We have successfully gone to Lowe's and gotten new pavers after my old ones got stolen. So today we're going to be reinstalling pavers here. They actually didn't steal them from here, they stole them from the driveway, but that's the mission today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do it. All right, we're back at Supercar Street Racing and we have our new pavers today. And so this mission is quite simple and cars are going to be coming by, can't help it. All we have to do right here and right now is get these pavers into this area by the mailbox, but first we need to do a little bit of leveling out. You can see there's some humpage right there and some in the front. So I think that what we have to do is just dig a little bit of dirt out here and in the front, but I'm not sure because it looks bad over here, but not right there, if that makes sense. Maybe we should just fill in. No, because this over here is pretty high. All right, I see what I got to do, I think. All right, I'm still kind of figuring this out. I've never done this before, but I think the move is to just try to follow the contour of the ground because there's so many weeds and roots and stuff. So I'm just gonna kind of go for it here and start on this corner. But there is a sprinkler head right there, so we can't go over that. Man, the bugs are real. I gotta get bug spray. All right, we're back with some bug spray on and the cars are just gonna keep coming. So we kind of have to accept that is our fate. I don't know how you... Kind of just need to raise this side up. Just flat down. That's the move. All right, we got our paver base laid down here. All we got to do now is go get some soil and go ahead and fill this all in with soil and put some flowers and stuff in here and call this dumb project a day. All right, we do have a car coming, but the very first thing we're going to be working on today is we're going to go ahead and get these 2 plants planted. We can plant more stuff later. They didn't have a whole lot of selection at the store. So I'm going to go ahead and get these 2 guys in and get this project started while you guys watch. All right, we got our landscape light right here. I cannot for the life of me remember what I did with the bulbs for these, but I do have bulbs that fit it. These should have all come with bulbs, but maybe I didn't even check and I used my own last time. But I have a few of these to put in. Now we just have to figure out the wiring situation and run it to the existing wiring. It looks like there's plenty of slack here. So I'm just gonna do that now. I'm just gonna plant this right between the 2 plants. Oh, it ain't gonna go there. Just like that. And then I already have connectors on here with enough space to put in way more lights. We could actually do more than 1 if we want to. I have space for 2 more lights on these connectors. And I am dumbfounded about where the bulbs are for these lights because I know I had them at one point, but such is life, I lost them. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and power these on and test. They are on. They are all on, guys. So these are going to be for the mailbox to light up, and the other one will light up right in the center of the nice new plants. Now all we have to do is put some topsoil and then rocks in, and we will be good to go. All right, guys, we got some topsoil in here. I really didn't have to put it everywhere, but I wanted to get it kind of leveled out. Now we're gonna go ahead and add our rocks in. Just spoke to the hardware store. They are out except for one bag, and the bag that they have is busted open because that's why I didn't buy it. So what we're gonna do right now is go ahead and water all this stuff down. It will turn a nice dark color when it is wet. And we'll go ahead and clean everything and get the dust off. Yes, I have to wait until they get more to finish this project. That is going to be that project. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this little journey of the drunk mailbox shenanigans. And we will see you guys very soon on the next episode. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to the channel. This is Supercar Street Racing. We're out in Studio A today again for another cool product that someone wanted you to check out. Psych Plus reached out to us to see if you guys would be interested in looking at their smart tire inflator. I have it right here in my hands. This thing is pretty awesome and I'm hyped to have this for my golf cart and my car. The smart tire inflator is what we're going to be looking at today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get it done. Welcome back guys, you're on Supercar Street Racing. You are checking out our channel today and I'm so happy to have you guys here. And today, Psych Plus reached out to us to see if we would be interested in taking a look at their AL7. And you can see it on the screen right here. It has some very cool features. It does some very cool things and I think you guys are gonna love it. Now it's $79.95 right now. It's about 27% off. But by the airing of this video, it might be a little more or a little less. Not sure yet when this will get out. It does support heavy duty vehicles. It can actually do pickup trucks and off-road vehicles and other big vehicles like that. And of course, it also can do floats and air mattresses and all the other little things. It's very light. It only weighs 2.8 pounds. This guy is so powerful, it can refill a 17-inch tire in only 2 minutes. It also has a 15,600 milliamp lithium ion battery. It recharges in 150 minutes with its USB-C port. Now it does have advanced cooling for the motor, so it can work up to 35 minutes without any issues of overheating. A lot of those small little pumps that you get at like Walmart, they'll overheat like almost immediately, and they're not even designed to work for over a few minutes. It does have a cool LED screen also that shows you tire pressures and targets. You can see by the graphic right up here, it can do a 15-inch tire in 45 seconds, a 17-inch tire in about 95 seconds. There's a look at the battery. It's a 5,200 milliamp hour battery with 11.1 volts. Then down below that, it shows you everything it can do with that battery. 10 times on a car, 28 motorcycle, 84 on a ball, and then a bike 160 times. Pretty user-friendly, and it can also go up to 100 PSI maximum pressure. It's cool because it opens up on the side and it has a place for you to store everything. The T-hose, the Presta valve, the ball needle, and the balloon nozzle, the air hose with the Schrader valve, and the Type-C charging cable will all fit right inside this thing. And the cool part is when it runs out, you can run it corded. So if the battery runs down, you can actually run it in a corded mode. The two fans that are built in this unit help keep it cool even when running for long periods of time. It's very small. You can see the measurements here, 3.5 by 6.4 by 6.4. Very, very compact and easy to carry as well. There's a diagram right here of the thing. I'll put it up on the screen. It shows you the handle, the 12-volt DC port, and the USB Type-C port. This guy has 32 reviews and it is at 4.4, so that's not bad. It just needs more reviews before it will be up there a little bit more, but we're gonna take a look at it and review it ourselves and see what we think. All right, now that we've taken an initial look at the Cycplus AL7 Smart Tire Inflator, the next thing we have to do is throw it inside and do some unboxing. Let's throw it into the Studio B right now with Brad and get this thing unboxed. We have the Cycplus AL7 Smart Tire Inflator directly in front of me right now, and Cycplus was so hyped for you guys to get a look at this, and I am hyped because I will actually be able to use this on my golf cart. I have one tire that is very slowly leaking, so this will be great for that. We're going to look at this today. On the side of the box it just says Smart Tire Inflator AL7. Nothing on that part. You can see here it's got a cool display right here, and on this side of the box there is some product information here, and its pressure range 3 to 100 PSI. It is rechargeable as well. That's a good look at the box there. And this thing is supposed to be pretty cool. It will blow up 10 cars, 28 motorcycles, 84 balls, or 160 bikes on just one charge. Also very good for RVs and pickups. It can inflate a 15-inch wheel and tire in 45 seconds, a 17-inch in 95 seconds, and it does everything. Off-road tires, pickups, SUVs, you name it, it can do it. Got a big 5,200 milliamp hour battery at 11.1 volts. And it's got a large LED screen that you can see right here. Does a maximum pressure of 100 PSI. And it can work either corded or cordless. If the battery dies, you can go corded, even if the power runs out. It has built-in fans, which really help. A lot of these tire inflators get super hot. This guy has some fans to go ahead and help out with that. Even after 35 minutes, it should not be hot. Okay, directly inside the box of the AL7 Cycplus, we've got a user manual right up top. Inside the user manual, it has a packing list, shows you how to operate the screen and the buttons, how to connect a tire to it, and how to recharge it. Does have a built-in light, so we'll take a look more at this when we operate it. On top, there is a foam piece protecting the Cycplus right there. Nice packaging. I'll go ahead and say the packaging is very awesome. You guys can see it is well packaged. And everything must be inside here because there is nothing else in the box aside from the Cycplus and the manual. Now right here on the Cycplus there is some peel satisfaction right here on the display. We'll go ahead and peel sat. Got them. And that is the rest of the unit. You can see here it does have this handy carrying handle right here. Very cool. Controls are right there. There is a USB-C port right there that is hidden when you slide the handle over. And then in the back here, there probably is a storage compartment. Oh, there you go. It just pops open directly like that. And inside they gave you a USB Type-C to USB Type-C charger. They gave you a connector for doing balls. Looks like it is for standard valve stems. You just screw it on the end right here. just like that. And let's see if it will store back in there. And it does have the ability to store in there. And you can put your other stuff in there as well. There's plenty of room in there to put even this stuff back in. We'll need to see if it is actually charged. It is charged. It looks like it's almost all the way charged. And then we have to get out the user manual to understand how to operate it. First thing you do is just power it on, which we already did. You can see right there it is on. So it has 4 modes, and you go to the mode by pressing this button here. Now notice here, it's on car. If you press it again, it goes to ball, bike, and bicycle. Bike and motorcycle. Let's put it back on car, and then you set the target pressure. So however you want your tire to be inflated, you go ahead and move this knob to that PSI, and then you short press the power button to begin inflating, but you have to make sure that you are already connected to your tire, which we are not. There is also a light button right here. It turns on a nice LED light, very bright. Let's go ahead and power it off. And that is all there is to it. You can see the fan right here that keeps it nice and cool. Now let's go ahead and take it into the other room and put it directly on a charger and let it charge all the way up before we use it. Okay, we just completely unboxed the Psych Plus AL7 right in there in Studio B. We showed you everything included with this, what the unit actually looks like. We did plug it in and check that out as well. But now we have another mission. We're gonna actually have to test this thing out, and we're gonna do that in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, where the golf cart has a tire that leaks about every 10 days or 15 days. You have to put air in it. Let's take this thing directly out to the garage and test this on the Supercar Street Racing 72 volt lithium-ion golf cart. Okay, we got the Psych Plus right here, charging in the kitchen, and it is at 3 out of 4 bars. We're just waiting for it to charge up a little bit more, and then we're gonna take it out to the garage and work on the golf cart. So let's go ahead and get this thing out to the garage as soon as this is ready to go. And you can clearly see out here in the garage, this tire is low. We have our Psych Plus AL7 here. This is a perfect way to use the Psych Plus. Let's go ahead and get out what we need from the little compartment in the side. It just flips open like that. And that was the charger cable. We probably don't need that, but it also has your other connectors in it. There's my nice wheel and tire combo for the golf cart. This wheel and tire combo is low. You can see, I don't know where it is leaking from, but I need to take the tire off and take it to the tire shop. But for now, we get a chance to use our Psych Plus. And look, it has a place for your attachments right there. But to put this on, you simply put it on the wheel, the valve stem, and then you close this little latch, and this thing is ready to go. You can then shut the door here if you want to. There's the light. If you want to try the light, we can do that now as well. Let's just hold down the light button. And look how much that lights up our area here. It's very convenient. And this tire wants to be 25 PSI. So we hold down the power button, but we want to move it's almost like a volume control, but it's for PSI. We want to move that down to 25 PSI. To start it, you're supposed to just hit the power button briefly. There it goes. Dancing. Look how fast. This thing is awesome. There you see it. It did inflate my tire to 25 PSI. Perfectly with no issues whatsoever. And I do love the light. It's awesome. We'll check this top right front tire. It looks fine. Oh, it's at 14. That simple. This thing is bad to the bone. Let's see what we got over here. 13 PSI. Nice. Still have not moved on battery. It is still at 3 batteries, and that's where I brought it outside. I brought it out here at 3. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that amount in the tire, that's fine. And you can see right here, this could be used to blow up rafts. You just stick it into a raft, screw it on the end of this, and this is used for blowing up rafts the same exact way. We got a raft right here, and you can see it is completely limp right there. We have our thing there. You just push this into the valve. That should be good. I'm not 100% sure, but on the Psych Plus, we need to change the mode. So we have to push this down. Let's try this. There it goes. I'm gonna get ready to turn it off. That worked absolutely perfect. Awesome. Love this thing. Now we just got to take this out and plug the hole. Okay, you guys just saw us actually test out the Psych Plus AL7 out in the garage. We went ahead and inflated the golf cart tire with this. It worked awesome, and I'm sure it works just as good on regular tires for cars. Basically, the golf cart has the same type of tire. Now there's only one thing to do. We need to figure out how to tell you guys to get your own Psych Plus AL7. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are out here in Studio A for a first time in a long time, and that is because we had massive power problems out here that we just got fixed. We got a new electrical panel, we got new service, and the studio now has its own dedicated circuit instead of just pumping off of the house and just breaking all the breakers every day. We're out here again finally, and I'm so hyped to show you guys the Psych Plus AL7. Now, Psych Plus did get in touch with Supercar Street Racing and wanted you guys to check this out. It's sitting right here on the screen, looking so fly and fresh, and you saw on the video what we did there. We went ahead and unboxed that thing and went right out into the garage and pumped up that tire directly, and it worked absolutely perfectly. I encourage you guys to get this. It's very cool. It has a very long-lasting battery. It can handle heavy-duty loads as well. It has attachments for both rafts and also balls, so you can inflate any of those things with the Psych Plus, and it lasts forever and has a very cool light on it and built-in storage. So go ahead and check out Psych Plus, the AL7 tire inflator, and let me know what you think about this thing. I absolutely loved it when I tried it right out there in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And I want to thank you guys for 200,000 subscribers, and please always buy through our affiliate links. The Psych Plus will be down in the links. Go ahead and click through there when you buy yours. But we got to get out of here. I'll see you guys later. It's about to storm. What's going on, everybody? It's Tuesday, beautiful day outside in Jacksonville. Walking around downtown. My work is back there, one of those really tall buildings, but I like to get some exercise on my lunch break. But I wanted to let you guys know the Mercedes did sell on Saturday. The transport truck came and picked it up and took it to St. Petersburg, Florida, where the new owner has let me know that they are ecstatic about the car. They absolutely love it. They gave me a big thank you, saying it was everything that I told them it was. Of course, that car was immaculate. Had very few problems at all. So a little bit of a hint about what's coming up next. So I did buy another car. Not going to give too many clues, but I will just say that it is an import. It's an imported car. I am paying for it tomorrow, and it is going to be delivered to me. I would guess by the weekend. I will update you guys again after that point. But stay tuned, some big things are coming. You're going to like this. This is a special car. Stay tuned. Okay, this is how you, if you forget your cutter,
you take your axe,
right?
Normally throw
Your heavy axe,
yeah, and don't hit your thumb,
right? Oh, hell yeah! Bye bye.
I don't want to stop the height. Come here. Come here, baby.
She's so excited.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope. Bella.
Bella. Hey, welcome back to the channel, guys. We're out here in Studio A today, and I want to show you something really exciting for parents, teachers, and creators who want to bring children's stories to life. Now, this is Read Kids. It's on the screen right here, and it's a platform that turns simple story ideas into beautiful picture books and fully animated videos. Now, what makes Read Kids special is how easy it is to go from an idea in your head to something that kids can actually read and watch. You don't need to be an illustrator, an animator, or a video editor. Everything happens right inside the platform. Now let's start with the core idea. With Read Kids, you can create a children's story simply by entering a prompt. Now this can be a short idea like a brave dinosaur who learns to share, a bedtime story about a magical forest, or even an educational story that helps kids learn letters, numbers, or life lessons. Now once you enter the idea, Read Kids can build the story structure for you, including the age-appropriate language and pacing. Now here's where it gets really powerful. From this single story, Read Kids lets you generate a picture book. Each page will contain colorful illustrations that match the tone of the story and are designed specifically for kids. The characters stay consistent, the art style feels cohesive, and the visuals actually support the storytelling instead of just distracting from it. Now, Read Kids doesn't just stop at a picture book. With one click, you can turn that same story into an animated video, and I'm going to show you that. This is the standout feature. The illustrations come to life with motions, transitions, and animations that feel engaging for your young viewers. Characters move, scenes change smoothly, and the story feels like a short cartoon rather than a static slideshow. Now, the animation feature is especially useful for parents who want screen time to be meaningful, teachers who want engaging classroom content, and creators who want to publish kids content on platforms like YouTube. Instead of spending weeks animating, Real Kids does the heavy lifting for you. Now, another great feature is narration. Read Kids can generate voiced narration that reads the story out loud. That makes it perfect for early readers or bedtime routines as well. Kids can follow along with the text on the screen while listening to the story, and that helps build confidence and comprehension. You can also customize their experience. If you want to tweak the story, adjust the pacing, or regenerate images, you can do that before exporting. The platform is flexible enough to let you refine things, but simple enough that you're never overwhelmed. Now, once your picture book or animated video is ready, you can export it and use it however you want. You can read it on a tablet, share it with your family, use it in a classroom, or upload the animated version online. One story, multiple formats, created in minutes instead of days or weeks. Now, what I really like about Read Kids is that it encourages creativity without requiring special skills. Kids' stories should be fun to make, and this platform makes them feel playful, fun, and accessible. Now, if you ever wanted to create a children's book, a bedtime story, or an animated kids video, but you don't have the skills, you don't know where to start, Real Kids makes this all possible for you. From a simple idea to a picture book and an animated video, all in one place. That's Read Kids, and honestly, the animation feature is what takes it to the next level. One story, endless possibilities, and a really fun way to bring imagination to life. Now, I'm going to demo that for you right now. Now, I got an idea right here for a story. I'm going to go ahead and copy this off of my AI program. I'm going to go ahead and paste it into the link right here. Now, it's about a tiny robot that lives in a toy box and believes his job is to protect a child's favorite teddy bear. We're going to go with that. We're going to put that for 4 to 6-year-old kids. It's going to be a family type story. It's about siblings. We're going to keep it on third-person perspective and non-anthropomorphic, meaning the teddy bear or the robot will not have to look like a human or have human attributes. Now we click generate and it gives us some tips here. Now it is creating our animation script, as you can see right here in front of us. That's so cool. Our script is totally done. All we have to do is extract the roles now. Here is where we can pick a style. I'm going to go ahead and pick Pixar style. Click next here. This is a little bit of training for you. It's a beginner's guide. Have a look at that if you are starting from the first time. So there are 2 types of characters we have to pick here. Now it wants us to look at the skin type. This looks cool. I like that. And then the clothing is right there. Our other character is here and it is all about our teddy bear. Let's click generate and it is generating that one. We can click generate here. Now, while this does generate, I want to remind you guys to go ahead and use my affiliate link. Check for the pinned comment and down in the description. If you sign up through my affiliate link, you get 1,000 bonus points plus 1 month of standard access. That means users who register through my link enjoy standard access benefits without paying. If you don't, you won't receive the standard privileges. And check it out, guys. Our characters are all done. There is Pippi and there is Teddy, and they look amazing. Let's go ahead and click next. Now, actually, we can pick from any of the ones that we like the best. So I'm going to go ahead and pick this one, and I'm going to pick this one, and I'm going to click next. And here is our storyboard. It's already generated for us. If you want to have a look at that, you can, but I'm going to go ahead and click next. It's 26 pages. Okay, it's generating our timeline now. All we have to do is wait for this and watch it go. You can actually scroll down if you're interested in seeing what it is doing. We'll let that finish. And that is still going. You can see it laying out all our shots here, and look at the detail that each shot gets into. Okay, there is our font at the top there and all of our shots over here in the film strip. We do have to go generate every single one now, so we will just start generating these. You can only do 4 at a time. It will limit you to 4 with this type of account. It should pop up and say we can't, and we will see that these should be all generating. That one is on, that one is on, that one is on, and we are maxed out now. So we need to do this for all 25 of our shots here in the film strip, and it looks like number 5 started. That's why it said we were at 4. And look, we have finished some of our shots here. I'm going to start number 4. All 4 of our first ones are done. So now this whole process is just waiting for these to generate. Here are our first ones. That's our first shot, our second shot, and you can see down here also the subtitles that were generated with it, the story subtitles. And we are all the way done with all the way through 6. And 8 just finished. All right, guys, I did not want to continue without showing you this awesome Chat PS feature. If I click on one of my shots right here, and I go to Chat PS, and then I say, remove the teddy bear. Let's see what happens. And if we go up here to the last thing generated, magically it removed the teddy bear. Chat PS is such a powerful tool when you're doing this image editing. This is awesome. I love it. Okay, while it is finishing our generation, I just wanted to show you how you can actually adjust your subtitles here. You can actually resize them and move them around and change them just by typing into the box. See how I made that one bigger? So we can go through every single one now and make our story perfect by clicking on the shot that we want and by making it bigger. And we can see right here there's an error. Bear is separated here, so we could actually bring that down. So I'm going through all of our subtitles now and adjusting them to make them bigger. World needs to go in the next line. Same thing with this, Teddy. And then of course we can just resize this. It's very small, just like that. Okay, we got this to do on a bunch of them. And you can also change things up here with the toolbar. You can change your font type and that sort of thing if you want to. And I'm looking for issues with misspelled words and font that's too small and things like that. And that is it. We have gone through all of them. Now we are generating our subtitles when we clicked on animation. Okay, now we're going to generate videos from each one of our prompts here just by clicking generate video. We can only do 4 at a time, so we have to wait for those 4 to be done. We're on our second 4 videos now. We're generating video from those. We have to go through all 25 before we will be able to move forward. So let's go ahead and let it finish that part. Okay guys, our video shots have all been generated, and now all we have to do is click on animation preview. What we want to do is add our materials, so let's go ahead and select all of them and confirm that, and look down below. It has added everything down to our timeline. Now all we have to do is just put music on it, which I already did that, but if you hit BGM, you can select any of these songs for your background music, and then once they're down here on the timeline, you can drag this all the way out so that it covers the whole entire video, and we are good to go with that. All we need to do now is just export our video. We've already got our dubbing on there because we added and generated all of our voice actors. Now, if you want to change voice actors, you click here, you pick a person, and then on each single shot, you generate. You click the checkbox and you click generate. You can only do 4 at a time. I did that before we did this little shot. They're all ready to go and they were dropped directly into my timeline. So now we're ready to generate our video. Let's click generate video. And our video is ready. We'll go ahead and download it. And now you guys will see that on the screen, full screen right now.
The Brave Little Robot and the Lost Teddy Bear. In a cozy bedroom where moonlight tickled the curtains, a tiny robot named Pippi lived in a paint-chipped toy box. Each night, as stars twinkled outside, Pippi cared for the soft brown teddy bear by the pillows. Pippi believed protecting Teddy was the most important job. One chilly night, Pippi rolled to the edge to check on Teddy. But oh no, Teddy wasn't there. Pippi's little heart whirred with worry. Where could Teddy be?
Alright guys, please make sure you check out readkids.com. Use my link in the description or you won't get all the full benefits. It's an awesome site. You can see what I did there. I will put the link to this actual generated video in the description for you guys to click on. We got to get out of here though. We got so much other stuff to do. We'll see you guys later.
A tiny robot.
Now we were successfully able to get everything off the walls. I just need to move this guitar out of the way. Other than that, we got everything out of the kitchen and everything off the walls. The only thing I didn't really do was pull this out all the way. I'm waiting to see how much of this I need to get out of here so they can paint behind it. The subwoofer's kind of in the way back there. So now we're just waiting for the painters to get here at 9:30. Whatever I need to do, I can probably do then. And my thing fell off the stove. I got to recover that. We'll update you guys when they get here. All right, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and I wanted to give you guys a little tour. We did jump around a little bit on the video because I didn't have the wine fridge at the beginning, but let me show you the kitchen now. Now the kitchen was painted all white. The ceiling was painted white as well, all the way out to the living room out there because the ceiling is one piece. So that was all done in flat black, along with the walls also done in flat black. And they also redid my trim for me. Around the bottom, they did not do the door. This door is going to be replaced. I'm waiting for a quote on a new door for there. You can also see that they painted the shelves with trim paint. So this is semi-gloss there. We took everything off of these shelves and made it a lot cleaner. You can see we deleted a lot of the clutter that was up here, which is kind of my mission get rid of a lot of the stuff that I don't use. If I haven't used it for over 3 months, it is going away, except for winter clothes, of course. Now, looking down south, you do see the brand new wine fridge that was featured in the other video. This whole shelf was added on after I bought the house, along with these shelves. When I had the house originally, there was a little countertop right here, just a little V right here, and we decided to add this on because we didn't have a lot of counter space and we wanted a wine fridge. So this was all added on later. These shelves were custom built. They did paint these shelves and they did paint this bottom shelf as well before I installed the wine fridge. Now, if I can find some kitchen pictures, I will throw them up now. I do have pictures of the house the way it was when it was purchased and show you the difference between what it looked like then and what it looks like now. But that is basically it. They did not paint the cabinets, so I did that years ago. So that is it for the kitchen, and you're going to be amazed at the before and after. Now, this is a look at the dining room area. Now, if you remember, before the painting started, all this was stenciled. So there were stencils all over this wall that had to be painted over, which was kind of difficult. It took several coats plus primer to get over them because they were kind of thick. But it has been my dream to get rid of those for a long time because they look so outdated in here now. So this was also painted with a flat paint right here, and this ceiling was repainted because it had never been painted, and it flows on into the kitchen. I'm going to put up some pictures of the original dining room before it was stenciled here now, hopefully. All right, moving on to the Supercar Street Racing living room here. We can't show you what's behind me, that's for another video, but the first thing you will see is there was a huge crack in the drywall there and up here above this door, and that was repaired. So I've been wanting to repair that for a long time. So all this was painted. The ceiling was not painted. I did that a year ago and it took me all day to do, but these walls were all painted flat white instead of a color that they were before. And also some of that project was removing the clutter as well. So I got rid of a lot of the stuff that was on the walls. I like a cleaner look. The only thing I wanted to leave in here now was my musical instruments. One guitar there, and one guitar over the mantle, which eventually I will hang up. We left the motorcycle here, we left the mirror there, but the rest is going to be a clean look. And this is how the living room came out, and I actually think it looks amazing. The only thing that I did to this living room when I bought the house was we scraped all the popcorn off of the entire house ceiling, and I redid this fireplace by painting the tiles. You can see that the tiles are painted with this rock, kind of, it makes it look like a textured rock, and I've done that twice now. I painted it a darker color this time, but that's all that was done to this living room. The ceiling was scraped, the floor was replaced with hardwood floor, and this tile was replaced from the white slick tile to this in that area, in the kitchen and in the guest bathroom. So we can't show you this whole room because there's a project that's not online yet, but this is what the living room looks like after they got done applying all the paint. And I have to say, I think this came out amazing. I mean, I think it did. You guys give me your opinion down in the comments section. But that's gonna do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Coming up next, a big project. I'm gonna be editing that in the day or so stay tuned to Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for subscribing and liking. We love your support, and we'll see you next time. All right, good morning, guys. It's Saturday morning. Haven't put a video out in a little while, but today we got something in store for the SL65. We are headed to the muffler shop, and we are going to get the muffler delete done. The car is just not loud enough with just the downpipes. We're headed that way to do an oil change and a muffler delete. So I'm going to show you guys a cold start now with mufflers. So here is a cold start. I'll try to jump out and get to the back. So as you can see, the car quiets down very quickly. And when it's warm, you can't even hear it. So we are driving now, headed to the muffler shop. And I was gonna give you guys a couple little pulls on here. Wow, I seriously still don't understand this multi-function display here. I really have to take some time to try to get that done. Stereo system, I'm going to go by the stereo shop today, have them take a look at it, and see what it's going to take to get that done next week. So you can see at normal cruising speeds, you can't even hear this car at all. With the top down, it's the same. Until you get on the throttle pretty hard, you hear nothing in this car. It's pretty fun when you get on the throttle, but until that, it's very quiet. Going to get some breakfast over at Denny's while they work on the car, doing the oil change and the muffler delete. I was hoping I could get some video of it, but the shop is just insane busy. So I don't think I'll be able to get any video underneath, and that's too bad. All right, so this is a shot of no muffler. And you can see
my new upgrade.
there is how it went, straight out to the stock kits. And looking for the mufflers now. Here's a look at the factory mufflers. Look fairly restrictive. We'll see what it sounds like. It's gonna be loud.
I know.
Oh, it sounds so good. Oh, that's... It's so mean. So first impressions, definitely louder. I like it so far. We'll see how it holds up in driving, whether it drives me insane or not with the top down, but so far, very nice. And I will get some video of rolling in a minute. Getting the car washed now. Still got mud from last time because this place is being worked on, the roads. As soon as I left, caked with mud. Just got the car washed, looks beautiful. Doing some driving now. Definitely with the windows open, it's not loud at all. But it is louder than it was before. I definitely like it. I'm keeping it like this for a while at least. Next up is intakes. All right, guys, here's some video of the car. Right out of the car wash. The tint in the front was redone yesterday. Some fingerprints on the inside there I'm gonna have to get off. But yep, that is the way it looks right now. There's the new exhaust. So pretty much the only thing you have to worry about when you take out your mufflers is drone. If you can handle a little bit of drone, then deleting the mufflers definitely is especially on a turbocharged car. The issues with a non-turbocharged car is, excuse me, sometimes it can be a little bit too loud. But the turbochargers on this car definitely muffle the sound enough where it's not overbearing. Now, if it's too much with the mufflers removed, then you can put back some glass pack exhausts, like some MagnaFlow glass packs straight through. And that's going to be it for this edition. See you guys. Alright guys, today we're checking out something that honestly feels like it came directly out of the future. This is the Ecovacs WinBot W3 Omni, and yes, I am on the floor with it. This is a fully automated window robotic cleaning system. Now, if you've ever tried cleaning windows, sliding glass doors, or that big sunroom like we have back there, you know how annoying that can be. You're reaching, wiping streaks, climbing on chairs, and somehow the glass still does not look right. But this device is designed to completely remove that chore from your to-do list. Today we're going to unbox this thing, we're going to test it on my sliding glass doors and on my sunroom windows back there, and see if this robotic window cleaner can actually handle real-world glass surfaces. Let's get into it. Roll the clip.
My window robot works so well, the birds keep flying into the glass. Apparently it's too clean now.
Now, before we start testing this guy, let's talk about what WinBot actually is. A WinBot is a robotic window cleaner that attaches to the glass and automatically cleans it for you. Now, these may have been around for a while, but the biggest name is definitely Ecovacs. They're widely recognized globally as the #1 brand in robotic window cleaners, and they've been refining this technology for years. But what makes the WinBot W3 Omni different is that this just isn't a window cleaning robot. It's a complete window cleaning system. So instead of just cleaning the glass and then leaving all the rest of the work up to you, this version includes the Omni Station, which actually washes the pads for you. And it does that automatically. So the goal here is simple. You place the robot on the window, you click the start button, and then the entire process is automatic. And the entire cleaning process happens from start to finish with almost no effort from you. Now let's open this up and see what comes in the box. Now first is the WinBot. This is the unit that actually attaches to the glass. Check out the handle right there. Here's some cleaning solution that was also in the styrofoam packaging. Now next up out of the box is the Omni Station, which is honestly the biggest upgrade in the system. This station handles automatic mop washing, so you're not constantly rinsing dirty pads in the sink. That's the Omni Station right there. Pretty light also to grab. And there is the actual window cleaning bot there. Now also inside of the box, we get cleaning pads, cleaning solution, a power cable, a safety tether, and all of the documentation here. Everything feels really well built, which is important considering that this robot is designed to operate on vertical glass. Let's go ahead and install the battery pack. Here's the battery pack here. It goes right into this plug that can only go one way, and then you just tighten up the cable here, and I think it just slides directly in like that. Now here's a look at the controls on the top of the unit. This is the open cleaning compartment button. Right here with this little real looking device thing is a retract cable button. This is the power on and off button right here, standard power button. This is the up and down button here, up, down, right there. This is the function switch button right here. This is the function switch. And this is the start, pause, and confirm button right here. Let's go ahead and power this guy on.
Thanks for choosing the Equifax robot.
Now you can see right here the handy screen that shows you information about what's going on the Equifax robot. Now the next thing you have to do here is add cleaning solution to the robot. Now the most you can put in here is 80 milliliters, and this will cover 55 square meters of windows. Now it says don't use any other cleaning solutions in here, but their Equifax cleaning solution, which is right here in my hand. Let's go ahead and add some. So to do that, we just simply remove the cap here, and we go ahead and add on our own. Okay, that is full. We are good on that. Now the very next step of this process is to add water to the clean water tank. This is this tank right here. You simply just pull it out. There it is. Let's take it over to the sink here. I'm watching the fill line right here, and that is it. It is full. And let's go ahead and place it back into the unit, just like that. And that is ready to go. Okay, now the next section here says that we need to remove the wiping pad from the WinBot. You have to firmly pinch the clips on both sides. It has directions here for you if you don't know. Right there, right there, right there, right there. And the cleaning pad came directly off here. And now it says that we need to wet the wiping pad. Now we should be able to click a button on top, and you just press that and it does open directly up, just like that. Now the fleece side will face inward. It does fit directly right into the door, just like that. It sits flush with the door here. Okay, we're gonna hit this button. Check it out, it's cleaning the pad. Eight seconds left. And now it's ready for us to go to the next step. Now let's go ahead and install the pad onto the actual robot. All we have to do is open up the door like that, take it out, and now when you install it, you make sure that you line up the wheels with the slots on the WinBot here, and you just pull the little tabs together like that, and this thing is ready to go. And I'm gonna put it on fast clean. Now it says to hold down the power button for 2 seconds here to start the fan. It did start. And look at that, it's suction cupped to the glass. And there goes the WinBot. Now let's see if it can go ahead and clean my windows. Check that thing out, guys. That thing is crazy. Look at that thing go. And it cleaned my entire window just like that, guys. Amazing. What a cool product this is. Now, one thing people always ask with robotic window cleaners is the obvious question, what stops it from falling? And that's where these safety systems come in. The WinBot W3 Omni uses extremely strong suction, up to 800 newtons of force, and that's what keeps the robot firmly attached to the glass while it is moving around like that. Check it out. Now on top of that, there's a safety tether at the bottom, and that adds an added backup layer of protection. So between the suction system and the tether, the idea is that you don't really have to worry about the robot dropping off the window. You can see how firmly it's attached here. I'm gently trying to pull it off the window. It's not going anywhere. It's really locked in place. Now, from a safety standpoint, it feels very secure, even on large windows like these in the sunroom. Now, we already did our cleaning cycle on the sliding glass door right here. Now you can see before we started, this guy had smudges, fingerprints, dirt, everything from the outside world was on it. So we cleaned that with the robot, and look at it now. It is completely sparkly, spotless glass. You saw the robot spray the triangular cleaning solution directly on the glass, and that spray helps distribute the cleaning solution evenly across the glass before the pads wipe it away. And as the robot moves, it follows a structured path to make sure the entire surface gets cleaned. Now I've got this guy on heavy duty wash now. Now all we do is hold down the power button on the device here, on the actual bot itself. You'll hear the fans come on. They are on, and then all you have to do is attach it to the glass like this. And it does suction to the glass. You can see it going. There it goes. Now watch, there are spots all over this window. Check it out, guys. Now it is on thorough cleaning for exterior windows, heavy duty wash. And there it goes. You can already see it removing all of the water spots here. And just like that, it's done. And we can hold down the power button. And you just wait for it to detach and pull it directly off like that. When you are done with it, you then detach the pad by pulling in the clips, put it back into the actual unit, and then you rinse off the pad inside of the unit, which cleans it, like we did at the first step. Now, another small detail that's actually pretty nice is the 1-button cord retraction. So instead of manually wrapping the cord up after cleaning, you can just press a button and the cord retracts automatically. And it's this button right here. Notice it is motorized, and there it's done. It's a small feature, but it helps make the whole system feel a whole lot more polished. Now, some people might wonder why someone would want to buy a robotic window cleaner in the first place. But if you've ever hired a professional window cleaning service, you know it's not cheap, especially if you have a lot of glass. In many cases, just one professional cleaning visit can cost close to what a WinBot costs. So instead of scheduling appointments and waiting for someone to come out, you basically have your own window cleaning system. You can use it whenever you want to. And that convenience is really the big appeal on the WinBot. Okay, we are on the phone now and we are looking at the Ecovacs Home app. If you don't know where to find that, you can scan the QR code at the bottom of the main unit and now we can click install. Go ahead and open the app now. I'm gonna go ahead and register Supercar Street Racing. All right, it wants us to get started with our WinBot. Let's go ahead and put SCSR compound. If we scan that one. Okay, it wants me to power on. It is powered on. Allow Ecovacs to nearby devices. Allow. Let's see if it found it. It found it. It is pairing. Awesome. And now let's go ahead and get it connected up to Wi-Fi. So I got to hold this for 3 seconds. It is done. And here it goes, connecting to Wi-Fi. We saw a little Wi-Fi symbol on the front. Let's call it the SCSR window bot. We're going to do English, and it gave us some window cleaning tips here. And we can go ahead and update. We're going to go ahead and update the WinBot to a new version. There we go. It's upgrading. It is downloading firmware. Let's let it get that done. But right here, you've got your tabs here for the WinBot or the station. So here's where you can wash your pad. If you go back to WinBot, though, you have fast clean, thorough clean, edge clean, deep clean, zone clean, and spot clean. And you can see the differences here. It shows you what each one does on the app. So after testing the WinBot W3 Omni on those sliding glass doors and sunroom windows, the biggest takeaway is just how hands-off the whole process was. You basically put the robot on the glass, you press start, and it cleans the windows automatically for you. Then the Omni station cleans the wash pads for you. It washes them inside the actual system. Now that's what makes the WinBot feel like more than just another gadget. It's a complete automated window cleaning system. And if you already like the idea of window cleaning robots, this feels like a version that finally removes the last remaining chores from the process. Now, if you want to check out the WinBot W3 Omni, I'm going to put the product link down in the description below. Okay, we have this very, very clearly dirty window here. There's dirt, fingerprints, who knows what else. It is extremely dirty. Notice when I hold this black shirt up against the background here, all the dirt on this window. It is incredibly dirty. But I want you guys to get a good idea of watching this machine clean in real time. And look after. And a good look at when it's done. All the dirt's gone. And look behind the robot, no more dirt there. And check it out. Clean. We are all done with this window cleaning with the WinBot. I did this edge by hand, of course, because the robot could not get there. But look how good that looks compared to when it started. Very awesome job, WinBot. Thanks for helping me out. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure you like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. And as always, thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We have 265,000 subscribers. Thanks to people like you, and we want to get more. So keep on watching, keep supporting us, buy from our vendors, and support the channel. And we'll see you in the next one. Wishing you guys a Merry Christmas from the Supercar Street Racing Studios, guys. Merry Christmas from Jacksonville, Florida, and Merry Christmas from Supercar Street Racing. Hope you guys will watch the videos and like them. Love you. Of Supercar Street Racing and providing the batteries for our V6 Max. EBL is my man. 1030 on the display in the front. It's got an LED display right there. You guys can see it. Looks kind of cool, right? And it looks like it might be booting up now. Let's see what happens. We have the remote here. I have not paired the remote yet. Let's see what it says when it comes up. Ah, there we go. Press and hold the OK and the minus button on the remote. By the way, the remote has some weight to it. It says connecting successfully. Now it's asking me for my language. English US, that's us. Remote's very responsive. I guess you push the right button, no? Yes, you do. This is for your scale, so this is how you match up the corners. You see how my corners are up in the corner there? Those look good, so I'm going to go to the next one. We are Eastern. I'm going to click Next. We are going to connect to Wi-Fi. Not responsible for the content, agreed. I'm assuming we need to download all these. It is downloading and installing Heat Live. Okay, all right, well, it's doing something on Heat Live. If we click OK, we get a guide. So Heat Live looks like live TV here. There's sports, there's national, local, Paramount, NBA, NFL. There's all kinds of stuff over here. ESPN, all kinds of stuff. All the WNBA stuff. So it looks like Heat Live has all live channels. You can see the variety over here on the left side. It goes from national, local, sports, Canadian, Latino, UK, 24/7, UHD, 4K, Paramount, Peacock, NFL, NCAA, etc., NHL, all the way down ESPN and everything like that. Let's go back to the home screen now. Let's go ahead and put Heat VOD in. It is installing. It says feel the heat, stay cool. Okay. And it looks like we have the ability to go to movies or TV series here. And if we go to movies, here is examples of what is available. Here's all the newest. And then you can go to genres over here on the left. I love sci-fi. Looks like you've got some sci-fi movies over here like the new Running Man, new Predator. There's all kinds, Tron Ares. There's all kinds of stuff right here for you to watch. Let's go back to the home screen now. We're not going to show you any copyrighted content. Don't know what VOD Ultra is. Let's see what that is. It says receiving data. Now, I have not tried to update the device yet, so I don't know if it has a firmware update available or not. All right, so we got movies or TV series as well. Let's click movies. And it looks like there is some categories on the side like Max, Peacock, Hulu, etc. So there's a lot of stuff over here on the left for you to choose from for video on demand. Let's go back to the front. We are on the latest version. Okay, cool. That's going to be the limit of our Wi-Fi connection, 180 megabits per second. Plenty for 4K video. And we do have our regular Google Play Store here, Prime Video, Netflix, YouTube, a file browser, and an initial setup. So far, so good, man. I'm going to use this thing tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff on. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. And we have the funniest named product in the world. It's the 10 LOL voltage meter, 48 volt voltmeter, and also USB quick charger. We are going to be installing it today on the Murdered Out card. Stay tuned. Okay guys, so here is the carbon fiber dash, and it looks like we are going to try to install it right about here. Can't do it here because there are cup holders in the way, but if we put it right here, I felt back behind there. I don't think it's going to be an issue because there's nothing behind there. It just has to be wide enough to make it through this right here, and I think it should be fine. I have my multi-bit ready to cause some damage to the dash, and it is about that wide that we're going to have to drill. So we're going to use this multi-bit, and it is good for up to, what does it say, 1 3/8. So I'm just going to look that up and make sure that that's big enough to get this, but I'm looking at the bottom of the 10 wall, and I'm looking at this, and this is probably fine. So we'll start small and go ahead and go get this thing installed into the cart. Okay, I absolutely have panic attacks about drilling into the dash. It's something I absolutely do not like doing, but it is a thing that has to happen to get this installed. So we have the drill out here with the multi-bit, and we have our measuring tape, and we're going to try to put it about right here. So the total is 1.5 inches. Ooh. Yeah, about 1.5 inches. I'm just going to try to eye it down the center and right about here, and just hope it works. And if it doesn't work, I mess my dash up forever on camera. But here's the multi-bit loaded up. Now we don't want to go too much, so we'll do a little bit at a time. Let's see what the center is. I really want to get like the exact center, but it's really tough. I'm gonna do it by eye. Right there. Alright, so nowhere near big enough, we know that. We gotta go quite a bit bigger. Hopefully I didn't go too far up. Alright, we are getting there. The next step is the one. We are basically there. That should be it. Not quite. One more. Try it like that. So close. Yeah. Really close. That should be it. There we go. We don't need this cover. It came with a little cover. We don't need that. It's not going to get wet. I'm not going to take this cart out in the rain. That's it, brother. Looks awesome. Now all we got to do is wire it up from the back. So I need to get my heat gun out and my soldering stuff. And we have a 48 volt right there. We're going to solder it to. This should be easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. These are 48 volts, but unfortunately, they don't fit this type of spade. They're too small, so I'm gonna actually cut them unless I have some spades that fit them. I might have some, I'm gonna check real quick. I got my collection of spade connectors out here. I have a whole box of them. And what we are looking for is a female, and I don't know what size these would be, but they're pretty small. I got the key off now, so we're looking for a male. These things suck, by the way. They are hard to crimp and they come off easily. Those are too big. All right, we're just going to finish it up with some electrical tape. Okay, so unfortunately it does not fast charge my phone. I thought it would be a fast charger. It is not. It's just showing regular charging. That's a bummer. I thought it said Qualcomm Quick Charge 3.0, but you can see there the installation is clean. It's straight. It still needs to be tightened up some more, or either I'll throw some glue on the back of it, one or the other. But yeah, we got that installed, and now we have a voltage meter and a USB charger in the cart. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. We'll see you guys next time. You guys think you know about Rich's ribs, but you don't got a clue. And there's the chef right here making his ribs. And it's an hour, and you don't know how to do it either, right?
Hour and 10 minutes.
Hour and 10 minutes.
Look at you, dude. You're at 796, dude. You're at 3 horsepower away. We're done.
Mr. Binks. Alright guys, little fence update out here. It's kind of early, I don't want to be loud, but the new fence is going in. This is the line that it's going to run down. And then right here, it's going to cut across with a gate. And then my neighbor eventually will go over to his house with that. But the fence runs right down this line. You can see it here up against this post. My neighbor eventually will remove all this. And then these are the old posts, which I did a lot of the fence removal. They did a lot of the post removal. Runs down here to the pond, and that's where it stops. And then, what did they do with the old bulkhead? Oh, it's right down there. Okay, so I'm gonna have to trim that up. So that's where it stops on that side. Of course, there's the water. Starts up again right there. Runs along this fence line. There's one post hole, I believe. I'm not sure what that is. I actually cut the stumps out right here. That doesn't look level. I guess it is though. It runs down this way. Looks like we might lose a little bit of land here. Make it straight. Runs right down here. Yeah, we're gonna lose a little bit. I mean, that's a straight line, but still. Runs right down here. And then there will be a double gate right here. So that's it. That's the new fence. All this will be concrete. It's definitely losing some property there. I don't like that. I'm gonna ask them about that when they come. This fence is actually crooked. It runs kind of that way. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully they come on an angle. Like, I'm gonna talk to them about doing an angle. Angling it this way and then that way. Alright guys, we gotta get this part of the house painted. Really lied. It's time to get this tree looking like the queen palm. Alright guys, another fence update. I spent probably 5 or 6 hours today in the yard trimming my trees, as you saw from the time lapse. So that's what the fence looks like on that side. There's going to be a gate right there. I'll probably take a lot of that tree out, and it runs all the way down there, and then it starts over there. I trimmed all those palm trees up, by the way. They look awesome. And it runs all the way to there, just to give you guys an update. I'm asking them to push these further back because they're too far this way. I want them to be up against that fence. But that's just a little update. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. It is a beautiful hot day in sunny Florida, and I wanted to give you guys an update on the pool project. The fence is complete, 99.9%. That gate is sticking down there, but as you can see, we moved the gate from right here past the air conditioner to all the way up here to the front. So that allows me much more space for my backyard, and the plan right now is that all this will be concrete. All this is coming out, and then I will be able to put a shed right here or a golf cart or any other thing that I want, and that will go right there. So everything from there all the way up to this little garden here, which I might end up getting rid of this plant because it kind of like takes up a lot of space for no reason, and just keep this guy. So not sure. It's a cool plant, but it's right in the way of everything, and I'm not sure that I want that. But this can stay, this guy. These pavers are actually getting replaced. They got stained during construction, and then they tried to fix them, and they actually ruined them with acid. But this is the fence. This is my fish pond, and the fence goes all the way down here to the water. I also just completed the complete redoing of my outdoor electrical. So I pulled all the most of the existing wiring up, redid all the wiring from there where my pool equipment is. It all runs underground. I just put in these LED string lights from Walmart, Mainstays, which I will link in the description. They run the entire length of the fence all the way down here. I'll keep showing you what I've done. Also put a power box in there. It was already on the fence, but I moved it to the tree and created a little power plate for the back. I ran the string lights down there, back where they were before on the dock, or on the bulkhead, so they run all the way down the bulkhead here. I pulled out also all of the 110 volt, meaning the wall powered spotlights, because they tend to cause issues when it rains. They reset, the GFCI, so I got rid of as much of the 110 as I could, but these bulbs do run off of wall power. These guys here are low voltage. You can see them in my landscape lighting video, which I'm probably gonna have to update now, but the dome light, or the bulb lights, run all the way up the bulkhead. There are some spotlights as well that shine in the water. There's an alligator right there. Right there. There are actually 4 in here right now. 4 gators. There's another one way back in the back. So yeah, here is my power box for the dock, and it has the Wi-Fi smart timer on it. I never even checked all the bulbs, but yep, they work. Cool. They're all on. That also powers the blue LED rope light on the dock that lights up the water in blue. Everything continues up here to the fence. And of course, all these are new spotlights for the to light up the palms. They are also low voltage now. A few of them were high voltage, and I swapped those out. We've got some ground lights that need to be refurbished. And the fence continues on this side of the house where it was right here. Now it goes all the way to the front, so I have this whole entire side as a yard. All this will be concrete. All this here, and we'll go all the way up to the pool right there. This will remain mulch right here. That will concrete. All this will be concrete. All this will be rocks, river rock, and will be refreshed. All that mulch down there will be refreshed as well. So yeah, guys, that is the little fence update. Little huge fence update. $7,500 worth of fence update. And that is going to do it for now. I hope you guys are enjoying my pool project. We are still dealing with the pool. They have filed a warranty claim for the surface because there are some splotchiness, so the pool company has filed a warranty claim with the company that did the Pebble Tech. So they're going to try to be acid washing it inside the pool, and if they can't get it to work like that, they will drain the pool and re-acid wash it. Guys, have a good day, and I'll see you shortly.
About 9:30. 9:30 in the plaza.
On them. Now when this thing actually starts out here at SNS, down pipe footing. There it is. Get some video underneath the car. System. Yeah, so these guys are installing the circuit works down pipe. They had some issues with it, but looks like we finally got it tightened down. Got the 335i N55 down pipes installed, down pipe installed. Just some quick impressions. The sound is awesome. Sounds really good. Obviously, I've not tuned for this yet. Although you don't really tune for a downpipe. I mean, you could tune for increased exhaust flow, but you know, obviously there's going to be some power increases just by putting it in without that restrictive catalytic converter right there. So yeah, I got the circuit works from eBay. He had some problems getting the V-band on. Said that it was a little bit tougher than normal, but he eventually got it on about an hour and a half time. So I definitely recommend the Circuit Works 335i N55 downpipe to replace this restrictive catalytic converter. We'll see you guys on the next one. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today is an exciting day because we have a new sponsor. Imalaza has sent us one of their smart irrigation controllers for you guys to go ahead and check out. And today we're going to be removing the old Wise controller and putting in the Imalaza controller on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're so happy to have you back on Supercar Street Racing today, and we have a new sponsor in Imalaza. They have gone ahead and sent us their smart irrigation controller, which is sitting so fresh next to me on my right here. And we're gonna get that installed and remove the old Y sprinkler controller that we're not exactly super happy with. We're gonna do all that on the channel today and show you guys this thing, and let's get started now. The first thing we need to do in the step on this process is to go ahead and unbox. Let's go ahead and go inside the Supercar Street Racing kitchen and get this brand new Imalaza smart irrigation controller unboxed. All right, we are right here in front of the Imalaza ET Master Smart Sprinkler Controller. This morning on Supercar Street Racing, and our first effort of the day is going to be getting this Imalaza ET Master directly out of the box and unboxing it. But first, we're gonna take a look at the front and see what is actually on the box itself. You can see right here, it does say it has real-time evapo transpiration master technology, and it is the pioneer of intelligent watering decision model. The smart and simple way to water your yard is for hassle-free watering and a healthy lawn. You can see right there. And then down below that, it works with existing weather stations. It is synchronized 24/7, 365 a year with these weather stations. And it does say it has a ultra-stable network connection. We'll see if that is the case. And over-the-air technology gives you nice updates to keep your device fresh and updated with the latest software. Now down at the bottom it does say, see this on almost everything now, that it only is compatible with 2.4 gigahertz networks, and these days, even if your network has more than 2.4, like if you have 5 or whatever, you can still use the 2.4 portion of your network for devices like this, and most smart home devices also require the 2.4 gigahertz networks. Now on the side of the box, it just does say Imalaza. It has their logo on the side. And on the top, it just says real-time intelligent ET Master, water smarter, not harder, which is kind of a tongue twister. Now back on the back of the box, it has some of the technologies there. Imalaza Watering Duration Expert. It lets you set up your parameters for your garden's different areas, such as your plant types and your sprinkler type. The Watering Duration Expert automatically generates scientifically precise watering durations that meets different plant needs in different seasons. So we'll see how that works with the different types of plants that we have. Now it has a Weather Genius feature. Now what that means is it does sample weather from your area and then adjust the watering based on that. And then the ET Master continuously monitors the natural evaporation of water and the amount of water consumed by plant transpiration in your garden based on latitude and longitude. So it does know your location and kind of can figure out apparently what your needs are for your specific area for watering. And on the side of the box here, it indicates that it is compatible with rain sensors, and I think it said that it was compatible with the closed type of sensor, master valve, well pump or start delay, minimize water hammer, and then optimal weather station, and a water usage report from the Imalaza Smart Sprinkler Controller, which decided to go back up against the wall right there on its own. Okay, now that we've taken a really good look at the outside of the box of the Imalaza, we're gonna go ahead and unbox it now. And that simply just means opening the lid here and checking out what is inside of the box. And it looks like on top, we have the actual sprinkler controller chilling right here, looking so fly, with this cool Imalaza design on it, which is kind of like mimicking the logo here on the front of the box. And I think this thing probably just comes straight out of the box. So it separates into two pieces here. That's probably for easier installation. As apparently here is the connectors on the Imalaza, and they are clearly labeled on the top here, as you can see. And then it has some buttons here. It looks like a play, almost like a play button, play pause, and fast forward and rewind buttons. Pretty interesting there. And on the back of the box, it just says Imalaza again, smart sprinkler controller, and a place to hang it up right here. And on the front of the box, I do see a reset button right there and a barcode of some kind here, a QR code at the top, and all the connectors right there at the bottom, which you will need a small screwdriver to access. Underneath that, there is an instruction booklet here, and it does show you the wiring diagram. Looks like M is the master valve pump, 1 through 8 are your zones, S1 and S2 are rain sensors, and then your common connector is the common for all of the zone common for your zone valves. Now they give you cool little wire labels here. I already have some on my Wise sprinkler controller, but I have not figured out the wiring yet on that. We will do that out in the garage momentarily. Don't return. It says if you have questions, go ahead and scan that QR code there, and another one of the same thing. And then here's the manual for the Imalaza, and I have not opened that yet, but we will take a look at that next. And there should be a power adapter at the bottom. There is, and some anchors to put into the wall if you need those. We are going on a pegboard. We will be able to screw it directly into the pegboard. Now, a brief look at the manual here. It shows you what you'll need to actually install the controller. You're gonna need a screwdriver, possibly a hammer, a drill, and a drill bit, and then of course you need the transformer. It says to test your old controller that it is working properly before you change this out. It wants you to take a picture of your wiring. That's pretty smart because you may need that in the future. And then it says to remove your old controller, but it says make sure you turn off the power first. And then it has some instructions here for installing your new controller, and it does say using your previous photo to go ahead and wire your new controller up. Now it says right here if you want to wire up a rain sensor, it does work with a closed rain sensor, a normally closed rain sensor, and it shows you how to go ahead and wire that on the next page. And there is such a thing as a wireless rain sensor. Shows you how to wire it up if you do have a pump. I don't have one anymore. How to download the app and add the new controller to it, and the ways to do it in iOS. And Android comes up next in the list here. And then there is a Wi-Fi indicator here and some instructional videos you can go ahead and scan the QR code and get to. And some network troubleshooting if you do have problems, and then a FAQ on the last few pages. And that is pretty much everything that's inside of the box. Now we need to get outside to the garage and go ahead and take a look at what we currently have out in the garage. Now that we've unboxed the Imalaza Smart Irrigation Controller, there's a next step that needs to be done. We need to get this Wise sprinkler controller off the wall. We did that earlier today. Let's go ahead and take a look at the process of removing the Wise controller right now. All right, we are out here in the SCSR garage, the ultimate compound garage, and we are looking at our sprinkler controller here. We have the Wise sprinkler controller sitting there that has been doing its job for a long time, but to be honest with you, it doesn't do a great job of watering, especially when you have it on a rain program. It does sometimes not water for a very long time. And so today we are going to be removing this and putting in a new Imalaza sprinkler controller where we are hopefully going to improve our watering experience. Now it's a little bit tricky to put this in because there is a wire that has to run down through the bottom here. Now this is the Wise sprinkler controller. You can see right here it just connects to the wall just by this little, it just has a little clip that it goes into like that. The back of the sprinkler controller is right there. You can see the wiring is labeled. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a picture of that before I disconnect it so I can get it redone if I have to. Okay, looking at the back of the Wise sprinkler controller, there is a 3, a 2, a yellow, and a white, and there is maybe a little bit of slack, that much slack. So that's all we have to work with right there. Let's go ahead and get a good picture of this while we can. Okay, we went ahead and took a look at the back, and this is very clear now. Very, very easy to understand. The white wire is the common wire right here. You see a C on there. The yellow wire is zone 1, the blue wire is zone 2, and the green wire is zone 3, and that is specifically labeled on these tiny little labels right here. Now there is not much slack here, so I can't pull this out very far. I don't know if this is compatible with the new sprinkler, so let's go ahead and compare power. If it's compatible, we will reuse the power. Okay, the current power adapter is 24 volts AC out. And I think that that is exactly what the controller uses, 24 volts AC. Let's go ahead and see if it is labeled as such. Output, 24 volts AC, 1000 milliamp hours. I don't think it'll be a problem. We can go ahead and try it though ahead of time by taking our controller out and plugging it in and seeing if it does boot. All right, and it is firing up, no problem. And it does have some lights on in front of it. So this current power situation looks like it is going to work. So let's go ahead and disconnect the existing wiring and go ahead and rewire it. And you can see here, this is much easier than they give you for the new controller. The new controller has screws. This just has a little thing that you press down and the wire pops you right out of the thing. So green was zone 3. That fell off. Go ahead and rewire, relabel zone 3. Blue is zone 2. There's zone 3 labeled. Zone 2 is blue. So I don't have a master valve apparently because there's not enough wires for that. And yellow is zone 1. Make sure that when you put these on, you pinch onto the wire or they just fall off like these other ones did. And then this is the common. So we'll take the C on the common, just like that. My labels are wired. That is power there. We're gonna need our drill now. Take the Y's out, which it actually broke. You can see here it's broken. Gonna have to break out the black paint to patch up the wall here. Now let's see how we are going to mount our new unit. Well, look at that. It covers up the existing almost. I'm gonna do it just like that actually. And look, it also has a place here for you to just run a screw straight through. You don't have to hang it. So this will be easy. And then I'll be able to just come straight up with my wires right to here. This is gonna work out really good. Go ahead and run the screw in right there. The wiring is just gonna go just like that. Common 1, 2, and 3 right over there. Now wiring. So the power will go there. We'll need our tiny screwdriver for this. I'm gonna go grab it. All right, we did get the Imalaza controller up on the wall. Now the next step in the process is to go ahead and download the app and get this controller added to the app. And to do that, we have to download that from the App Store and then go ahead and create our own Imalaza account. Let's go ahead and get that done now. We're at the next step of our process here, and that is going to be to download the Imalaza app. So we have to go online in order to do that. So let's go ahead and get our double view going here of the phone and the GoPro. Guys, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have a new sponsor, and we want to thank the Beard Club for sending us this beard grooming kit for you guys to check out. There will be a link down in the description so you can order your own, but check out this cool beardclub.com kit. And inside of the kit right here, you can see we do have beard growing vitamins right here, and these are supposed to help your beard grow stronger. We have a nice grooming brush right here as well. And this is some beard growth oil to put on your beard. This is vitamin growth spray for your beard right here in this little spray. This is some nice beard shampoo for you right here to use on your beard. And then we do have this Beard Club Derma roller here for you to use on your beard as well. All this stuff is included in the Beard Club kit here, and we would love for you guys to go ahead and check it out. And we want to thank the Beard Club for being a new sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. There will be a link in the description. Go ahead and grab yours today and let me know what you think about the Beard Club kit. Okay, we are recording on both the phone and the GoPro now, and we are going to go ahead and get this app downloaded here. So we are in the Play Store. Let's go ahead and search for Imalaza. Imalaza is right here. Let's install it. It is going ahead and downloading the app right now. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the Imalaza app. We have to create an account. We are going to be putting my name in. Okay, we have already signed up for Imalaza, as you can see here. We're gonna go ahead and click Add Controller. You gotta use Bluetooth, allow Imalaza to access your location, but we need to plug in this guy first. and it asked me if I would allow it to use Bluetooth. I said yes. It found our controller right here. I'm gonna click it. It wants my Wi-Fi. You guys can't see this. All right, it went ahead and connected that time. Let's name it. SCSR. Let's do irrigation. It is solid blue now. It wants me to put my address in. We'll skip this part for you guys. All right, so it does have my neighborhood on here now, as you guys can see. It is flashing, kind of pulsing blue. It is pulsing blue, flashing, controller activated. And you can see on the screen here, a kind of look at my address, set up zones. Now it wants us to move outside for this next part. And we need to go outside to do this part. So let's go ahead and move outside. Yum. I went ahead and set the picture here, and let's see a quick run on this to see if it actually works. We're gonna do a 5-minute run. Let's see. There is a play button, and there it goes. Our watering on zone 1. Zone 1 does work. It is cold, so we're not watering much right now. Let's go ahead and stop the zone. Let's move on over here to zone 2, get a picture, add a photo. All right, let's go ahead and do a quick run on zone 2. All we have to do is hit the play button, and there is zone 2. And we have a problem with this head right here. So we might have to call the irrigation company on that one, but zone 2 is working. Let's go ahead and stop down zone 2 and go backyard to zone 3. All right, here we go in the backyard with zone 3. Let's go ahead and open it up. Let's get our picture sorted, add a photo with camera, zone 3 for 5 minutes. Let's hit play. Let's see if all of our valves work. Looks like they're all working. That one has a little issue, but we're gonna call Millennium Irrigation before summer and get a tune-up. So that is all 3 zones functioning properly. Let's go ahead and stop this one. All right, now that we went ahead and configured all of our zones, we need to go back into the Imalaza Smart app and show you guys exactly how that works and look at some of the smart options and some of the scheduling options on the app and go ahead and configure those for you. Let's go ahead and sit down with the phone and get that checked out. All right, we're on the front page of the app right here where it does show our weather, and you can set up a schedule by going down to schedules and hitting the plus sign. And now it says, let's create an optimized watering schedule for your yard. If you hit next here, it says that you can choose between a new grass schedule and a fixed schedule, or an ET Smart schedule. It is pre-selected on fixed schedule. If we go down to ET Smart schedule, let's see what it wants us to do from here and how it knows what to do for us. We're gonna turn on all of our zones and hit next. Now it wants to water everything for 21 minutes per zone due to the fact that we are in a climate that is dry. Let's go ahead and put Smart Cycle and Soak. And what this does is helps prevent runoff by breaking up your watering time. So we've got an option here to skip rain. We got an option here to skip freezing, and we've got a wind skip also. Let's go ahead and select all those. So here is the issue here. It is wintertime in Florida, and right now it is very cold, and so I don't know if it will compensate for the cold weather or not. I have to ask the manufacturer that question. For now, I'm just gonna set up 2 days. It's gonna start on the 31st and end never. It's gonna end before sunrise, and this is going to be winter. And that's as easy as pie to go ahead and set up a watering schedule. You can see there, we have our watering schedule active, and it is going to start on the 31st. I encourage you to look at this heavily for your area and customize it if you need to. I will hit the manufacturer up about the recommended days and the fact that it is winter time in Florida. So that's gonna do it from inside the app. I hope you enjoyed that part of it. And once again, if you have questions, please put them in the comments section. All right, guys, that is going to do it for today for Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy that you guys have tuned in today. The channel is really growing immensely. We have a lot of subscribers coming in now, but we need those video views up and we need your support. Please make sure to like and subscribe and check out some of the older videos where you have time. And we want to thank Imalaza today for being a new sponsor on the channel. You can go ahead and find a link to this in the description down below. You can order one for yourself, and let me know if you guys have any questions that you want me to ask the manufacturer. I'll go ahead and ask them for you and get an answer as soon as possible. But meanwhile, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We need that more than anything. We need your support as a viewer, and we need you to go ahead and buy all your products through our product links down below. Thank you once again, Imalaza, for this awesome smart sprinkler controller. This thing right here went into my brand spanking new foothole. Same thing in. We can put it in for any amount of time we want here, 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Let's go ahead and generate this. So we generated our start image, we generated our video. It's coming up right now. All right, it is done with our video. Let's take a look and see how we did here. All-wheel drive Corvette, huh? Nice. That came out really good. That's our Corvette, and it did follow the prompt. Let's try one more. Let's go to image. Let's type in a man is next to his studio. Let's go ahead and put in one reference. So I uploaded a picture of my studio. There it is right there. I'm now gonna upload a picture of me. Uploaded a picture of me. And I'm gonna say a man is standing next to a studio. Let's see if it can handle that on the image generation. Okay, it is generating our picture right now, which then we can put into a video. Okay, we're waiting for our picture to get done now. It says in progress. And see how we used both of our reference photos down here. One picture of my studio, one picture of me, and look at that. Check that out. That is so real looking. It's insane. All right, so now what we can do is take this and create a video with it in Cinema Studio. Let's click on video. Let's paste in my prompt. I pasted in a whole prompt about a man going into the studio when it's the end of the world. And we're gonna get rid of the old Corvette. We're gonna put a start frame in there, and we're gonna use our picture that we just generated. Okay, our picture is now uploaded as a character reference or a photo reference. So we're gonna go ahead and click generate, see what happens. Okay, our video is done. Let's check it out and see what they did. So inside the studio, it's definitely the end of the world. That looks pretty cool. Okay, I thought it would be fun to try another image here. So let's go into the image generator and delete all these. Let's add a new image. Here's our uploaded image, and it went ahead and selected it as a reference. Let's upload another one. Now I just uploaded a picture of my house, the golf cart, and the scooters. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a prompt. I put a man is standing next to his power sports and car. And let's go ahead and generate one and see what it does with those two. All right, here is our finished picture. It looks pretty cool. That is awesome. Came out really, really good. Okay, we went ahead and uploaded that picture. That is now our picture reference. We're gonna say a man is walking around his car and golf cart, inspecting both. Gonna be 10 seconds long. Let's go ahead and see if we can pick a camera movement. You have a bunch of choices to choose from. You've got handheld, drone shot. Let's do drone shot and go ahead and generate this. And our video is done. Let's see what it did. It definitely did what I asked it to. Let's go ahead and download that. Even has sound. Shall we try one more? Let's go ahead and upload something else to the image generator. And I am uploading another selfie of myself, and it added that to the image reference. Let's do one more. I've got some more very cool house stuff that I just shot. Got a bunch of really cool photos that I just took with a really good camera. And I just uploaded that second shot, and I updated our prompt here. A man is standing next to his power sports and car and scooter, admiring them. Let's go ahead and generate. And it is generating. Okay. Hey, what's up everybody? We're in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B inside of the Humble compound today, and we have a special thing for you. This is the Starvis 2 webcam from Ambar. It has the new IMX 678 sensors, and it is a 3-channel dash cam, meaning it can record the front of your car, the rear of your car, and the inside of your car at the same time for the ultimate protection. Now this guy looks pretty cool. All we have to do today right now is get this thing unboxed and talk about it, and then install it in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's go ahead and get busy. We got a lot to do. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B in the Supercar Street Racing compound. As you guys know, this is our indoor studio. We have another studio built directly on the side of the house that we like to also edit in. But today is special because we have this OnBar 3-channel 4K dash cam that can record the front of your car, the back of your car, or the inside of your car. All 3 channels can record, and we got it sitting right here. The cool part about this thing is that it has 5G Wi-Fi also for fast video transfers from the actual camera. It has a built-in G sensor also, and it can detect when you have an accident. So that's awesome as well, great for your safety. It also records all the time when you're parked, and that means great safety for your car when you're not inside of it. It has infrared night vision also, which is incredibly useful at night, helps see things. It'll support up to a 512 gigabyte SD card. It does come with a 128 gigabyte SD card for free, meaning you don't have to purchase one at all. Now on the screen right here, you can see a comparison between the OnBar T1 and others that don't have this cool IMX 678 sensor on it. They are the Starvis 2 sensors. Now there's a look at how the channels can record on the screen. You can do 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 by HDR. So HDR is cool, high resolution camera with HDR color processing, high dynamic range. 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi connection means downloading videos at a faster speed. You can see on the screen right here, you can download a 1-minute 4K video in 10 seconds where other cameras would be 35 seconds, so much faster. Now there's your 24-hour parking monitor. It monitors your car when you're not even inside, guaranteeing your safety. Now here's a cool look at how it can see license plates. Check that out. It has a technology called PlatePix for 4K HDR, full color night vision pictures of license plates. That's super helpful if anything ever happens to you. This guy does have a built-in precision GPS, which is incredibly important if you ever get into an accident. You can pinpoint exactly where you were with GPS. Now here's a rundown and a comparison between the T1 and other dash cams, and it shows you why the T1 is such an incredible dash cam compared to the other low quality dash cams. Take a look left to right at the differences in the OnBar T1 and the other dash cams. And here's a look at what's included with the OnBar T1 sitting in my hand right here. You get the camera, a GPS mount, a rear camera, a 128 gig memory card. There's going to be 2 USB cables. One is for power and the other one is for the rear camera. Some 3M tape, a wire wrap bundle, some alcohol swabs, a little kit for your trim to pry your trim open, and a quick user guide, all included with the OnBar T1 dash cam. All right, now that we've taken a little overview of the OnBar T1, I think it's time for us to go ahead, get this thing unboxed right here in front of you and see what it's all about. Let's get straight to the unboxing now, right here in Studio B. What's up everybody, I'm back here with the unboxing of the OnBar T1 dash cam. Here's a good look at the front of the box here. And you can see on the top here, it does show you some support addresses here. And on the front, it shows you that it uses HDR3 and the Starvis 2 sensors. It comes with a 128 gig SD card as well, which is very useful. And on the back here, it does just show you the 3-channel recording capabilities of this and how you can configure each one of them. And then your dash cam right here does have some QR codes for you to scan and shows you the barcode and the model number. A bunch of the features on the side right here about the screen, the HDR channels, the UHD 4K video, full night vision as well, full night vision color, the GPS functionality, the loop recording capability, meaning it will just keep recording in loop over your SD card, and also the parking monitoring is pretty important when you park so that you're protected all the time. And it does have a 170-degree field of view. The OnBar T1 is sitting right here looking so fresh. Let's get it out of the box. And the presentation is really nice inside of the OnBar. Check it out, guys. On top, we have a user manual, a quick start guide, and some here's how to stuff on these 2 cards. There's a video QR code right here for you guys to check out as well if you would like to. And inside of this, there is a full user manual here for the T1. And on this side of the box, a nicely packaged camera here. Very good packaging. This is not going to get damaged. And here is the actual webcam itself. There's a peel off on the back for the LCD display there. There is the rest of the OnBar 4K camera. There's also a peel right there. There's going to be one connector for power and the other one for the cable that does run to the back for the OnBar. Now this does look like the rear camera here for the OnBar. Check that out. It does have a 3M tape on it and a USB connector right here. It is the old school type of USB connector. They do that, I think, on purpose so you can't mix up the connectors from the front to the rear. That's all that's on this side. And then on this side, we do have a SD card with an SD card adapter here. We've got a bunch of mounting hardware here for the camera. We have a tool to use to get your interior out to run the wiring. We have a USB to lighter adapter. And then this is the actual rear camera connector that plugs into this part of the camera. This is the rear camera connector here that goes all the way to the back of the car. So that is everything that is included with the OnBar T1. That is the unboxing of the OnBar 4K dash cam. There's only one thing left to do now. We got to get outside to the Tesla Model S Plaid and go ahead and install the camera. Guys, today we have a new sponsor on the channel. This is the Tunninge YC8005 flashlight that we were sent to take a look at with you guys. This thing is pretty cool. It's a multifunctional flashlight, outdoor emergency magnet light, and it does like 5 different things. It's really cool, all with some button presses right here. Now, the first thing I want to show you guys is the laser pointer. If I press this button on the side, I just blinded you guys with this cool laser pointer, but it also has 4 other controls right here on the front with just these little pads right here. So the first one is the 1500 lumen flashlight. So if I push this, you can see the flashlight right there at 1500 lumens. Press it again, it turns off. The next thing is the yellow light. If you press the second thing on the pad here, there is the yellow light on the YC8005. And then the third thing is a side light. You just press this button here, and then here comes the little side light so you have some safety. It does have a belt loop thing on it right here. And if you press the control again, it does go off. Guys, please support Supercar Street Racing and our sponsors. Check out the Tunninge cool emergency flashlight in the description of the video. Now let's get back to the video right now. Okay, we're out here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see the OnBar T1 chilling so fresh and so fly in the car now, fully installed. So I wanted to give you guys a little overview of that. Now I do have the SD card in my hand right now. This is a 256 gigabyte SD card, and it just goes directly in this little slot right here. And then you can use your fingernail to kind of push it in. And it is recording right now with the new SD card. This button right here controls the display. So you can change to the front, the rear, the interior, or all 3 right there. And this little camera control here is how we see the cockpit of the car. And if you see right here, I took this down to the local car stereo store, not sponsored, but they did run the wiring so fly right up through that little opening right there and through probably that part. You can still see all the fingerprint marks because they didn't clean my windshield after they were done. And then all they did after that was run the power right inside of the center console here to the cigarette lighter plug right down in here. And now this thing is recording, and basically what you do is you tilt it down towards the road, not towards the roof. And so that is how the camera looks installed right there. And then we will be showing you guys the app next, but that is the camera part inside the car. Let's show you guys the back of the car for the backup camera. Now in the back of the Tesla, there is a backup camera that was installed right here. We can go ahead and check that out. And there is the backup camera right there, mounted to the back glass. It is not an outdoor camera, and they had to run a little wire loom right there to get the wire up into the back glass. But that is the back camera, and I had to adjust it a little bit at a time because, of course, the glass is up, it looks differently than when the glass is down. So that is the back of the OnBar T1. You guys just saw us install the OnBar dash cam directly in the Tesla Model S Plaid outside. That thing is pretty cool. We're gonna have to show you guys some actual video footage now from the OnBar T1. Let's go ahead and check that out now. Let's throw it to some actual recordings from both the front, rear, and the inside view from the OnBar T1 dash cam. You guys just saw some actual footage from the OnBar T1 dash cam. It's a pretty cool device. It does a lot of great things with great video quality. Things like night vision and also the ability to monitor your car when you are parked. It does provide you with some safety features by doing that. It's got a great sensor. It has a good recording time and it looks amazing. All right, we still have to show you guys the actual app. We have to show you the application on the phone, show you how you can utilize that and how you can fully take advantage of the OnBar T1. Let's take a look at the application now on the phone. Okay, we're on the phone now and we're going to download the Road Rec application for the OnBar T1 dash cam. So let's go to the store, Road Rec, and there's Road Rec. It's the one with the purple R on it. Click install, and while that's going, let's go out to the car. We'll go ahead and open Road Rec. I've not used it before. Okay, it does want me to log in. Okay, it wants me to turn on Wi-Fi on the recorder. And there is the camera there. You can see the video right in front of us. But here are some of the things you can do with the app here. You can see down below that there is actually a map there that tracks your location with the app. And then what you can do is actually export all that from the actual app. Now, you can also go into settings here and change some of the settings on the camera itself. Here's your recorder settings, your Wi-Fi settings, your memory card settings. All right, I went ahead and upgraded the firmware on the recorder, and there are a lot of different settings in here that you can do to the camera, like resolution. We're on triple recording mode now. You can mirror flip, meaning you can flip it upside down if the video is upside down. You can set the frequency, and of course we are in the UPS. The GPS setting is on mile per hour. The screensaver, I'm gonna put on always on, and you can reset your volume, your sound recording, your time zone, wants to know your car plate number, and that's all on that page. And then the next page, there is a fatigue alert setting, a G-sensor setting, and a parking monitor setting. Okay, I just wanted to show you guys how you can get video off of the actual camera onto your phone. We're gonna go ahead and hit playback here. All right, there is a clip there that is 58 seconds. Let's go ahead and download it to our phone. We're gonna pause it right there and hit the download button. Let's see how long this takes. Over their 5G Wi-Fi, it's 180 megabytes. We're already at 10% almost. Pretty fast. Okay, we downloaded that clip in about a minute. Not bad at all. And that's how you get files off of your OnBar dash cam. We're back in the SCSR Studio B now. This is part of the Supercar Street Racing compound and all of our recording facility. And right now I want to show you guys how to get your own OnBar T1 4K 3-channel dash cam featuring the Starvis 2 IMX678 sensors. And right in front of me is sitting this exact camera right here. It is at $139 because it is 46% off right now, which is a great deal. So go ahead and check this out. It does have a cool night vision option here, as you can see here. Other cameras do not look like that on night vision. The OnBar has 3.0 night vision with full color. And right here you can see the IMX678 sensors doing SoFly and SoFresh. And you can see the front, the rear, and the cabin sensors here, and the combination of 3-channel recording, 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 HDR right there. Now this is the 24-hour parking monitor. This makes sure that even when you're parked, your car is protected from people doing anything to it. It transfers files much faster. Here's the license plate technology to read the license plate. It's called PlatePix. It does use 4K HDR full color night vision as well. Here's the built-in high precision GPS. It shows your location exactly, and it's very helpful in case you have an accident or any other occurrences in your car. Here's a big reason why you should choose the OnBar over everything else. Look at all the cool different features that the OnBar does versus all of the other cameras. It has a 128 gig memory card. Other ones don't even give you one. They all have ordinary night vision, ordinary cameras, no HDR, single mode GPS, 2.4G Wi-Fi, and false parameters, while the OnBar does all these other awesome features for you guys. Check out the OnBar T1 in the description. There will be a link to this And if you buy that or anything else, anything on Amazon, it benefits Supercar Street Racing so greatly. I'll be forever in your debt. I appreciate you. Guys, thank you so much for 228,000 subscribers, hopefully more by the time you read this, but I really appreciate your support on Supercar Street Racing. We can't survive without you and your support. Please like and subscribe, and anytime you want to buy anything from Amazon, click through any of my channel links in the description. It will help us. We'll get an affiliate bonus for that, and we really need that to survive. But right now we got to get out of here. We actually have to go to lunch. What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing Brad here. Little update, quick update on installing the battery tender junior. You can pick this up on Amazon, very cheap. I think it's like $25, and it comes with a end that has alligator clips like this. But what we are doing today is we're going to permanently install these, so that all I have to do is plug it in to charge the battery. I'll show you that here in a second. Got my socket wrench here. I'm going to pull this top connector off the negative. There's that one. Pull this one off the positive. That is very tight. Very tight. That almost stripped. I'm going to go find the correct size. Got these battery posts off. Now mine are different from some because I have the top post. So I am going to take this battery tender junior connector right here. Comes with a permanent loop for it. I'm going to put I got the caps off of the posts, the top caps. Nuts, sorry, was looking for the correct word. And now the battery tender junior has these posts here that just go right on them, and you can pull this out if you need more width. I'm going to go ahead and connect those to the back there and run the wire on the side, and I'll be right back. I got the battery tender junior installed here. All I have to do now is tighten these nuts up, and shouldn't be a big deal after that to run the wiring back behind there. I'm going to go ahead and tighten these two up, and then I'll show you guys how I am going to route the wiring. Alright, we got our battery tender junior hooked up right here. So this is $25 on Amazon. I will leave a link in the description. You can see the red light on there. That means it is charging. It will flash green, I think, when it's 75% charged, and then solid green when it's charged. So that means this battery needs to be topped off. Right here we've got that permanently wired to the posts. It runs around the back of the battery and zip tied to the side there. Now all we have to do is just lightly close the hood, and this will keep our battery topped off because I don't drive the car very much. maybe once a week. So good mod for the IS300 from Supercar Street Racing. Okay, so
It's rumored that you couldn't sneak in liquor or anything in a bottle on your checked-in bags, but on your carry-on you can.
so let's see.
Waiting.
Is it in there?
We've been waiting.
Is it in there? Is it in there? That's the key. Let's go! They stole it.
They took it out.
They took it. They took it. 100%. You're running out of time.
I told you, let me call
You're
him.
running out of
The
time.
dude was like, I can make that happen, but hope it's not too late.
You're running out of time.
You fucked up.
You're running out of time to open this.
Brad, you fucked up.
You got 15
You
seconds.
should let me
Come
call
on,
him.
hurry.
God.
Hurry.
Where am I going? This one right here?
Zipper, hurry. Oh my God!
We got one through. How is mine not in here?
You got chipped, dog. Let's.
Little toad.
All right, this is day 39 of the weigh-in. Let's see what's up with the weight. $150.0 on day 39 of my keto weight loss. So I have lost 19 pounds. Good morning, everybody. Beautiful Sunday morning, but I'm up way too early. I'm headed to Cars and Coffee over at Vaughn Motorsports. It's an all indoor event. Should be fun. We'll take a little bit of video, document all the cars. By the way, here's Torque Pro installed on the Android head unit doing its thing. Pretty cool. Love my Android radio. Look at that sunrise though. It's amazing. Right when I turned the video off, I was hoping this STI would want to get it. But no luck. Absolutely crazy sunrise going on here in Jacksonville, Florida. Wow. That looks insane. Out here at Cars and Coffee, taking a look at all the cars. So sick. So it shows you the top of the desk. It also changes your perspective, and this is very practical. It lets the camera just tilt down for overhead shots, which is great for product demos. And it also can detect board or paper and see it make a perspective correction here on my, yep, it is working. A perspective correction right here on this flyer for DaVinci Resolve. That is desk mode. All right, the last thing we're going to talk about here is the Vox SE mic. It is right here and how you pair it. Now, if you go up here to the OBSBot app and you click more, here's your audio input here. It says external mic here, but you can see there's nothing paired here. I'm going to add TX1 and then I'm going to go ahead and hold the mic button for 6 seconds. Let's see. There it goes. It is paired already. Normally you would hold it down for 6 seconds, but there is the Vox SE mic paired right here. You got your mic level right here. And I have already updated the firmware on this, so it is all up to date and ready to go. So that is the Vox SE right here in my hand. Let's listen to the audio. Now we're on the Vox SE mic, guys. Just wanted to give a little bit of a mic check here. How does this sound? Is this sounding good? Just let me know one way or the other down in the comment section. Make sure you check out the Vox SE. Look how easy it paired to the OBSBot up there and works perfectly. Now back to the video. So that's going to do it for the actual setup and demonstration how to use your Tiny 3. And when this does actually come out, I will have more details about how you can buy it in the description. But for now, this is all we can do today. The OBS bot Tiny 3 is not even online anywhere yet. It's so new. We have the first copy of it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you have any questions about the Tiny 3, please throw them down in the description. I'll do my best to answer them, but that's all we have for today. Later, guys. In front of me, we have the Alcatel WP100 Titan that we're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box. All their boxes look about the same. They all have like an AI logo. They tell you what kind of RAM and ROM are inside of it. They tell you the model number and that it is a 5G phone. Let's go ahead and crack this thing open now. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And right here in front of me is the WP100 Titan box, ready to be opened. There's not much on the back except the IMEI number and a little label, so we're not going to show that on camera, but let's get this thing all opened up now. And there is the fly and fresh Alcatel WP100 Titan in the case. It does have the Alcatel brand on the little cover. Now this thing is heavy, guys. Now I am telling you right now, this might be the heaviest smartphone that I have ever felt, and there is a reason behind that, and we will get to it in the unboxing video, but there is the WP100. Look, it is made of metal there. You can see, look at the buttons on the side here. Very cool. You can definitely tell this thing has some weight to it. You can see on the back it does have a camping light like the other phone did. You can see its triple camera system right there as well. Yeah, on the side there's your card slot right there. There's some buttons and there's some more buttons down here. There's a USB Type-C port right there, and I would say, I don't know the exact weight. If I had to guess, I would say a pound or more, and we're going to get into why that is when we get into the specs of this awesome phone. But yeah, for right now, this is the WP100 Titan. And what else is inside the box is a user manual, and there is a charger down at the bottom here. There's a warranty certificate, there's a USB Type-C, and yes, they do actually give you a charger brick, which Samsung is not doing anymore. So that is it for the WP100 Titan. Let's get that thing back in the plastic now. It's very heavy and very solid. What a phone. This thing looks like it could last through a war. All right, you can tell we're in the dark home theater room because you can't see anything. So if we go to the home screen here on the phone, you can see there's a little projector icon. We can just tap that. And look at this. We actually have projected the phone onto the screen. Now notice it's much wider. You can actually see light on the edges of the square. There's our video. It's pretty small. I'm sure we could back up a little bit and make it bigger. This is what we just shot. Now let's look at it in regular light. You can see right here, it is shining directly on the wall right there. On the side of the phone here, right on this side, there are two little buttons that control the focus. You can see right there, it's in focus, out of focus, but I can actually do it myself with the buttons, which makes that much better than what we were looking at before. That's the only controls that I could find. It does tend to autofocus, but at the same time, if you I'm dressed like a complete spaz, but I was so hyped to get this castle nut in that now I want to see if I can figure out how we're supposed to put this in. I still don't see a hole.
That's what she said.
In this jack shaft for a cotter pin. Like, there's no hole.
That's what she said.
Well, the problems never stop. It broke the key off, so now I gotta go waste like $5 more on shipping to get a new key again. So, fuck, I duck. All right, guys, we got our brand new brake cable here. We're gonna be looking at putting that in now. All right, a little update here. I got the brake cable installed, but it was very difficult, and there was no play left down here in this back area. I literally barely got the cable on, and now the brakes are pretty tight. They're not actually on, but they do, like, they might actually be on. I don't know what's causing that because there's no slack left here in this cable, and it's up against the holder right here. I don't know if this lever needs to be rotated more. That's very possible. That lever needs to rotate counterclockwise. I'm gonna ask Joe if he wants to take a look at it. Guys, welcome back to the video, and finally, after another long week of waiting, we got the sprocket key in again. Every time I order one of these, it's like $6 shipping, and the part's like $1. The next problem we have to figure out is how to get this thing to stay on. There is no cotter pin hole in the jack shaft, so I am going to create one, and I don't know how I am going to do that yet. So, yeah, that is what I am going to be doing, is getting this chain back on. I wonder what's up. I can't even come close to keeping up. Do you hear any rattling in the front? I think it's the gas tank. Yeah. We probably still watch that video about tuning and just tweak it. All right, guys, we are back in the garage, and I wanted to show you guys what we did last night. We were in a hurry, weren't able to film. Joe was busy, but basically we decided to go ahead and rectify this problem for good with the castle nut backing off on the sprocket. So what we did is we pulled this off. He has the right socket size. I can't remember what size it was. It's pretty big, the castle nut. Went ahead and pulled that off, and what we did was we drilled a hole through the jack shaft there in order to be able to secure a cotter pin to the jack shaft, because this jack shaft has no hole in it. These castle nuts tend to work themselves off, and the whole point of a castle nut is it's slotted so that the cotter pin can go right between the slots and prevent this thing from backing off. So we used thread locker and we used a cotter pin, and we drilled right through that jack shaft, and now this is not going to come off. Now we have some other issues. There's some rattling going on up front. I want to do a bolt check a bit later and see if I can figure out what's going on with the rattling. I ordered a battery, and then so what we're going to have to do after that is attach the battery in here somewhere. I was thinking right down in here. We'll attach it to this whatever this thing's called, the forks or whatever it is. And we'll have to have a switch as well. So we'll break the positive wire that goes up here to the light, and we'll wire up a switch somewhere, somehow. I watched an extensive video on tuning. Now I understand tuning. The gas cap is leaking big time. We filled it up with gas, and the gas is ruining my nice spray paint job. So it's gonna have to be touched up at some point. But that is where we are now. The bike is still breaking up on the high end. It is not solid. We do have new spark plugs. We have a good fuel filter, unless it's clogged now. I don't see anything in the gas here. I got to figure out the breakup, and then we will be good to go. This thing's awesome. We are still waiting for the wheels. The wheels are on back order, but they should ship any day now, at which time we have these beautiful street tires to go ahead and put on the bike. This bike will not be going off-road. Now, what is in the future? Well, we want to turbo it. We don't know quite how that's going to go, but we don't have any fabricating stuff, but I think we can figure it out. But for now, that's it for the video. Hope you guys enjoyed the fun last night, and we'll see you guys soon. Guys, today on the channel, we have this generic wireless and Wi-Fi repeater. We're going to be taking a look at this, unboxing it, setting it up, all that on Supercar Street Racing today. This is the wireless in Wi-Fi repeater, something about $18 worth on Amazon. This guy right here can take a Wi-Fi signal and repeat it from the wireless side, or also from the wired side with that little port right there. And we're going to be unboxing this right here and right now on the channel. We're going to try it with one hand. We got skills. Maybe we got skills. We do have skills to open this and pay the bills. And inside of the wireless N, and of course being the band of Wi-Fi that it is able to repeat, we have this lovely little generic cheap Wi-Fi repeater, range extender, and this delicious manual that it came with that tells you how to set it up. Now, I already have one of these in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and I will be opening this for you right here and right now because I can't do it with one hand, I don't think. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Nope. Need two hands. We got the one-handed peel satisfaction on a video short on Supercar Street Racing, and we take a look at this Wi-Fi repeater. It has a number of confusing indicators on the front. Just one plug, so it's super easy to work. And if you have a Ethernet connection you want to then create a Wi-Fi from, you plug it right here in on this little port right there. And inside we have these quick installation guide. I will put that up on the screen. And what you do is you plug it in and you connect to the Wi-Fi network on it to actually start the connection to be configured. And all the instructions are right here, right now. So we are going to go over to Joe's house where we have to install this, and then we will continue the video from there with the wireless and Wi-Fi repeater. Just wanted to point out quickly the thoughtfulness of providing you with a tiny little Ethernet cable right here that came with the wireless and Wi-Fi repeater. So only thing you get in the box with the repeater is the actual device, and you get this little tiny little micro little tiny Ethernet cable, which is actually useful in some cases. You don't need a super long cable in most cases. All right, installing the wireless repeater is as simple as just plugging it in like this. Or actually, I don't know if this will take up a plug, but like maybe like this. And once that Wi-Fi repeater is completely powered up, you then just go into your phone and connect to the SSID of the repeater, and we will show you that on the actual phone. We will do a screen recording, but you notice here that that thing is booting up right now, so we're just waiting for that thing to completely boot up. And then we open our phone up and connect to the Wi-Fi repeater network, and then we will configure the wireless and repeater for Joe. All right, here we are back on the phone, and we will go into our Wi-Fi networks and see if we can see this repeater. We're already on Joe's Wi-Fi, and there is the repeater, so you just connect to that. And it should open up the page. If it does not, you manually browse to the correct IP address. Notice it will say no internet connection. That is fine. And it did not. Ah, there it is. So you can say always connect or connect this time. We're going to actually configure it now. I'll just say always connect. And then there is a web page you have to go to in order to configure this. They give you a quick start guide in here. And there is an actual IP address you have to go to. Let's see if it takes us there. That is emotional damage. Okay, it did not take us to the IP address of the page. So we will be right back when we figure out what that IP is. It's on the actual instructions. I just don't want to bore you guys with it waiting. I will find it now. Okay, it is 192.168.11.1 is the gateway address, so we put that in. We go HTTPS / 192.168.11.1, and it did not work. Try that again. 192.168.11.1. 186. Okay, try that again. 68.11.1. Wi-Fi repeater. There we go. All right, so then you just click login. So you see on the picture, the top one is for Wi-Fi, the bottom one is for wired. We are doing Wi-Fi. It'll scan for your available Wi-Fi. You will connect it, and at this point you guys cannot see this part, so we have to go away for the password. We'll be right back. Alright, so we are back, and I modified the name of the Wi-Fi extender to Trap2. Let's see if it will connect. I don't remember the router, and I might have it wrong. Let's see if it will connect here. We will check here momentarily and let you guys know. Okay, we are successfully connected to the Wi-Fi extender. You can see there, Joe's Crab Shack Trap2. And if we go to our browser, we can go anywhere like this. We can go to nasa.com. And it does load. That is not the real site, but we do have internet access. Here's boxing scene. We can go look at boxing articles. So we are connected to the Wi-Fi extender now, guys. So hyped. All right, guys, we just took a look at this generic Wi-Fi extender. So we have the page up here on Amazon so you guys can take a look and see exactly what this is that I bought. And you can see right here that this is a 3,000 square foot and 30 device extender. And what that means is you can only connect 30 devices to this. So if you have 300 like at my house, you're probably going to be in trouble with this 30 device Wi-Fi extender. And you can look, it has 3.4 stars. I don't know why. I have a few of these. I actually have one right here behind me in the 4K production studio, and it works absolutely perfect. So I'm not sure why the reviews are so low. We could probably take a look at that as well and see what some of the reviews say. So a lot of people having trouble connecting, a lot of people having trouble with the range, saying it's junk, couldn't set it up and things like that. I had the opposite experience with this. Had a little trouble at the first in the first try, but after that I was able to get it set up with no problem. And you can see right here that it is $18.88 right now. And it has a 10% coupon as well, so not a bad deal for a Wi-Fi extender for your house. And if we go back here and we go search for other Wi-Fi extenders, you can actually spend quite a bit on Wi-Fi extenders. If you really want to spend more and get a better product, you can definitely do that. For example, the TP-Link here, and there's a few of these right here about the same price, but there's a TP-Link right at the top. Looks like it's sponsored. So always be aware that people pay for their products to be at the top on Amazon. So if they're at the very top, they're usually sponsored, so they get more hits. But you can see here a very large range of Wi-Fi extenders available, and you can actually get some that have more devices available to be connected, and you can get some that are faster depending on what range of Wi-Fi network you need. The one that we bought for the studio and for Joe's Crab Shack is actually a wireless N repeater, and you can go anywhere from $30, $18, $229, $249 depending on your budget for your project. So this basic Wi-Fi extender here, don't forget, also has the ability to connect to a wired Ethernet port. So what that means is, just like right here in the studio, if we look on the side of this Wi-Fi extender here, you can see that it has a Ethernet jack, and that means that you can connect it to a LAN port, and you can extend a wired connection also. So that's what we're doing here in the studio. We have a switch up in the corner, and we extend one of the switch ports into Wi-Fi for the Supercar Street Racing Studios here. And taking a look at the front of the device here, we see that the power indicator is at the top. Then you have another couple little indicators here for your wireless signal when you do a WPS connection, and whether you're using the LAN port on the back. The WPS button on the front is for connecting it to the router without having to put a username or password in. You would just hit the button on the front of the device, and then over on your router you would hit the WPS button. And also, if it ever gets confused and stops working, there is a reset button right here on the side of it. And right here you can see how it is installed. If you're going to use the WPS, that is how you do that. And it shows you the optimal connection, like in your house, what you should do if you really want a good signal there. You should follow this chart. And here we can see this generic used in many places. You know, you could use it with your family in a restaurant or at your house, any of those things. And then it shows you how to set it up here on your smartphone. So basically the way that works, I showed you in the video, you basically connect to the access point. It'll have a SSID that's pretty obvious in your Wi-Fi settings. You connect to that, you navigate to 192.168.11.1, and then you can actually connect it to your existing Wi-Fi network. You can set up a different username or password than your regular Wi-Fi network, and you can either tell it to be the same SSID as your main Wi-Fi network, or you can set a new SSID there. And that's going to do it for this edition of Unboxing and Reviews, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. As always, please click through the links in the description for anything you need to buy, not just this product here. It helps out the channel a lot and gives me a few dollars to pay for everything that we do. So we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. What's up, everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we push tech and machines to the edge. And today we're taking a first look at the Alcatel WP100 Titan. This thing is an absolute beast. It's got a rugged build and a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It's also got a cool camera setup that punches way above its weight. I'm just giving you a little bit of a taste of this now because in the full video coming up, we're gonna stress it, we're gonna test it, and see if it actually lives up to that Titan name. Now let's get into it. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and before we dive straight in, we want to give a shout out to Alcatel, who is a long-term sponsor of the Supercar Street Racing channel. And they just dropped one of their craziest rugged phones directly on this channel, the WP100 Titan. Now let's break down what makes this thing such a monster. Now first up, let's talk about the battery in this thing. That is the largest battery ever created for a smartphone. Now what this means for us is when we're out there on those long days shooting on the road, like Las Vegas CES on January 6th through the 8th, we'll be there. We're gonna have the WP100 Titan with us. We won't have to worry about charging the phone for days. It's gonna be so nice to have that available. Now you would think with a phone with a battery this big, it would take forever to fill up, but this guy works very quickly and can fill up in a fraction of the time. That's perfect for us when we're jumping between shoots and we don't have time to charge but more than a few minutes. This thing comes in clutch. Now, as usual with Alcatel phones, it has a rugged military build. It has IP68 ratings, IP69K ratings, and it has MIL STD 810H. And in plain English, it's dust-proof, drop-proof, and it's waterproof. Now, we've had phones die on shooting days before. It's not gonna happen with this one. Now, I've got it right here in front of me, and it has a 200 megapixel camera out back, and it does actually have night vision as well. This is perfect for both regular light and low light situations. Let's say we want to go on a car meet and we want to shoot some of it in a parking lot at night. We've got the perfect night vision right here for that. And it's even great for night drives. And another big one, the Media Dimensity chipset. This isn't some slow CPU in a rugged phone. Apps load fast, 4K playback is silky smooth, and even gaming won't choke you out on the WP100 Titan. And now let's talk a little bit about the display. This thing has a 6.78 FHD screen with a fast refresh rate. It's big, bright, and smooth. It's great for navigating, watching back footage, all when we're out scouting new production locations. Now, something that I really like that Alcatel added to the phone is the dual frequency GPS and the expanded navigation suite. Let's say we're out in the middle of nowhere filming off-road shots or scouting new routes. This phone actually locks onto satellites faster and stays accurate even in wooded areas or around tall buildings. And it's one of those features you don't usually appreciate until you've been lost with no signal, which has definitely happened on this channel. Also, speaking of being out there, this thing also supports reverse charging. This thing isn't just for charging itself. This thing can top off cameras, mics, drone batteries, even another phone if somebody on the team needs charging. Plug it in right there and they can get a charge from you. So it basically doubles as a power bank for those days when you need it. Now let's talk a little bit about the durability. You can actually feel it when you pick it up, but this thing has an aluminum frame. It has shock absorbing corners right here, and it does have Gorilla Glass right out front. What that means is you can drop it, scrape it, slam it in a car door, whatever you want to try. This thing should be up for the task. It is definitely a beast. And trust me, with all the stuff we carry around this house, inevitably some things manage to hit the ground on a regular basis. And it's got this customizable side key right here. and you can actually program that to do anything you want. One thing that I like to do with mine is program it for the camera, so that if I need the camera really quickly, all I gotta do is press this one button. Now the audio on this is surprisingly good as well. So that means when you're checking clips, watching playback, or just using these guys as a mini TV between breaks, it's actually enjoyable instead of sounding like a tin can. It's also hooked up connectivity wise. It uses Wi-Fi 6, NFC, Bluetooth, and it also supports global bands. So whether you're here in the States or out of the country, this thing has you covered. It does have a slot for an SD card, so you can go ahead and expand it to your needs. Now this feels like it was built with creators and explorers in mind. So coming up next, we're gonna go ahead and unbox this thing officially for you. We're gonna throw it outside to the Supercar Street Racing Garage Studio, where we're gonna unbox this thing and show you what's inside. Okay, directly in front of me, we have the Alcatel WP100 Titan that we're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box. All their boxes look about the same. They all have like an AI logo. They tell you what kind of RAM and ROM are inside of it. They tell you the model number and that it is a 5G phone. Let's go ahead and crack this thing open now. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And right here in front of me is the WP100 Titan box, ready to be opened. There's not much on the back except the IMEI number and a little label, so we're not going to show that on camera, but let's get this thing all opened up now. And there is the fly and fresh Alcatel WP100 Titan in the case. It does have the Alcatel brand on the little cover. Now this thing is heavy, guys. Now I am telling you right now, this might be the heaviest smartphone that I have ever felt, and there is a reason behind that, and we will get to it in the unboxing video. But there is the WP100. Look, it is made of metal there. You can see, look at the buttons on the side here. Very cool. You can definitely tell this thing has some weight to it. You can see on the back it does have a camping light like the other phone did. You can see its triple camera system right there as well. Yeah, on the side there's your card slot right there. There's some buttons and there's some more buttons down here. There's a USB Type-C port right there, and I would say, I don't know the exact weight, if I had to guess, I would say a pound or more, and we're going to get into why that is when we get into the specs of this awesome phone. But yeah, for right now, this is the WP100 Titan, and what else is inside the box is a user manual, and there is a charger down at the bottom here. There's a warranty certificate, there's a USB Type-C, and yes, they do actually give you a charger brick, which Samsung is not doing anymore. So that is it for the WP100 Titan. Let's get that thing back in the plastic now. It's very heavy and very solid. What a phone. This thing looks like it could last through a war. All right, you can tell we're in the dark home theater room because you can't see anything. So if we go to the home screen here on the phone, you can see there's a little projector icon. We can just tap that. And look at this. We actually have projected the phone onto the screen. Now notice it's much wider. You can actually see light on the edges of the square. There's our video. It's pretty small. I'm sure we could back up a little bit and make it bigger. This is what we just shot. Now let's look at it in regular light. You can see right here, it is shining directly on the wall right there. On the side of the phone here, right on this side, there are two little buttons that control the focus. You can see right there, it's in focus, out of focus, but I can actually do it myself with the buttons, which makes that much better than what we were looking at before. That's the only controls that I could find. It does tend to autofocus, but at the same time, if you fine tune it, you can use the buttons there to get it out of focus. And I tell you what, I think that projector feature is really cool. I am really hyped to actually use this in a certain number of different ways, and I just wanted to make sure you guys saw that, and it looks actually really good even in broad daylight. All right guys, now that we have the Alcatel totally unboxed, you guys can see what this thing brings to the table, and it's no joke. This thing feels like a tank, but it's also modern enough looking that it doesn't feel like you're carrying around a brick all the time. Those buttons feel solid, that battery gives it some weight, and that rugged frame tells you you're not carrying around your ordinary everyday smartphone. You got all the essentials in the box. You guys saw this. You got your paperwork, you got your charger and your USB cable. But the star of the show is the hardware itself, the reinforced casing, the high resolution camera, and the built-in projector system. This phone is clearly designed for people who use their gear hard. But let's not waste any time. You know this channel, you know our mission. We don't just accept claims, we're gonna go test them. Now let's put the Titan through its paces and see what it can really handle. So up next, we're gonna do those famous waterproof tests. We're gonna do a drop test. Let's get to it. Okay, we are with the WP100 Titan, and I did locate this thing called underwater mode. We're gonna drop it in just like this. Let's see. I'm walking around with it in the net. It is completely submerged. The bottom, you guys can see it just as well as I can. It's at the bottom of the pool almost. There's maybe a foot left before it's at the bottom, and it is coming back up to the top. There's our phone. I don't know when it stopped recording. It is recording still. It's recording. All right, great. All right, we put the WP100 Titan through our normal test in the battery test, a whopping 47 hours playing back on YouTube, and we still had some percentage left. In the drop test, we dropped it 3 times from 5 feet, right on the screen, no issues whatsoever. It performed well in this test as well, as do all the Alcatel phones. And in the water test, we drug it through the pool. You guys saw the results. We drug it all the way through the pool, and the screen came right back on when we were done doing that as well. And in the performance area, we did 3D Mark and we did Geekbench. In 3D Mark, it did well as well. 355 on Wildlife, 1050 single core, 3100 multi-core on Geekbench. All right, guys, we're back here in Studio B, and that's going to wrap up the Alcatel WP100 Titan review. This thing is an absolute beast. It is very heavy because it has a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It has a projector, which is very cool, 1200 lumen camping light, and it does pretty much everything. Has a very nice camera, very detailed, great color. Loved all the pictures and photographs from the camera as well. You're going to see some of that at the end of the video here. But that's going to do it. Go ahead and order your WP100 Titan from the link in the description. And thank you, Alcatel, for being a long-term sponsor. We got to get out of here, though. We got 1,000 other phones to review right now. All right, we're out here taking video now on the WP100 Titan. We got it set for 4K, 30 frames per second. This is the compound here, and you can see the alligator right there chilling, so fresh and so fly. And I just wanted to get you guys an idea of what the video quality was like. But yes, there is the alligator right there. There is the compound. There's some green grass for you guys. There is the pool, should be looking nice and blue. There is the pool tile. And then of course, we want to go ahead and look at some red colors. There's some nice reds and purples for you, and another look at the compound on the WP100. Let's get some pictures as well. Oh, got 2 USB ports. Feel like there's a package outside. There is. Kind of an important package. We really don't know if this is going to work, but we're about to find out. Sorry, I just woke up. Oh yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy. Dude, I can't even hit the fucking... This might not fit inside there. It's gonna be close, dude. It's gonna be close. Oh my God. This is how we built it. LED strip stuff. Here's a bag full of hardware. Oh, this does not look like fun, dude. Oh, what? J, 2 J's, okay. 2 JZ. G. Trash. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cut my box for my RCA jacks, even though, ow! Ugh!
These nuts. Got him!
Ah, motherfucker, shit, that hurt. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cut my box for my RCA cables. Even though my cable isn't here yet, top of my box, I'm trying to line up with the top of this box. All right, just a little update here since I haven't updated in a while on where we currently are. I have patched and sanded a lot of the holes here. I had one major spot down there that I had to fill, and I am completely done with that except for just some tiny little touch-ups. Also, I am about to extend the subwoofer wire down to the bottom. I just was trying to find some electrical tape to do that with. I have a wall plate down here ready for sub because it was way up high before. I have this extension cable here. It's a female to male, and it goes to the wall plate, right? But it's a very nice one. I bought a really good one. So I'm gonna go ahead and has a nice solid connection, very heavy cable, wasn't cheap. This time I bought all premium cables and they cost probably 3 times as much as your normal cables. Now what I'm gonna do is wrap electrical tape around each fitting, and then I'm just going to tape them up so that they can't come out inside the wall for any reason. If I accidentally get pulled on, they also can't ground out on anything. And I found my SCSR knife that's been missing for a long time in the toolbox. One end is done. There's the other one. I heard a hum come out of the sub. That is overkill. Okay, now this simply does just drop down into the wall. And hopefully we can grab it down here. Okay, our sub is officially extended. Yes, okay, being a hoarder absolutely paid off. I found what I needed and I can't believe it, man. I'm hyped right now. I do not have to order any cables. All I have to do now is use this extension to get that down to the bottom. I'll use a double RCA plate for that. So I'm just gonna extend these. I would have used super good cable, but this is not that important of a connection. I'm gonna go ahead and tape these up like I did the other ones. These type of connectors, man, I always save them because you're gonna need them. It's just a female to female RCA coupler. Just gonna fish it straight down through this hole. I hope it drops. Oh my God, I hope you guys saw that. It fell literally right through the hole. First time that's ever happened in my life.
That's what she said.
It fell out of the hole. It's the wrong hole, but still. Kind of a crazy bit of luck there. That's basically it for that. Unfortunately, a lot of these wires have to be extended. All right, I made labels for our RCA cables that go up through the wall. One's house sub, one is from the theater room. This theater room is valuable because it will allow us to play either way, either from here to the theater room system or vice versa. We can patch this hole up, and we can get this bundle here moved down. A lot of them are short, so I should have a patch kit in here for this. All right, guys, we got our wall boxes put in. They're not perfectly straight, but they're as good as I could get them. They're pretty good. I put the level on them, and I can tweak out probably the plate a little bit each way to get it a little bit more level. You won't see these anyway. They're gonna be right behind a shelf, and you won't be able to see down in there. I did that. I started patching this hole. The next thing I have to do is I have to sand this other patch. When it dries, it's still pink, so it's still wet. This is also still pink. This will probably take another hour at least to dry. It takes forever to dry. So I am about to sand this. It looks like it's mostly dry. Maybe give it another 5 minutes. Put a coat on that, but I went and got the speaker wire for this stuff. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to cut about right here because I know I need to add maybe 2 feet. All right, guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and in front of me today in the SCSR office, we have something that is neither a camera or a duck, but it is a cam duck, and it did come in a plain brown box here with just this duck on top, and we can see it also right up here on Amazon if we click on that. So today our mission is simple. Cam Duck asked us to get with you guys and take a look at the cam duck and see if you like it. And I have one right here in front of me, so I am going to be opening this momentarily with you guys. Yes, this is the Cam Duck XN BK. There are 2 versions available up here. One is with a SD card and one is not. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a proud sponsor. Cam Duck has sponsored this video, and they have sent us a Cam Duck XN BK to check out today on the channel. And what exactly is a Cam Duck? Well, this is a hidden camera charger. It has motion detection and it is wireless, and we have one right here today to check out and unbox on the channel. Now, taking a look at the plain box, as I said before, there is not really a whole lot on the box at all except for the front. There is that cute little Cam Duck logo looking so cute and fresh and fly. And up here on the screen you can see that they are $89 at this time, and it says it's discreet. You can barely tell that this thing has a camera on it. Apparently it has night vision, 4K video quality, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, device sharing, and instant alerts for motion detection. And going through the pictures up here on the screen, which we will also do later in the production studio, we can see here continuous innovation, things like that. Completely hidden, ultra wide angle, etc., 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 remote viewing. You can connect directly to the camera without Wi-Fi using Bluetooth if you have to, and there is an app to go with this camera. So let's take a look at what's inside the box now. Okay, we have the Cam Duck in front of us right now on Supercar Street Racing, provided by the manufacturer to go ahead and take a look and do a review. So let's go ahead and see what is inside of the Cam Duck box here. And right on top, you do actually see the Cam Duck, and look at that. It has 4 regular 110 volt outlets on it, and they are sideways, which means it might be easier to put power bricks on it. It does have a screw hole here, so you can actually secure it to the outlet if you want to. And then up top here, it has 2 USB Type A and 1 USB Type C connector for direct connection to charging your devices. Now, looking further into the box, we do see the user manual here, which we will look at in a minute. We also have a micro SD to USB. Let's go ahead and open that. Yeah, this is just a SD card reader. You put your micro SD card right in the top. Cool. But it's only USB 2.0, unfortunately. No USB 3. Here is the screw that you can use to secure the Cam Duck to your actual outlet if you wish to. You have to take off your cover plate to do that. And then further inside the box here, we do have a blue. Wow, this is interesting. But it does look like this guitar pick. That's a guitar pick. And that's all that's inside the box for the Cam Duck. We do not have a SD card, was not provided for this, so we would have to supply our own if we want to record, I'm assuming. Now, looking at the front of the Cam Duck right here, there is a reset button right here, if you notice, right next to the actual camera eye. This must be audio mic, doesn't say. I know what this is for now, to take off the back plate to get to the SD card slot, which is right there, and they did not provide one, so I have one. I will go grab it now. All right in front of me there is a very small 4 gigabyte SD card, so that will not record for long, but this is just for testing. Okay, it just does go simply like that. And this is cool because if anybody took out this from the wall, they would never know. And then your SD card cover just does pop right back on like that. Okay, we just did insert our SD card in the hidden pocket beneath the back of the cam duct. And now continuing through the manual here, it does have an infrared lamp on the bottom. This part right here is an infrared lamp. These are all charge ports, USB Type A, USB Type A, and USB Type C, and it does provide 5 volts and 2.1 amps. Now we will go over the lights and what they mean when we go ahead and plug in the cam duct and start configuring it, but there are different colored lights to let you know what is going on with the operation of the cam duct. Now downloading the app is pretty simple. There is a QR code provided here to download it, or you can search for the cam duct app manually. Let's go on our phone here and get that done real quick. Okay, we are now on the phone here, and all we have to do supposedly is scan. We are also recording on the phone, and it did go ahead and prompt me to open up this link, and there is the cam duct Android and iPhone download. Let's go ahead and download it and install it. And the device is installing cam duct. It says app access opening, and it does want permissions. I'm going to go ahead and grant while using the app. I'm going to go ahead and set everything allow, and we'll go ahead and start on the app. It does click the plus sign in the upper right to add a camera. We have not plugged this in yet. Let's move this whole thing to, all right, we have moved the official party to the kitchen now. And so we are going to go ahead and plug in the cam duct to this outlet here. And if you want to, you can remove the plate and you can secure the cam duct via this little screw hole right there, but let's go ahead and plug it in. Now, this is not directly facing my door. I could put it over to the left here where it is. I kind of want to check the angle. Now it is flashing blue and red. You can see the two lights there, one flashing blue rapidly and one flashing red. The blue light flashing means camera is not connected to Wi-Fi. Not sure, but it says red light on until off, SD card is recognized. Red light and blue light mean the camera factory settings have been restored. Now all the lights have gone out in the camera. Let's go ahead and click add on the app. I'm going to go remote monitor setting instead of close range monitor setting. It is now asking me for the model, and I did find the model number. It is asking me for the password. Now it says if the camera, please check if the camera was plugged in and there are lights flashed after plug in. It wants me to power off and power back on the camera. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Okay, I heard it reset. If blue light flash until off, please tick. And all the lights did turn off again. I am super confused. Let me look at the instructions. All right, it says turn on Bluetooth on your mobile phone. It is. Okay, it wants me to connect my phone to the camera's Wi-Fi. So I'm doing that now. Oh, I got it. I clicked back to the app at that time. It says it's connecting to Wi-Fi. I don't see anything happening on the front of the device. Okay, there it says connecting to Wi-Fi. It's at 1%, and it's counting upwards. There is no lights on the device right now. Okay, my battery's probably almost dead. And of course it did not connect to Wi-Fi. Oh, now it says it found one camera. It said it failed to connect to Wi-Fi, but then it said that it did. It's trying to connect to Wi-Fi again. It failed the first time. So let's see if it works this time. We're moving strictly to the phone now. Okay, for reasons unknown, I came back after moving it from there to there, and it instantly connected. And if we go into the settings, we go into network information, it is connected to the network, and it says it's got a good connection. So it would not connect over there. 2 feet away, it will. And here is the actual picture from the screen. And you can see down here, you can record, and I just switched it onto 4K. Okay, it is not seeing my SD card. So that part is not working. Let's go ahead and get some video recorded directly from the cam duct. Okay, obviously the SSD card has a major problem. It must be completely shot because it melted the back of the cam duct cover. It got so hot. So I'm gonna go find another SD card. This SD card has some major problems. Who knows if this will even work again. All right, I'm absolutely 1000% surprised that this actually worked, but I did put a 64 gig SD card in there in place of the 4 gig that melted the whole thing, and it actually is formatting the SD card now. So that means you'll be able to record to your SD card and go ahead and play back directly from that, and then actually record from that to your camera if you want to. So this is formatting. I'll get back to you guys when it's done. Our SD card is done formatting. These glasses look fly, and there I am right there, and it is saying it is recording in 4K. Now, it should be continuously recording, meaning I would be able to take the SD card out and get the video directly off the SD card. Or if I hit record here on the phone, I think this records to the phone itself, but I have not quite figured that out. I checked the instruction manual here. There was nothing on it about where the videos say from on the phone, but let's see if we can find them. Alright guys, it is the next day and we did have to restart the cam duct this morning to get it back onto Wi-Fi. It lost its Wi-Fi connection last night, but it came right back on when I started it, and I am going to let the manufacturer know that I had a little bit of issues with that. Yes, we did get video off of the SD card. You guys saw that, and I am showing you a recording now in the corner of the actual screen grab of the live view of the cam duct. The cam duct is sitting right here in front of me, plugged into the wall, and as you can see right here, it has a great view of the door here in the kitchen and the windows. So this is a good security device to have at your external perimeter like I do here. I am working on getting a new garage door. I already ordered it. It'll be about 4 or 5 weeks before it comes in, and it is clear, so we will have a clear door to the garage, which is going to be very cool. But I am working with the manufacturer for cam duct to improve the product and work on some of the English problems in the app, because the app is hard to understand and it is very difficult to connect to Wi-Fi because you can't understand the app. And I'm going to be working with them on some of the bugs that I find and making sure we improve this product for cam duct, because they were so generous to send us a cam duct to go ahead and review for you guys and throw up on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, thank you so much for being a Supercar Street Racing watcher. Thanks for liking and subscribing to the videos, and please remember to go ahead and buy all your Amazon products through the links in the description. It helps us out so much and we really do appreciate it. And we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. We have another review coming up of another type of camera, and that'll be up this coming week. So stay tuned for that, and we'll see you guys next time. And we do have to connect to Wi-Fi. All right, we are now in the main menu of the Slingbox. Let's go see if there's any kind of check for updates. I don't see a way to update the software. Let's go ahead and check out the live TV section. You can do a number of things in here like Miracast, Google, My Player, and music. I hit the back button, it took us back out here to the main menu. I did finally go into the App Store. And there are all the apps we can add. There's some adult stuff as well. Go ahead and put them all on. And of course we have Kodi available as well. And it is downloading all of the different types of VOD apps now. And there goes Kodi. Looks like it is done. Let's hit the back button. Let's see what's in my VOD. All right, well, there's some stuff in there. Now, of course, I can't show you this, but a lot of these are still in theaters. You can go ahead and add any of these apps to this screen as well, like My TV. There is a slight delay when you hit the remote, But here are some of the movies. I will be able to show you a couple of seconds without getting a copyright strike. But there is The Naked Gun. Let's see if that plays. Let's see if that does anything. It is playing and we do have sound. All right, that's all for now. All right, we just went ahead and tried out the Sling TV box right here. We showed you guys what it can do, what it cannot do, and now there's only one thing left for us to do in the meantime, and that is go ahead and throw it back inside to see how you can get yours on Amazon or other places online. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're back here in Studio B, which is our second editing studio in the facility and on the SCSR compound. And today we were provided with this 2025 version of the Sling TV box, basically an Android streaming box. We took a look at that and it was kind of complicated to figure out how to get it working, but we eventually figured out the VOD part of it, and you can get movies and TV shows on there that people post on different servers. You can also add other apps to it. You can sideload any apps you want, including Kodi, so that you can use whatever apps you please with this. But yeah, it worked fine. It's a little laggy on the remote. When you go from remote to screen, there's a couple of seconds of lag here and there. But other than that, it comes with all the cables, comes with an Ethernet cable. It's 300 bucks right now. And oh yeah, that ain't gonna work. Guys, in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we have this amazing RC boat that we bought. And we did buy two of them, one for me and one for Joe. And we are going to be unboxing this today and having a blast with this. I know it's going to be fun and I am super hyped. Let's get it done. We got the JoySpot HJ808, I believe is what the number is, and I love that it says JoySpot. Just the best name ever. I love the Amazon names, but here on Supercar Street Racing today, we're gonna have to get this JoySpot open. Check out the JoySpot, but to do that, we need a knife. Let's get it done. We have unboxed the JoySpot here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we open it up, and this thing is fly and cool. And I love it already. Check it out, guys. The 2.4 gigahertz remote control transformer here should have two batteries. Has something right there. I don't know what that is. The charger. It does not have a camera or an SD card, but I am going to mount the GoPro to the top of it and rip this thing in the pond. As much as it sucks, it's going to happen to not have a camera. But I looked everywhere. They don't have cameras on these things. But that is the JoySpot boat ready to be charged. Let's get the batteries on the charger. Deeper into the package for the JoySpot boat, and we did find the boat stand. We got a boat stand, guys. I'm hyped. And we got the battery plugged in. And I don't know why this indicator light's on the bottom of the USB, but it is. And there is the battery looking so fly plugged in, and the boat stand. And now you take your boat and you simply place it onto the stand, and it looks bad to the bone. Guys, check that out, man. This thing's cool. Look at the propeller on the back and the rudder. Thing looks awesome. I wanted red, but they are out of red at this point. Now this boat also came with an instruction manual right here. It came with something to remove the propeller and a replaceable propeller. And then here is the remote control, and I'm assuming it just uses regular batteries, and it does use AA's, it looks like. So we will get some batteries and go ahead and get this guy loaded up right now. right, let's go see if this thing works with a GoPro attached to it or if it's gonna flip over and not come back. Oh yeah, that ain't gonna work. Nope.
Got him!
It's not gonna work, it's too heavy. Too top heavy. I thought that would be the case. It does not work. It just flips over. I'm so mad. I wanted to do GoPro video. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and it's been a while since we went live from the Supercar Street Racing studio at the end of a video. We are back after testing the Joyspot remote control boat, and it is so cool. I have to say, this is one of my most favorite things that I've ever purchased on Amazon. I'm super glad I bought it. I have nothing but good things to say about it. Just to give you a brief overview, you can see it right here on the screen. It does have a 4.4 star review, and there are a lot of these boats on Amazon for you to choose from. So let me blow this thing up so you can take a good look at it. But right here you can see the RF remote control. It does use 2.4 gigahertz for its transmit signal, and it says it can go up to 600 feet. And right here in front of me you see the Joyspot boat. It does come with 2 battery packs, and they are 7.4 volt battery packs, and they are lithium ion. And you can see also in the picture here the USB charger that does come with it. My only complaint is the USB LED light for the charger is on the bottom, which makes no sense. You can't even see it. And you do see right here and right now it does come with a case as well, which is very cool. You can take your boat out to the water in a case, and it does come with a boat stand for your boat. Now this boat actually will right itself if you flip over in the water, and honestly I never flipped it over, but we did get it. We may have flipped it over and right back over without knowing it. If you do flip the boat over, all you have to do is push forward and backwards a few times on the stick, and supposedly it will just right itself. Now it also does have trim controls on the remote here for you, and it does take about 2 hours to charge the battery on the boat. Now this boat will actually do 20 miles per hour. It is very fast. Here are the few pictures of the boat here from customers, looking pretty cool. I do love the red one, but unfortunately it is out of stock and not available for a while. I did buy 2 of these boats so that we can go race them, me and Joe. And taking a look at the reviews, it has mostly 5-star reviews. Says speedy, says kids and husband love it, long range, very fast, blew the motor though. Quality's about 3 in this one for the quality, but I disagree. I think this thing is very high quality. And let's see what some of the 1-star reviews say. One didn't work and one stopped working after the first run. Now back on the main page here of the Joyspot RC boat. If you look down at the bottom, you can see there are a variety of different types of boats for you to choose from, and they are likely all kind of the same thing. But the Joyspot boat is very cheap at only $65 right now. Now, I highly recommend the Joyspot boat. I hope you go pick one up soon. And when you're shopping, please shop through my links. You don't have to buy my specific product that is in this video. You can buy anything you want through any of my product links. And it does help the channel out greatly as it gives me a few dollars. Also, please like and subscribe. And we will see you guys on the next one. And we will put some more video up when we actually do some boat races with me and Joe Dukes of Duval. Now we got to get out of here. I got to go get my captain's license. See you later. Guys, right in front of me and right now in front of me also, we have this smart Scarecrow solar ultrasonic repeller, but it also works on all kinds of different animals. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. In front of me today with a plethora of other products that are awaiting our look is this smart Scarecrow solar ultrasonic repeller. And we're going to be looking at that today. And as you can see on the front of the box, it does indicate that it does repel a bunch of different types of animals. Now, the solar repeller was graciously provided by the manufacturer for us to take a look at and unbox and test and give an update later. Okay, the battery did die on the microphone, but that's not going to stop us from checking out this solar pest repeller. And you can see right here, solar powered. It is IP44 rated. It says it has a 110 degree effective range, and it operates on various frequencies. Supposedly that does repel different types of animals. Now on the back, it does say solar or USB. What is not clear by the manufacturer is if it has a battery in it, or if it just operates when only the sun is out. So I'm not sure about that. It does have a 5.5 volt solar panel. It has 110-foot detection range, so I guess it detects the animals, then it turns on. And it does say it has a lithium battery. I missed that on the first try. And looking inside the box is our next step. And inside the box, waiting right on top, is a USB power cable. You will need a 5-volt USB block to power this. And the other end is one of these tube-type connectors. Closer inside the box for the pest repeller, we do see this ugly green device here, sitting so fly, looking great, but not really. Kind of a ugly scarecrow looking box, but it is green, so it will mesh well with your outdoor environment. Now on the front, we do see a speaker here, and then some sort of LEDs right below that. This must be the top, because the solar panel is up there. And on the back, we see the 5-volt adapter port, and we see the power and sound switch right there. And we have our manual here for the smart Scarecrow solar ultrasonic repeller. Now notice it does not mention the other animals there, but it does on the box. So it says here that the ultrasonic repeller repeatedly stimulates the animal's auditory nerve. It has a flashing light to simulate the animal's visual nerve, and then a PIR to detect whether there is an animal near. Once close to the area, the PIR triggers the product, and the intelligent working mode will repeatedly stimulate the animal, repeatedly. And the intelligent working mode will repeatedly stimulate the animal. Makes animals restless and want to escape from an environment that is not suitable for them. And if we're looking here at the manual, and it does have a diagram, there is a charging indicator that should go red when it starts charging and green when it is finished charging. There's an indicator on the front here when it starts making sound. The sensor is right here, and the battery is inside of the back, which is not available to be gotten to. This part of the device right here is actually the ultrasonic speaker. Further in the box, it does come with some stakes and a warranty card. Here's the warranty card. And basically you just turn the on-off button on for 1 second to switch it on, and it enters a self-test mode. The horn's going to beep 3 times, the 3 LED lights in the front and the red light on the right side will light on in turn. Then after 5 seconds, this device will go into a standby mode. When it is in standby mode, if any animals come close to this, it's supposed to detect them and trigger the product automatically. Now when this is triggered, it will run for 7 seconds and the ultrasound and light will work for 13 seconds. And then all 3 things will work for another 5 seconds. So the entire process to scare the animal off is a 25-second process from the pest repeller. Now there is also a silent version where there is no alarm, so you can choose whether you want this to make noise when it detects a pest, or whether you want it to be silent and work ultrasonically as well. Now to operate this, you simply press the on-off button and the alarm sound can be turned on-off. Now we do need to go ahead and get this thing charged, so let's get it on a USB now. Alright, do not lose this cable. It is proprietary. It has this different tube type charge connector on it, but let's go ahead and get this guy plugged in. So to plug it in, you simply move the rubber boot aside and go ahead and plug it into USB. We actually have one on our nightstand right here. And now we should see a charging indicator, and we do. So this device is charging. We'll get back to you guys once it is fully charged. Okay, I was really bad and did not record the time when the charger was done, but you can see here that our device is fully charged, and I think it took a couple hours, but I'm not 100% sure, but this guy is ready to go. Now all we have to do is take it outside and put it somewhere to see if it actually works. So let's do that. This thing really does look funny. It looks like a monster. 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth right here. Okay, we do have the device plugged in now, and it is still red. It was charged completely, but I just plugged it into the USB here, and I'm gonna go ahead and fire it up. And it says if you press it short, it will beep. Okay. That is expected behavior. It is lit up, and it beeped 3 times, meaning it is ready to rock. We're gonna do... Oh, I actually heard that. That was interesting. I heard the actual high-pitched tone. It must have detected me. There's the light. So this is what it looks like when it is active, and I don't know if you guys will even be able to hear that, but it is putting off a high-pitched tone when it detects me. So it does see me. Let's see what happens when I walk. Yep, there it goes. What a crazy device. I love this thing. Oh, there's the blue lights. So is this thing going to go off every time a person comes by it? There's the high-pitched tone. Does work. I hear it. Wow, interesting device. All right, we do have the ultrasonic repeller going crazy back here. And it is going nuts and making sounds and doing everything that it's supposed to be doing. And I have no doubt if there's a rat or a mouse that comes near this, or a squirrel, it's definitely going to drive it away, because it's killing my ears as well. Now let's take it into the... There it goes again. Let's take it into the 4K production studio with Brad and take a look at this online. Hey guys, and welcome back to the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and it's a beautiful cold day outside at Supercar Street Racing here in the studios, where we bring you high quality videos and audios every day. And today we have this weird ultrasonic solar animal repeller. Now the manufacturer was so kind enough to send me a copy of this repeller, and this thing does repel more than one type of animal. It can do cats, dogs, skunks, squirrels, deer, it says. And right in front of me here in the picture, we can see the different types of animals that it does repel, and you see cats and dogs here. You see raccoons, you see foxes, squirrels, looks like a pig or a boar, and I'm sure a bunch of other types of animals. Now right here kind of shows you what is on the actual device, and it does have a solar panel, an LED flashing light, a PIR sensor, which is a motion sensor, and a variable ultrasonic frequency speaker. And it is also waterproof. Right here, you got to take a look at the amazing English. Protect your effort at proper placement. Rodents never come nearly. So funny. You see a squirrel there eating corn because they don't have an ultrasonic pest repeller on the property. Now here is a close-up look at the front with a diagram of everything. It does have a red LED when it's charging, and it turns blue when it is fully charged. It's got a low power indicator flashing light. It's got the PIR sensor. It's got 3 1-watt LEDs and the ultrasonic speaker. And it does have a 5-volt charging port that will charge with any USB 5-volt adapter. It's got a solar panel, and it's got hooks to hang on the fence and a power button right on the back. Now right here, it shows that somebody did wall mount it with the 2 hooks. And it also shows it here going right into the ground with the stakes, and you could technically take your power cable and run it underground if you wanted to. Right here, it just shows you the 3 easy steps for putting the stakes in. You just put the stakes together and then push the stakes up to the bottom of the device. And right here, it shows you the different places you could use your device. You could put it in the garden, you could put it in the yard, in your orchard, or in your kale yard, whatever the kale yard means. I guess that's where you grow kale. And now back on the front page here, you do see that it has 4.6 stars, and if we break that down, it's got 5 stars at 62%, and then it's got 4 stars at 38%, and that gives it a grand total of 4.6. Now below that, it says that it has humane animal deterrence. It says it's got a triple technology blend. It says it's got 2 working modes for effectiveness, versatile power options, because you have 3 different ways to get that thing powered up. And then finally, it is IPS65 waterproof rated. The question is, who rated it? We never know that. Now, right in front of me, guys, you do see the Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel, and I wanted to talk to you guys for a minute about supporting the channel. When you guys buy something, if you click through a link in the description, it helps me out greatly. We get a few dollars from everything you click in the description. And also, you don't have to buy the product in the description. You can buy anything you want from Amazon, and we get helped with just a few dollars here and there. Now do me another favor also and click the like and subscribe button and click that bell icon. We want you guys to be aware when we put out a video. We try to do videos every day. We can't always do that, but we try to put out a video every day. So I want you guys to be aware when that happens. And we really appreciate your support and your love on Supercar Street Racing. But we got to go. We got 1 million squirrels in the backyard we have to get rid of.
All right, so buckle up, everybody, because today we are diving deep into the age-old rivalry, the golf cart showdown club car versus Easy Go.
Oh, yeah.
Our listener is in the market for a new cart.
Okay.
And sent us a ton of forum threads and articles to sort through.
Wow.
And let me tell you, there are some seriously strong opinions out there.
I bet.
It's like choosing between, Coke or Pepsi.
Yeah.
Or maybe even like Ford versus Chevy trucks.
Oh, yeah. I hear that a lot.
People really get fired up about their cars. We even saw, I think it was InSmallard78 on The Whole Truth, who actually made that Ford versus Chevy comparison.
Interesting.
And there were some pretty intense debates about some features that I'd never even thought about, like flag sockets. I mean,
Fuel sockets. Yeah, who knew?
Who knew those could be so controversial?
Right.
It is funny, though. You know what I noticed is that, well, everyone has their favorites. A few themes keep coming up over and over again.
Okay, like what?
Durability is a big one, especially for people living near the coast.
Makes sense.
And then there's performance. You know how well the carts handle hills.
Yeah.
And then, of course, style. Everybody wants a cart that looks good.
Of course.
But it's totally subjective.
Absolutely.
It's all about personal taste.
Well, let's tee off with brand loyalty.
Okay.
You know, like I mentioned before, we saw at Smallard78 making that Ford versus Chevy comparison.
Right.
And then there was this other user, Matty D MPLS, over on Hackers Paradise.
Yeah.
They actually switched from Club Car to Easy Go.
Oh, wow.
Because they really liked the new Easy Go body style.
That's interesting. You know, it seems like brand loyalty with golf carts goes even deeper than with cars.
How so?
Well, think about it. People use their golf carts not just on the course, but also around their neighborhoods, sometimes even for errands.
Yeah, you're right.
So it becomes part of their lifestyle. You know, like an extension of their community.
Yeah, I can see that.
So, you know, that sense of belonging, of being part of like a club car family or an Easy Go crew, I think that plays a big role.
Like a badge of honor.
Exactly. But okay, let's get down to brass tacks here. Let's talk about the actual carts.
Sure.
This aluminum versus steel frame debate, that was a big one.
Oh, yeah. Huge, especially for coastal areas.
Especially for our listener.
Exactly.
I remember Autobahn 70 and 904 polarized on the Firm Truth. They were really going back and forth about this.
How about that?
And it seems like Club Car, with their aluminum frames, they get the edge when it comes to rust resistance.
Right. Just because 804 on Reddit mentioned that too.
Yeah, and there's a good reason for that.
Definitely saltwater is brutal on metal.
Oh, yeah.
The salt just eats away at it. And then when you add in things like battery acid spills, which, let's face it, they happen, it just gets even worse. Steel just can't handle that kind of abuse in the long run.
Okay, so aluminum is the way to go if you're near the coast.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yes.
Aluminum forms this protective oxide layer, you see?
Okay.
And that acts as a shield against corrosion, especially from that nasty battery acid.
So aluminum is like the superhero armor for golf carts.
Huh. Yeah, you could say that.
But wait a minute. I also saw some people on Reddit arguing that steel frames are stronger.
Oh, yeah, they do have that going for them.
And then there's Southerman 13, who pointed out that some newer Easy Go models actually have plastic battery trays.
Oh, wow.
So that throws another wrench into the whole durability debate.
It does make things a bit more complicated, doesn't it?
Yeah, no kidding. So maybe durability isn't a clear win for either brand.
You got it. It really depends on what you're looking for.
All right, well, let's move on to performance then.
Yeah.
Specifically how these carts handle hills.
Okay.
On Talk of the Villages, there was a user elevator man who was all about their Easy Go with an AC drive.
AC drive, huh?
Yeah, they said it was amazing for climbing hills. Much better than their club car.
Interesting. You know, for those who aren't familiar with the lingo, AC stands for alternating current, and DC stands for direct current.
Okay.
And generally speaking, AC motors are more powerful. They offer more torque, which is that rotational force you need to get moving, especially uphill.
So more torque equals more hill climbing power. So does that mean Easy Go automatically wins in the performance category?
Not necessarily.
How come?
Well, it's important to remember that motor technology has evolved over time. Just because a cart is an Easy Go doesn't mean it automatically has an AC motor.
Oh, so older models might still have DC motors.
Exactly. And newer club car models could very well have AC motors that outperform their older counterparts.
So it's not just about the brand, but also the specific model and year.
You got it. You got to do your research.
Yeah, well noted. And speaking of real-world performance, there was another user on that forum, Ohio Girl.
Yeah.
And they mentioned that both their Easy Go and club car slowed down on hills.
That's a good point. Especially since our listener is going to be using their cart in a hilly area.
Exactly. So it seems like hill performance can vary even within the same brand.
Absolutely. You can't just rely on the brand name. You have to look at the specific model and what other users are saying about it.
Okay, user reviews are key.
They are your best friend when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Gotcha. Well, speaking of user reviews and real-world quirks, remember Elevator Man who loved their Easy Go?
Yeah.
Well, they also had a club car that had a bit of a brake light issue.
Oh no, what happened?
Apparently the brake lights only worked if you pressed the pedal in a very specific spot.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, can you imagine trying to figure that out while you're driving?
Oh man, that sounds frustrating, but also kind of funny.
Right. It's those little details, those quirks and annoyances that you don't always get from the marketing materials.
That's why these forums are so valuable. They give you the inside scoop from people who actually own and use these carts.
Exactly. It's like having a direct line to the cart whisperers.
Ah, I love that.
And sometimes those seemingly small details can make a big difference in how you use the cart day to day.
Absolutely. Imagine cruising down a hill trying to warn the cart behind you to slow down, but your brake lights decide to take a break.
Yeah, not good.
It could be dangerous.
All right, so lesson learned, always check the user reviews for any potential quirks, no matter how hilarious they might seem.
It's exacta.
Okay, let's switch gears now and talk about modifications.
All right.
Specifically lifts. On Reddit, there's a lot of talk about Easy Go TXT lifts being the favorite because they maintain the original shocks and springs.
Okay.
Unlike some aftermarket lifts for club car.
Interesting. So for those who don't know, lifts are basically like high heels for your golf cart.
Okay.
They give you that extra ground clearance, which can be great for off-roading or just, looking cool.
So you're saying my golf cart needs a lift to strut its stuff?
Maybe not. It depends on what you're going to be using it for. Are you sticking to paved paths or do you plan on going off-road?
Okay.
And then there's rod quality to consider. Some lifts, especially the ones that don't use the original suspension, they can make the ride pretty bumpy.
Good to know. So lifts are cool, but they're not a one-size-fits-all solution.
Exactly. You have to think about your needs and how you're going to be using the cart.
Right. And speaking of modifications, PDSW mentioned their Icon cart having 4-wheel disc brakes.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Is that something worth considering?
Definitely, safety features are important. You know, disc brakes generally offer better stopping power than drum brakes, especially in wet conditions.
So if you're going to be driving in hilly areas or places with unpredictable weather.
Yeah, disc brakes are probably a good idea.
Okay, safety first. All right, so we've covered durability, performance, quirks, and modifications.
We're making good progress.
It's like we're building the ultimate golf cart checklist.
We are covering all the bases. And speaking of bases, we can't forget about aesthetics.
Oh, you're right. We need a cart that looks good, too.
Exactly. You want a cart that reflects your personality.
Of course, style is important.
It is. So let's dive into the world of golf cart fashion, shall we?
Let's do it. So, when it comes to looks, these forum threads were all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of opinions, but no clear winner. I remember that Hacker's Paradise thread.
Yeah.
There was a lot of debate about which cart looked better, and it seemed like in that particular comparison, the club car came out on top.
It's funny how subjective style can be, right? What one person thinks is sleek and modern, another person might think is boring.
Exactly.
Like, remember Golden Buff's comment?
Uh-huh.
They said the Easy Go looked like a bug with wheels.
Ouch.
Yeah, not a fan.
But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
So true. So when it comes to design, what are we looking at here?
Well, Club Car often goes for a more rounded, curvy look.
Okay.
While Easy Go tends to be more angular and boxy.
Interesting. It's almost like those car comparisons we were talking about before.
A Club Car is like the smooth lines of a Ford.
An Easy Go is the ruggedness of a Chevy truck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And those design choices aren't random, you know?
What do you mean?
Well, they often reflect the brand's image and who they're trying to appeal to.
Okay.
Like, Club Car with those smoother lines might be going for a more refined, luxurious vibe, while Easy Go with that bolder, more utilitarian design could be targeting people who prioritize function and durability.
So it's like choosing between a tailored suit and a rugged pair of jeans.
That's exactly. Both stylish in their own way, but for different occasions and personalities.
I like that analogy.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it's all about personal preference.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What makes you feel good when you're behind the wheel?
Okay, so we've covered Club Car and Easy Go.
The big two.
Right. But what about some of those other brands that people mentioned, like Yamaha and Icon?
Oh, yeah, those are good ones, too.
I think it was Brick Clark 904 and PDSW on The Whole Truth.
Yeah.
They brought those up.
It's good to explore all the options.
Definitely.
Yamaha is known for having really quiet engines.
That's nice.
Harrison Mitch mentioned that.
Yeah.
And then Icon has a reputation for being super comfortable.
Oh, that's important, too.
Definitely. Brick Clark 904 said that their Icon cart rode like a dream.
Well, it's like finding a hidden gem.
You got it.
You know, a brand that you might not have considered before, but turns out to be perfect for you.
Exactly. So don't be afraid to think outside the box.
Okay, now, no matter what brand you choose, there's one thing you can't forget about.
What's that?
Battery care.
Oh, yeah, that's crucial. Boataholic on The Whole Truth actually asked about that.
Yeah.
It's something that a lot of people overlook, but it can really make a difference in the lifespan of your cart.
Right. It's like forgetting to change the oil in your car.
Exactly. It might run fine for a while, but eventually it's going to catch up with you.
So what are some of the things we should be doing to take care of our batteries?
Well, Autobahn 70 had some great advice.
Okay, like what?
They recommended using watering kits and distilled water.
Okay.
And they even shared a link to a handy watering jug on Amazon.
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah. So watering your batteries regularly helps prevent them from drying out.
Okay.
And using distilled water is important because it doesn't have any minerals that can build up and cause problems.
So it's like giving your batteries a spa treatment.
Haha, pretty much.
All right, so we've gone from brand loyalty and frame materials to hill performance brake lights and now battery care.
We've covered a lot of ground.
Who knew there was so much to think about when choosing a golf cart?
It's a lot more complicated than it seems on the surface, right?
Yeah, no kidding. But that's the beauty of a deep dive.
Exactly. We get to explore all the nuances and uncover all the hidden gems of knowledge.
We're like golf cart detectives.
Ah, love it.
Sifting through the clues to find the perfect ride.
Well said. And remember, this whole deep dive is for you, our listener.
That's right.
So let's shift gears and focus on what matters most.
Your needs.
Exactly. Your priorities and your vision for the perfect golf cart.
Right. We've given you the tools. Now it's time to build your masterpiece.
What are the things that stand out to you the most?
What features or factors are most important to you?
Think about where you're going to be using your cart, how often you'll be using it, and what kind of terrain you'll be driving on.
Are you sticking to paved paths, or are you planning on going off-road?
And of course, don't forget about your budget.
Yeah, that's always a big one.
It's like planning a dream vacation.
Okay.
You have to consider your destination, your itinerary, and how much you're willing to spend.
I like that analogy. So choosing a golf cart is kind of like planning a trip.
It is. You have to do your research and make sure you're making the right choices.
Now, throughout our deep dive, we saw people mentioning specific models within the EasyGo and Club Car lineups.
Oh, yeah.
Names like RXV Precedent and Onward kept coming up.
Right. People were pretty passionate about those particular models.
And that brings us to an important point.
What's that?
The model itself might be even more important than the overall brand.
That's a great point. You could be all about EasyGo's reputation for durability.
Yeah.
But if you choose an older model with a DC motor, you might not get the hill climbing power you're looking for.
Makes sense.
Or you could love the sleek look of a club car, but if you end up with a model that has a rough suspension, those bumpy rides could get old fast.
So it's like choosing the right trim level on a car.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You might get all the basic features with the base model, but those higher end trims offer those little extras that really enhance the experience.
Right. So you've done your homework on the brands. Now it's time to get specific and look at the individual models.
Exactly. It's like zooming in on a map.
Okay.
We've looked at the big picture. Now it's time to find the perfect address for your dream golf cart. And remember, each model is going to have its own pros and cons, its own user reviews, and maybe even a few of those quirks we were talking about.
Right.
So don't skip this step.
Do your research.
Exactly. It's the difference between making an informed decision and just winging it.
All right. So what's next?
Well, you have all the knowledge about the brands, you understand the key features, and you know what's important to you. So the next step is to dive into the world of specific models.
Another deep dive.
You got it. We're in this together.
From casual browsers to informed shoppers.
And who knows what other hidden gems we'll uncover.
It's like an archaeological dig for golf cart knowledge. It really is like we're on an archaeological dig for the perfect golf cart.
I like that analogy.
Yeah.
So as we dig deeper, what are some of the things we should be looking for when comparing these specific models?
Okay, yeah, that's a good question. You know, we've got the brands narrowed down, but now it's time to get down to the nitty-gritty.
Exactly. So first off, don't be afraid to really get into the details.
Okay.
Go beyond those flashy brochures and those marketing slogans.
I get the real scoop.
Exactly. Look at the user reviews, check out the spec sheets,
Okay.
and even try to find the owner's manuals if you can.
Oh, wow, really get in there.
Yeah, the more information, the better. When you're looking at those specs, pay close attention to things like the motor type.
Okay, AC versus DC.
Exactly. What's the battery capacity? How far can you go on a single charge?
Range is important.
And then how about the suspension system? Is it designed for a smooth ride or is it built for off-roading?
Okay, so it's all about matching those specs to your needs.
Precisely. It's like comparing different types of coffee beans.
Okay.
They all make coffee, but some are stronger, some are smoother, some have a more complex flavor profile.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
You got to find the one that suits your taste.
And in this case, your golf cart needs.
Exactly. And don't be afraid to ask questions.
Yeah.
Reach out to dealerships. Talk to people who already own the models you're considering.
Get that firsthand experience.
Exactly. The more information you gather, the better decision you'll make.
So it's like putting together a puzzle.
I like that.
You know, finding all the right pieces to create the perfect picture.
And remember, this is an investment.
Okay.
A golf cart is more than just a vehicle. It's a lifestyle choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's about enhancing your leisure time, connecting with your community, and maybe even showing off a little bit with your stylish ride.
So it's about the whole experience.
Exactly. It's about enjoying the journey.
Well said. So as we wrap up this deep dive, what's your final piece of advice for our listener?
Take your time, do your research, and most importantly, have fun with it.
Yeah, this should be an exciting process.
It should. You're about to get a new golf cart.
That's right. And hey, once you make your decision, send us a picture.
Oh, yeah. We want to see what you end up with.
We've come a long way together on this journey.
Yeah, we have. From casual browsers to informed shoppers.
And who knows, maybe we'll even bump into each other out on the course someday.
That would be awesome. Until then, happy karting.
Happy karting. And to all our listeners out there, thanks for joining us on this deep dive into the world of golf carts.
We hope you learned a thing or two.
And that you're feeling confident and ready to make your decision.
Remember, knowledge is power.
So stay curious, keep learning, and keep on rolling.
Hey, what's up guys? We want to welcome a new channel sponsor and someone that I actually buy from all the time. This is EBL Batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL Green Wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video. Hey guys, how are you today? You got Brad here from Supercar Street Racing, and we have something exciting to show you guys that I'm so hyped about. We took a little road trip and got something cool for the channel, and it's sitting right here in front of me on the bed. Let's take a look how we went and got this cool thing, and then we'll show you exactly what we have. Hang out with us today. All right, we're about to head out. We bought a Canon R5C down in Winter Garden. So Joe just showed up.
What's up?
Are you ready to take the first road trip in the Tesla after 2 years?
Yeah.
You know that this car has never been anywhere near this amount of miles except when I bought it, right?
Well, will this one trip put more miles on it than you've done
Ever.
in the last 2 years?
Yeah. Ever. So we're all packed up and everything. We're going to head down to Winter Garden, and we're going to stay in Sanford for the night and check out some of the cool Sanford spots. And all we have to do right now is pack up, because I'd say about 11:30 we could hit the road, but we need to get all of our stuff packed and then figure out the trip.
So we have a spot there.
We have an Airbnb in Sanford, and so let's see. All right, let's get packed up. All right, we're leaving the house now, headed over to Joe's house, but we have a 2-hour and 15-minute drive to Winter Garden, which will be that's the furthest road trip. By the time we get back, it's the most miles in one trip for sure, because the only thing I did was driving from Merritt Island. Yeah. So yeah, we're headed out right now. We're gonna go ahead and go by the bank first, and then get on 295. This is fun, man. We never get to have fun like this. We'll have to charge if we go too crazy. No, we'll be fine. Is he rolling up on you? No. He knows that. Do it. All right, we are in Orlando. We just went to Bank of America and then over to Starbucks. We picked up the Canon R5C, 2 lenses, a bunch of accessories and everything like that. And now we are headed to the supercharger. So this car has only been supercharged once before, so we're going to see. Hey, welcome back to the channel, guys. This is actually going on Second Car Street Racing. This is a video dedicated to Higgsfield.ai, and specifically Nano Banana Pro. Now, what you see on the screen right in front of you there is Nano Banana Pro, and today we're going to be overlooking some of the features about this awesome product. Now, it's important also to note that Higgsfield does offer unlimited Nano Banana Pro for 1 year. I'll have a link down in the description that you can check it out. Now this thing does 3 different image qualities. You can do 1K, 2K, or 4K. And text will finally work properly. It will actually spell things. You know how AI usually has issues with generating text. And it uses visual reasoning to process your inputs and handles equations just fine. And it has data-aware images, so basically whiteboards and infographics where numbers and structures make logical sense. Now this is great for digital artists who need production-ready assets for client work, good for performance marketers and ad creators, brand and packaging designers, thumbnail and poster creators, product and UX teams and agencies and in-house teams who write precise prompt. And for those of you who subscribe through Monday, November 24th, you can get an unlimited Nano Banana Pro generation for 1 year. That's awesome. Now also you can see in this graphic that I'm going to put up on the screen that Higgsfield has the lowest prices on the market compared to everyone else. Okay, now I think that what we should do here is actually test this out. I am on the page right now, and at the bottom it does say that it's rolling out now, so they might take a little bit longer to generate. Now right here you can see we are on Nano Banana Pro. It does say unlimited. Here is the aspect ratio, and then here's the quality. If we bump up the quality, you can see it does not cost more until you go to 4K. Okay, you can see right here where I was playing around with this last time, and so that prompt is still there. Let's get another one. I have some ideas here. Here's my prompt. Here's my first one. All these are related to bananas, so let's go ahead and paste this in. Let's hit generate. It says that it is in the queue. Now, I'm sure if we go down in quality, we will have a faster generation time. So that is still in the queue. Let's do a few more here. Let's lower the quality down to 1K. I've got some good ideas over here. Here's another one. Let's put a bunch of them in the queue here and see what we get. So now we have a bunch in there. Let's keep going. We already have our first result on the screen, and it was one of the 1K images. We have another one now, and this is in real time. I wanted you guys to see this in real time. Okay, awesome. So we have all of our images now popping up on the screen, and we will talk about what we did and how we did that on Nano Banana Pro Higgsfield AI. Futuristic neon city where all the skyscrapers are banana shaped with flying cars zipping through purple fog, and we can also blow it up, and there it is, full steam ahead. Let's look at the next one that we've created. Here is the next one. This is a cute banana character wearing a tiny astronaut suit, discovering glowing alien plants and blue rocks. Very good. Came out good. And our next one here, heroic banana warrior in his samurai armor standing in a cherry blossom forest at sunset. What a great job it did on that. That's really cool. Here is a fun, energetic image of a banana riding a huge turquoise wave with splashing water and vibrant tropical scenery. This one is a detailed brass and gear-filled contraption shaped like a banana, releasing steam at a Victorian-era workshop. Look how awesome that is. Okay, this one is colorful banana-shaped balloons flying across a bright sunrise sky with tiny people below taking photos. And there it is at 1K resolution. And here our last one, a moody black and white shot of a banana detective wearing a trench coat under a streetlight in a rainy city alley. Now let's try something with the logo for Supercar Street Racing if we can do that. So I'm going to clear this out and hit plus. And I am going to put my channel background on here. Let's get something going. Let's see if it knows how to do this. So I told it to glowing neon city with the logo floating. Let's see if it understands how to do this. Let's bump it up to 4K and let's make it 16 by 9. So it is a rectangle. Let's generate a bunch of these. One. Now these are at 4K. They will take longer than the 2K and 1K versions. And they do cost 4 credit. Aha, we have our first. Oh, wow, I did a great job here. Wow. What a great tool. Look how this came out. Now I have my own pictures for my channel. There's one. I just downloaded that. Let's look at the next one. Here's the next one. Let's download that. Very cool. And the next one. And notice each one of them is different. And the letters and numbers do actually mean something. Look, It's not just weird writing with no meaning at all. It actually has letters. Let's download it. Let's download that. Pretty good. Look at that. Loading that one. And let's take a look at the last one out of 5. And look how it is reflecting off the street. And there's actual motion blur and everything. Very cool. These are going into my backgrounds folder. All right, guys, I just want to remind you, there is a special. If you subscribe through Monday, November 24th, you get unlimited Nano Banana Pro generations for 1 whole year. Now, I'm generating some other things to the channel, but you guys get the idea about Nano Banana Pro. Go ahead and check it out. Link in the description to Higgsfield AI. Go to Nano Banana Pro. Create your own cool pictures. And tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Oh, come on. Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're in beautiful Studio B today to tell you guys about the VESA V6 Max. VC reached out to us to see if we wanted to check out this bad boy right here, and I can't wait to get this thing open tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff tonight on TV. We got the V6 box right here, the V6 Max. It's supposed to be upgraded and cool, and we're gonna open this today for you guys because I wanna know if it's appropriate for my audience and if they'll get what they want out of it. Let's get this VC box at V6 Max open today on the channel and see what's inside. Let's get it done. Oh, come on. Supercar Street Racing back once again. We're in beautiful Studio B. We're not always in Studio A. Sometimes we're inside the house, you know, just to get stuff done and everything like that. But we're in Studio B today, which is also my main office. And VC has reached out to us and said, do you want to cooperate on this beautiful V6 Max VC box? They said I can get anything I want on this box for a one-time fee without a subscription. We are gonna have to find out because there's some stuff coming on tonight I really wanna check out. The first thing we have to do though is get this VC box unboxed. And we're now on their product page, and on their product page you can see the V6 Max. And under the V6 Max right now you can see it's an 8K Android TV box, and it does have an Amlogic 905 Y4 processor. It says it right here on the screen. Quad-core ARM Cortex A35. It uses a Mali GP31MP2 GPU. It's got 4 gigs of DDR3 DRAM and 64 gigabytes of flash eMCC as well, and it runs Android 14. Now you can see right here it does use RJ45 for 10100. It does not do gigabit Ethernet on the Ethernet port, remember that. It does have built-in Wi-Fi for 2.4 or 5 gig up to AX, and it does support Bluetooth 5.0. It says it had RJ45 built in, and it does have a Wi-Fi antenna. It does support HDMI 2.0, meaning you can support 8K 60. It's got 2 USB ports on it. It runs on a regular 5-volt 2-amp power supply, and it just has an LED indicator right on the front. Offers a big range of decoding. You can see there a lot of decoding, multiple format for subtitles, and MPEG and JPEG. And of course, all these other cool features like HTML5, RTSP, HLS. It supports external storage up to 2 terabytes. It can be upgraded over the internet or via the USB stick if you don't have internet available, but you would have to have it to really use this box. And you get a remote control. You know you guys want to hang out in the almost finished Supercar Street Racing studio. You want to come over, have drinks, food, and chill in the studio, and then whatever comes next, we might do a little bit of this and then a lot of that. Guys, we're back in the ever familiar Supercar Street Racing dining room here, and we got a package here from Amazon that's going to help us accomplish some maintenance today at the Supercar Street Racing compound. And inside of the box here, we have some garage door lube, 3-in-1. We're not in a cold climate, so we don't have the silicone-based garage lube. We're going to use this stuff today and show you guys how to keep your $16,000 garage door properly lubricated. So hang out with us today. We'll all learn something lubing up the garage door. Let's go. Guys, we are right in front of the 3-in-1 garage door lubricant, and that is our mission today, was to get this out of the box and go ahead and go in the Supercar Street Racing garage and service the garage door. It needs lubricating. It has not been done since it was new, and also we're going to lubricate the spring and the hinges wherever we have hinges that do bend. Now this 3-in-1 garage door lube was something like, I don't know, $13 or $14 for 2 bottles on Amazon. So of course we have to be careful with this stuff. It will go everywhere. So during the process of lubing the garage door, we will carry a few towels with us so we don't spray and drip all over our nice garage floor that has been char coated. Now this says it's quick drying and no mess and prevents rust and corrosion. And there's not much of the directions on the back. It just says shake well, apply by spraying directly on the surface to be lubricated and protected. Wipe excess with a rag. This says lubricate monthly. We're going to start maintaining our garage door like that. Let's get out in the Supercar Street Racing garage and start getting to work. Out here in the garage today with the 3-in-1 garage door lube, and all we're going to do right here and right now is show you guys how to lube up the garage door. And the most important part is that you get on the tracks where the rollers go and you're actually cleaning the garage door as well, and then you also lubricate these hinges right here. So the first step is going to be to do the part that is open right now. We'll get all this lubricated, get it wiped down, and then we will go ahead and do all of these hinges right here. So that would be the second step. Now the garage door lube does come with a nice little red hose right here for you. Sorry about the traffic. And so all you have to do right here and right now is get a towel, and you don't want to go crazy with this stuff. So you just go light, and then you take your rag, and you are also cleaning the tracks at the same time. Wiping off the oil doesn't mean it's not lubricated. And look at that. So that is dirt accumulated from whatever over time. And then of course, while you're here, you can go ahead and lube the roller, but you don't need much, just a little spray. So part of the problem is it's going to drip, so wipe it off after you do lube. If you get any on your nice floor, go ahead and wipe that off as well. Let's go ahead and do the other side. And obviously that needs cleaning. So I'm gonna get that today also. All right, and you do see, be careful with this garage door track. You will cut your hand so bad on it. It's very sharp. So we are getting the garage door track clean now. And that is that. And then we spray a little bit on these hinges right here. Just a tiny bit. You don't need a lot. And that does soak right in. See, that time I did better because I didn't get it all over the place. And now I'm going to take the opportunity to clean this, all the spider webs and mess right there. All right, so we are going to continue with our cleaning of the tracks, and we're going to go ahead and do this top part and then proceed to clean and lubricate all of these other parts of the track. Let's get going. We're going to start there, wipe our way all the way down to that side. We just finished lubricating that track right there and cleaning it. Notice I wiped off all of the oil. Well, not all of it, but I wiped off the oil, the excess. And now all we have to do right here and right now is go lubricate these rollers. Just a little shot. You don't have to push hard. And if you do get excess on there, just wipe it off. Just barely press on it. So I didn't do a great job on that one. And make sure you get both sides. That one's going to drip. Let's get all of these done. Okay, all that is left to do now is go ahead and get this track done. I got all the other ones done and all the rollers and all the hinges, so that's the last thing left before the spring. Let's go ahead and get this thing done now. All right, the last step to this project is to lubricate the spring there. We're gonna spray it on top of the spring. Don't get too much on it. It will actually fall down and drip. So we're just gonna go right on top of the spring and then that's it. Wipe it off with the rag. All right, we're gonna go ahead and exercise the garage door a couple of times now that it has been lubricated. Let's go ahead and open it up. That's gonna allow that nice lubrication to get through those rollers. And the garage door did open. Let's go ahead and close it. Awesome. So you should be doing that once a month. This is a $16,000 garage door. I'm going to take care of it. You guys should as well. I'm going to leave a link in the description to this lubrication oil from Amazon. And I hope that you guys do maintenance on your garage and don't pay a garage door company $200 or $300 to come out and spray some oil on your garage door. Do it once a month. You should be good to go. And that's going to do it for today, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Please like and subscribe and buy all of your Amazon products through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the one in the description. You can click the description link and buy anything you want. It helps me out greatly. So we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Thank you for joining, liking, and subscribing, guys. Peace out.
Oh yeah, this is my kind of show.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
All right, Joe, we found the ASUS booth here at CES 2026. And the first thing I have on my body right now is called the EG01 exoskeleton. It makes me feel like a robot. It is ultra lightweight. It lets you do effortless hiking. It has smart adaptive assist. It uses AI actually as well. And it takes about 30 seconds to put on. And you can actually feel it like working on my body right now. It has a range of 6.2 miles, a 100-watt rated motor, and a 500-watt peak. Now I'm going to show you guys this by going up these stairs right here. Check this out. Now it is lifting me up the stairs right now. It is actually doing all the work. So make sure you check out the EG01 from ASUS, the exoskeleton robot. We got some more stuff to show you guys though. Guys, we're still at CES 2026 in the ASUS booth, and look what we found here. We found their D2 electric dirt bike. This thing is sick. It weighs 128 pounds. It has a 34.5 mile range, a 60 volt, 30 amp hour lithium battery. It has a 2000 watt motor, and it can peak out at 4,800 watts, which is crazy good. It's got front and rear hydraulic brakes, as you can see right here on the front and the back. And it's got hydraulic spring suspension. This thing goes 50 miles per hour with 17-inch front wheels and 14-inch back wheels. ASUS wants you to check out, these are all brand new. These have not even hit the market yet. They're so new, they're available, but they're brand new. Make sure you check this out. There'll be a link in the description to buy one of these as well. We're still at CES 2026 looking like a complete robot. We're wearing the exoskeleton right now, but our main focus right now is this D2 bike. Now this is a little bit smaller than this bike here. It has a range of 28 miles. It's a 48 volt unit, 26 amp hour battery, and it has a 1500 watt motor with a 3000 watt peak. It has front and rear hydraulic disc brakes, as you can see right here. It does have hydraulic spring suspension. You can check it out right there inside that thing. This guy does 40 miles an hour. This would be perfect for a young adult rider. There will be a link in the description for this guy as well. Make sure you check it out on ASUS. All right, we're right in front of the EB03 electric bike here, and we're gonna see something crazy, I think. This thing is awesome. It has a 50-mile range. It has a 750 watt motor, and its peak power is 1200 watts. Show us what this thing can do. Joe, this is great. 330-pound bike. It's all aluminum, 54 volts. And it has a 50-mile range. This thing is awesome, man.
Awesome job.
Thank you for that.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, we just wanted to point out how many interesting devices are on this. There's wireless transmitters with like 2 or 3 cameras, a small rig setup. This is cool. All right, Joe is on the L2 rideable luggage, and he is zipping around on it right now. Look at Joe go like he's at the airport, ready to get back to the plane. And this thing can hold 242 pounds. It has a 200 watt motor and 4-inch solid tire. This thing can go 6 miles, Joe. 6 miles. It'll go 6 miles. I don't know the top speed though. Good job, Joe. He's doing good. All right, we are right here at CES 2026 with Supercar Street Racing. We found the ASUS booth right here. ASUS invited us to come in and try all their high-tech gadgets, but this company is focused on making everyday mobility more fun and more easy. Now, a lot of these products, or most of them, are brand new. They are focusing on e-bikes, dirt bikes, exoskeletons, and rideable luggage. Now, there's also in the catalog, I saw a few scooters. I saw about 5 scooters, which I'm super hyped about. I saw a Red Bull scooter in there that I really like. But yeah, this company is focusing on this current product line right now, everything that you see behind us. Now, their next big product is an electric motorcycle integrated with a drone. I don't have a lot of information on that, but I'm excited to see what that is like. They're going to combine performance, safety, and smart features into all of their mobility products. ASUS wants people to trust and enjoy their products, whether they're just riding around like in here, or they're outside in the forest, or doing whatever, commuting to work every day. They want you to trust their brand. We wanted to show you guys around the ASUS booth, and right now we are in front of their electric bike section. It's very cool. This is a camera rig here. There's 75 cameras and every sort of thing on top of that. Now, as we move over here to this section, this is the same bike here. We have 3 of the exact same. Now we're moving over into their electric dirt bike section. There's a smaller one for maybe smaller children, and this is a little bit bigger one. And then of course they got their e-bike right over there. Now that's a different one. You notice that it has a black fender there. That's a different model from the silver one over there. And then over here we have their exoskeleton. You guys did see me go ahead and demo that. And then there is a crazy robot. I don't know what he is doing. But the rest of the tour here is the cool ASUS rideable luggage with the LED on the side that people are going to flip out when they see us riding through the airport. And that's all for ASUS. Make sure you come visit them. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Out here with the hurricane in Jacksonville, Florida. And we are streaming live on the channel. If you guys want to check it out, go to my channel, check out the live stream. Right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, we have a special product that was provided to us from the company Shine Decor. And today we're going to be taking a look at this and we're going to install this on Supercar Street Racing. I have directly in front of me the smart LED silicone light kit here. Now this was sent to us from the company Shine Decor, and today we're going to be opening it, see what it's like, install it, and let you guys know if it's worth the price. And so fresh and so fly, ever so in front of me is the Shine Decor Smart LED Silicone Neon Light Kit. Now this was provided to us by the manufacturer to check out and install, so we're going to do that right now. And on the outside of the box you can see shine-decor.com is the website to go check out. And then right here we do have the email addresses, info@shine-decor.com. On the back of the box right here, it does say that it is supported by Android, and it also is supported by iOS 10 and 12 millimeters in height, and this is a 16-foot run of LED strips. Inside of the box you get the neon light kit, you get a remote control, a power adapter, some screws, mounting clips, cable caps, end caps, and a quick guide. As you can see at the bottom here, they are IP65 waterproof. They do have a timer, have a mic function, can sync to music, and they are dimmable. Now that's a look at the outside of the box. What's inside the box? I have gone ahead and cracked open the Shine Decor LED light set. You can see right here, it is a flat looking kit. Now I don't see any 3M tape on the back of it. Now these are cuttable, it says. I don't think we will need to do that, but it says there are indicators on the back that are dark spots to cut. Also in the box here, we see some cap connectors for the end caps. You see some metal mounting brackets here. It looks like we might have some 3M tape right here. Taking a closer look at these clips, basically these screw onto something and then you slide the LED strip simply right through these metal clips, and that is their mounting point. There is no 3M tape on the rear of these strips to actually tear off and mount. Now mounting these guys seems easy enough. I will be using zip ties, but I kind of want to see which side of the light actually lights up or if it's both. And I definitely don't see a 3M tape on the back. We now have power, and then that 12 volt adapter goes to the LED driver, which looks like it's infrared. And then the LED driver does just connect directly to this plug here. And it can only go one way, and it is on mic mode, I can tell, and they are very bright. Okay, so I did push the mode button and it is just flashing. And there, I pushed it one more time and it is fading between colors. These are the presets here, 1, 2, and 3 on the remote. I'm gonna go ahead and go through some of the modes. That is changing color, fading. Now it looks like they do not chase. I think I hit the end of the modes. All right, let's go ahead and get the phone out and get the app downloaded. Okay, we are on the phone now, and we're gonna go ahead and scan the barcode that came with this. Let's go ahead and get that done. And then there is the app, and it did take us to Duoco Strip in the Play Store, or Google Play, or whatever you wanna call it. And that is downloading now. Duoco Strip looks familiar to me. I might have used it with another device, and I have gone ahead and opened up a Duoco. Now you can see right here, you can change it to, let's see, it wants to connect to the device. Let's see if it found it. It did find it, so it automatically connected via Bluetooth. And now if we go down to style, there's a crossfade, which you guys can't actually see. Let me turn on the other camera. Okay, the other camera is now rolling on this, and we do have the app open. This is red gradual change. That looks like it crossfades between green gradual change when it actually is, there's green, there's blue, yellow gradual change, purple gradual change. These are called crossfades here, red crossfade, blue crossfade, green crossfade. And it does not do a chase as far as I can tell. And you can see from this main screen here that you can just do static colors, like yellow right there. And that's a basic look at the app and how the Duoco works. Now let's get this thing outside and get it installed. We are out here in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing backyard. And right here in front of me is the TV that supplies video to the outside of the Supercar Street Racing Humble compound here. And the first thing we need to do, I just wanted to show you guys really quick, the janky setup that is on here now is a old neon light kit. What we are going to be doing today is install this brand new light kit in place of this rope light and get rid of all this stuff here. So let's get all this removed first. All right, we're back out here in the SCSR backyard with the new strip, and what we want to do, our goal, is to end somewhere around the bottom here. Now, if we do put power to this guy, you can see here that the light is just on one side of it. It's not on both sides, so what we want to do is aim this side to the back. So we're going to want to wrap this around several times and make our 16-foot and have our power right here. So that's what we're gonna do, is zip tie this guy up. So I'll just start like this, aim it at the back. This does have holes in it also. We'll go ahead and get one on this end as well. Okay, we are all done with the neon LED rope light installed. Now we just have to clean up the power wiring, so that is next. So we have our LED controller. They gave us some double-sided tape for that. All I gotta do is go grab that right now. I need to pull some slack. That's great.
Got him! Got him!
Well, now's the time to get slack, I guess. Okay, we are all done with the install of the neon LED rope kit, and tonight I will show you guys the final results of this install. But for now, we are finished and we'll take everything back inside until tonight. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel, and today we are finishing up our video about these smart LED neon rope lights that we were so generously given to from the company. And today we have installed them on the back of this television, and you can see right here and right now they are glowing a nice green glow in the back, like a minty fresh unicorn. I'm trying to get the cameraman to laugh. So, camera woman. So yeah, we installed these lights today, and if you look back here on the back, you can see how we did this. And we basically took the zip ties and all around the TV mount. Since they were 16 feet, we just had to go all the way around a few times. We zip tied them up, zip tied up the power supply, and then right here we do have the remote. There's also an app for this as well. And then the TV will just slide back like this. And if I can get it to maybe slide back. Oh. Okay.
Got him!
All right, that wasn't planned.
Got him!
Oh, did you just hit the little thing there?
No.
The flash.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay, yes. All right, it's back. So
Power surge.
Unplanned is the best. All right, so we do have the remote here in our hand, and there's also a smart app for this. We are shooting on the phone now because it has better low light video. But on the remote here, we have a bunch of different options. We can go with just a color, and it's actually infrared, so you have to be in line of sight when you select it. There's a brightness control here. So there is actually a brightness control on the remote, and this mode, you can see it can flash between colors, or it can fade between colors, but there's no chasing. So it's not gonna chase around the strip like the more expensive ones. But for the price, it's actually kind of a good deal. And if you step back, you can definitely see that it accents the wall very nice. There's also a speed control here. So if we wanna go slower on the fading, we just press speed right here. There's also pre-programmed patterns if we press this, and then we can go the speed down. There's another pattern. It also does microphones, so you can actually play music and the lights will react to the music. And so that's what it looks like with all the other lights on out here. And we want to thank our sponsor for today for providing these lights for us. And now let's throw it back to the studio. We'll take a look at this online and see how you can buy your own set. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, and I am Brad, and this is the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, where we come to you and bring you high quality content such as reviews and projects and things like that. And today we have these Shine Decor smart LED neon strip that was so generously given to us from the manufacturer to check out. And as you can see back on the back patio, we did install the Shine Decor strip on the back of the Supercar Street Racing compound television set out by the back pool. Now you can see right here and right now, this thing does have a 4.1 star review, and I did enjoy this a lot. The only thing I can say about this is that it does not do chase. So it only does color changing and flashing, and that's about it. And it does have a remote control. It is an infrared remote control, meaning that you have to be line of sight to actually point it at the device. You have to be line of sight with the infrared receiver. And right here in front of me, it has a 4.1 star review. And if we take a look at some of the reviews, 5 star, it says something about floating shelves that they made. They used them on their floating shelves. This one says beautiful light, product looks great, and it looks like a true neon light, and it does. If it's in view, it looks better because it has a diffuser on it. And now some of the 1-star reviews, not RGBW. It does not do white. It says difficult to set up. I found it was quite the opposite. It's very easy to set up. This thing says horrible product, disappointed, did not work at all, but I didn't have that experience with mine. Once again, I want to thank the company Shine Decor for so graciously providing us with this smart neon flexible light. I encourage you to click through my product link and go ahead and buy one if you need a neon flexible light with a diffuser. Please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. It helps us out greatly when you do that, and buy all of your products through any of our Amazon links. It doesn't have to be a link for this product. You can buy anything from any of my links. And that does help me out greatly, as it gives the channel a few dollars, and we do lose money on the channel. Thank you for supporting us, and we will see you next time. Right now we have to go. We have 1,000 LED strips to install at the house. We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside. And today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm gonna tell you what I did, how we're gonna use this, and you're gonna see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. If you look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated. Looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off, and that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm gonna do that for this video that it created. So I'm gonna put this in there. This is the video that Pixverse just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just...
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm gonna reproduce this with Liam.
The The man is
Oh,
walking
it
up
made
the
his
stairs.
voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video that we just worked with. I'm gonna upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. We're gonna go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're gonna go 1080p. All right, not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm gonna add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that in our folder too. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with. Guys, that's the new open that we made with Pixverse. So we made the whole thing in Pixverse. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get Pixverse and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool Pixverse is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get Pixverse, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more Pixverse stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture, and I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says a sip of red and the rich life appears. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where Pixverse stands. Here's your AI leaderboard here. Pixverse is at number 2, image to video, and then text to video. Check it out. Look at that. Pixverse is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool Pixverse AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out Pixverse. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for Pixverse. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now though. We have to go to dinner. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Something exciting just happened. The materials have been delivered for the shed that is going on the side of the house. They just dropped everything off and we just paid the deposit, and now all we are waiting for is concrete to be laid on August the 8th. So yeah, just a little update. Here's all the materials for the big shed. I think it's a 12 by 8 if I remember correctly, but yeah, that's all happening. It's exciting. I'm glad you guys are all along for the ride. making a label with my brother label maker, which by the way has a fatal flaw. If you leave all the batteries in it, it drains the batteries overnight. But anyway, we're gonna make a subwoofer little printout indicator for the wall plate. So let's go ahead and go, well, let's do a capital. This thing's so hard to use. I think it's that, and then lowercase subwoofer. Let's see how that prints. I think it's black. Yeah. It's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and peel this off. I need 2 hands for this. All right, guys, we got our label made for the subwoofer jack with my label maker, and that is looking good. And we're just literally waiting for speaker wire to come in the mail, and then we can start wiring up these speakers where I can get in the attic tomorrow and pull the wiring. Well, they drained my pool to do some more acid washing on the finish because they weren't satisfied with the way it came out, so pool is refilling again. So I'm gonna go grab the other hose so we have 2 hoses going. All right, guys, making delicious keto burgerage. Oh, those are gonna be good. Guess what happened though? The mailman just came and he brought this, what I've been waiting for, package. Boom. There is our speaker wire. There's what, 200 feet or something, I guess, 100 feet, I don't know, 200 feet, I think, of 14 gauge speaker wire we've been waiting for. I have all of the lengths ready. So right after dinner, we are gonna pull out these lengths, cut them off, mark the wire so that we know where they go. And then we are going to, tomorrow morning, first thing before even daylight, get up in the garage when it's nice and cool and get up in the attic and run these speaker wires. All right, guys, so we got the speaker wire in. We have it measured out and marked. We have a code on each wire so that we know when we pull it into the attic which one is which. When we pull it down through the cap into the speaker wall plate, we'll know which one to connect to which wire. We have front, center, front, both rears. So what we're gonna do now is take these speakers in, hook them up, and then we are going to attempt to throw the wire as close as we can to where we got to put it down the cap so I don't have to drag it through the insulation tomorrow morning. Well, let's get started with this. I have a plan. We have our wire already ready to go, stripped back with my auto strippers here. So what we're going to do now is take this into the attic. We're going to lay this somewhere on the bed, unbundle this wire, and literally throw it towards where it's going to go, and then hopefully get the insulation that is kind of out of reach. I'm going to try to get it, it's just a tiny bit out of reach. Also, that's what this is for. This tool is for getting out the grill. You stick it in there and you just pull straight up like that and the grill comes right off. Dude, where is the insulation? huge update, guys. Oh, I'm nervous already. Nervous already. I was just in the attic pulling wire. I don't see my wires. I don't see my wires. Okay, I see some wires. I gotta pull them through. Okay, as any smart man would, I ran a lot of extra wire and I just wrapped it all up with electrical tape and stuffed it down in here. I'm gonna get this all unwrapped now. This is how I got it down through the wall, and we'll be back. What's up, guys? We have some fun gonna happen now. We are going to install our home theater plate and prep all of our wires. We have a lot of wires to prep. So we are going to do that now. We still have to pull a HDMI cable up to the TV from this plate. So we can't completely seal it yet, but we can get it mostly done. So first things first, let me take a look at the wall plate, see where everything is. Okay, some are, okay, that's not too hard. We can just, Okay, so what we're doing now is the dresser up here. The dresser up here is where the receiver, which is right here, is going to go. It's literally going to go from right up here to right down there. So it's probably, it's 2 feet to the wall plate. The wall plate's not centered though. So that would be, I think if we do 5 foot or 4, let's see, 5 feet would give us, that'd give us enough to get over to that side. 5 feet would get us to that side as well, with some room to spare. Let's do 5 feet chunks of wire. I am ready to make some wiring, guys. All right, now I can see, guys. I literally cannot see up close anymore. I have to get glasses soon. Surround right. These things are fun. See, banana clips right there. Makes it much easier, guys. I'm just saying. I don't know if I should come in from the bottom. What do you guys do when you hook these up? Do you come from the bottom with one set? Like this? I mean, you can't see the bottom. How do you? Or do you go? How the heck are you supposed to do the bottom when you can't see it? Can't find the hole. I guess I can just come up from the top. So forget it. Why aren't the speaker holes up and down? I mean, seriously. I saw a receiver where the speaker holes were up and down, and I'm like, thank you for actually being smart. And why didn't they do that on every single receiver? Why are they angled? So stupid. Okay, the first one's in. Second one's about to be in. Wish I had like a drill that had an attachment for these, so you could just tighten it down with a drill. Okay, so that is surround right. Next. Let's see what this is. Here's our next one. That's surround left. By chance. You know what I'm talking about, right, guys? These speaker wire holes should be freaking up and down, not diagonal. Surround left. Look how hard this is to get in there. Man, this thing's borderline old, I think, because it still has component video and composite video. No Wi-Fi, but I have a little adapter to bring LAN for this. Got the little power line adapter. But yeah, you don't see, they don't put composite video and component video on receivers anymore because there are no components that use it. If you see one with S video, you know you got a really old receiver. They probably don't have HDMI either. Notice here there's a 5-volt output. Never noticed that. There's a wireless LAN adapter available for this guy. Wi-Fi adapter. No, I had a 5-volt out. That's awesome. Can use that definitely for something. Next. Three more left. Let's see what this is. Front right. this guy, maybe I can get this one under, since I can actually get to it. Yeah, this one I think I can come from underneath and save and make some more room for other things. Well, I thought I could. Stripped off way too much wire on this one. Yeah, this one's going under, fine. And positive. Did I do it right? Yes, I did. I'm like, am I paying attention to polarity again? Got a lot of freaking analog audio too here. Does it have any analog audio outs for the front? No. No, it doesn't have preamp outputs. All right. Is this going to be center or front left? Let's see. What? Can't tell. Center. This one's going to be fun to get in there. Yeah, this is not going to be a good time. I'm going to see if I can come in from the bottom, because this guy is hard to get to from the top. Let's see if I can feel the... This is suckage. Of course, every time you touch it, you have to bind your wire. It's right there, dude. Hey. Got it. Got him. And then I'll do the top for the positive. I would punch myself in the face if I did the polarity wrong on that one. So for testing purposes, we will be using this receiver for video. So what we'll do is we will plug the Fire Stick into this guy and then plug this guy into the TV. Last one is front left. Front left. Let's see if we can get underneath that one. That's another one that's hard to get to. Yeah, this one's going to be fun. Okay, here we go. That should be right there. There we go. Got lucky on that one. And we'll do the top on this guy. See why banana plugs are so freaking awesome? What would it take? 15 minutes? 10 minutes to wire this thing? Banana plug, 10 seconds. Done. This thing is wired. HDMI. First we need our Fire Stick. Fire Sticks are picky about power, so you may not be able to power it with that. It's 0.6 amps. I don't know if that's enough to power the Fire Stick, so I'm going to put this Fire Stick on its power brick, but number one is do video one in, I guess. Ow, okay, there, that's in there. So we got our Fire Stick there. We'll come out of this guy to the television, and we will go to HDMI. We'll go to input 8 on the TV. And go to out here. And that's that. Video and audio are connected. This thing is ready to be tested. I have a mess to clean up first though. All right, directly in front of the camera today is something special. This is a green box full of goodness. Inside of this box is a clue as to what we're doing today. I'm actually not looking forward to this project because it is a dusty, messy project, but I need to get it done. I promised Komi LED that I would follow up to the last video with you guys and go ahead and install the rest of the night light recessed lighting with this 16-piece hole saw kit. Now, I know you're gonna ask me, how is that even possible? You already have holes in the ceiling. How are you gonna enlarge the holes anyway? Well, that's what we're going to do today. We are going to show you how to enlarge any hole that you already have with a hole saw kit. Now think about this. If you try to cut a hole right now out of a hole that's already smaller than this, there is nothing for this bit to go into to keep this from moving, and you will destroy your drywall. I have tried it. So the key is going to be unlocked today in this video. We're going to show you how to do this on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us today. Right here in the kitchen in Supercar Street Racing, there is this amazing Tesla Model S sitting here, black. It looks like it has the arachnid wheels as well. And there's also this grip 16-piece hole saw kit sitting right here. We're gonna leave a link in the description to this guy right here. But today, our first mission is we are going to be expanding a smaller hole into a bigger one so that we can install these 4-inch LED lights from Komi LED. Now, what's so difficult about that? Well, as you know, you cannot just take an existing hole, put a bigger hole saw on it, and then drill, because this arbor in the center has no place to go. This drill bit right here, no place to go up through the hole and hold your bit steady. And what happens is it flies around and it completely destroys your drywall. So that's why we have a plan today. What we're gonna do is first go over to Chris's house, my neighbor. We're gonna break into his garage and see if we can figure out how to get this working. Let's get over to Chris's house and see what we can figure out. Okay, all we need is a spare piece of plywood, preferably a thicker piece. This looks like 1/2 inch right here. Let's go ahead and show you what we're going to be using today. We have my DeWalt drill right here. Let's go ahead and take off the standard Phillips head. Here is the hole saw right here. We're going to throw that in the DeWalt. We do have this nice plug here, but it is stuck. Now there is a key to that. You simply push something through the back to free it up. This little screwdriver attachment. Oh, I did that wrong.
Got him!
I did it wrong.
Got him!
That whole thing's wrong. That whole thing's wrong. I did it wrong. I'm gonna own my stupidity. I did that whole thing wrong. It was supposed to be the size of the old hole. I got to get up there, pull one of the lights out, and get a size of the old hole. Okay, we did get one of the lights out now. We just simply have to see if this matches the light hole, but it really messed up the ceiling. Be really close though, like really close. Luckily, I do have the 3-inch hole saw that I used when I actually made the holes. I'm gonna use that, go back to Chris's, cut the correct hole out this time because I'm an idiot. I am literally brain dead today. I don't know what's going on with me. I just realized I pried out the correct plug from the actual hole saw. So all we have to do now, this is how you do these. You take this, you put it on the end of that like that. That guides you into the hole, and then you cut the new hole. When you cut, it pushes it back into the thing, and then you pop it right back out. That's all you have to do. Okay, I put some double-sided tape to keep this plug from coming out because it had already worn out in the center and it would not stay. Now all we have to do is tie in the existing wiring to the new light, black to black, white to white, green to bare wire. And I'm using the wiring nuts they provided. They work great with 3 wires. Be careful of your ceiling while you're doing this. Any dirt on it will show. When you're done, these should not come out. Push everything back in the box, close the box. The color temperature. I'm gonna use a second stop. We'll test it first. All right, this thing's good. Next step here is just a spring. So you just pop these springs in. Don't touch the ceiling when you do it. Just like that. That thing's done. Okay, the last lights were foamed into the ceiling. I had to dig them out, and it was so ridiculous. I couldn't even get the clamps out because they were foamed in. This one is not. I had to dig that one out of the ceiling. And all the cables are too short. Whoever the electrician was that did this, I would love to slap them right in the face. This thing waterproof? Okay. Break the bricks. I think it's waterproof. What do you guys think? Does it work? Is the mic still working? Screen's not working.
Ah, look at that, guys.
All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room, and as you can see, it took me all day, but I did finish this project. We got the Hdmi LED lights installed at the top of the ceiling here. I had one huge error right there I had to correct. My pilot piece of wood slipped and I gashed the ceiling. I had to go buy the ceiling paint because I didn't have any, and the ceiling paint is just Valspar Signature Ultra White Flat. So I went and bought a quart of that after I patched the little nicks that I put in the ceiling, and now you can't even tell at all. But you can see, guys, I had to do a lot of work in here. This is a total of 10 lights that I put in today. And this one over here, right there, that one was completely spray foamed into the actual ceiling. So I had to dig that one out. That was the hardest of all of them to get done. And if you can see here, these are also the night lights. So we should be able to go over here and click them off and back on and get night light. Let's see if it works. Oh, night light now, guys. How cool is that? This looks insane. I love this look, man. This is Hdmi LED. You are my heroes. I love you guys. And I can't wait to work with you guys again. Look at the nightlight in here. This just looks absolutely fire, dog. Guys, please support Hdmi LED. They have done so much for the channel. They gave us all of these lights for absolutely free, and we went ahead and replaced all of the living room lights with Hdmi LED night lights, and it looks absolutely fire. I'm so hype trained for all this. Guys, thanks again for 150,000 subscribers. Also, I couldn't do it without you. Order yours. They will be a discount code also. Hdmi Brad, 10% off. Okay, so these two 3-inch lights from Hdmi LED do not fit these holes. They are too small, unfortunately. I kind of wish they had a little bit more of a lip on them, but they do not. And so these need to come out and be replaced with the 4-inch. So the same process as earlier in the video. We got to drill out these two guys and then put in the 4-inch. The only annoying part is one of them is really short. This guy right here, the wire is so short on it that I had to struggle to get it in the first time. So let's go ahead and get these guys dismounted and then get the new Hdmi LEDs drilled out and in there. We're gonna need the ladder though. It's annoying on the stool. I don't wanna have to deal with that. Let me grab the ladder. Okay, back in the bedroom, and I put these lights in a long time ago and they suck. So we're gonna be putting in the Hdmi LEDs now. We gotta get the old ones out first. I'm hoping this goes easier because they're already 4-inch. Shall I actually get one out because I don't remember? Okay, Now I remember. All right, the bedroom is officially done. That was the easiest room of them all because the light holes were actually the right size. So all I had to do was punch those things right up in there. Came out great, looks awesome. I am so hyped for Komi LED. Now we can actually throw it to Supercar Street Racing in Studio B and go over how you can get these lights for yourself. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in Studio B right now. We've been editing all day today on this Komi LED awesome video. Komi LED was kind enough to send us lights for almost every room. We do have Komi LEDs in almost every room now. We have them right here in the Studio B office, right back there in the bathroom right there, in the living room, and also in my master bedroom. We owe so much to Komi LED for sponsoring Supercar Street Racing. Let them know that you saw the video and that you'd like to buy it. If you go ahead and use the discount code KOMIBRAD 10% off, you'll get 10% off your order. There will be a link in the description and more information about Komi LED. They also offer not only these LED night lights, they also have smart lighting. They have multiple different colors, like they have this awesome black, they have bronze right here, and they do have brushed nickel. So take your pick of the awesome Komi LED lights and make sure that they know that Supercar Street Racing sent you. It helps us out so much when you buy from our affiliate links. You have no idea what that does for the channel. Komi LED sent us over 24 of these lights and we were able to use them throughout the entire house. They're very easy to install. They have multiple color temperature selectors on them and they just go in very easily. You go ahead and drill a hole with a hole saw. You pop them right in with the springs and you're good to go. And thank you guys for 150,000 subscribers, a huge milestone for the channel. And we are so grateful to have you guys on board and as fans and as subscribers. Please like and subscribe if you didn't already. If you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. We love you guys. We got to get out of here. We have dinner plans tonight at Hidden Hills. Hey guys, how's it going? Good morning. Supercar Street Racing here again. Taking a look at two products here that we got for the Samsung S22 Ultra 5G. The first product here is the Toolless case. Gonna grab my tablet here so we can do some close-ups of that guy while we're taking a look at it. But got the Toolless case and the refund screen protector, which is a pretty funny name, refund. Almost like refund because they're gonna have to refund your money, it's so bad. But yeah, so we got the tablet here to do some video of the Toolless here unboxing, and let's take a look at that. And let's see, let's go ahead and open this guy up. Hopefully my settings in Zoom are good here, but here's the Toolless packaging. It's got a little lifetime warranty activation card here with it. Let's see if I can get some video here. Took a picture. Okay, so now we got this thing going. So Taurus here, and we're gonna look at the unboxing down here on the tablet. Here's a good look at the packaging that it comes in. Sorry about my thumb, guys. I got bit by a dog. No joke. There's the packaging. Here's a look at the box. And the back of the box here. And let's go ahead and undo this guy. So this is what it looks like right out of the box. There's the front, there's the back. It's got a metal kickstand here. Get a little bit of this for you up close on the tablet. It's also matte translucent, so you should be able to see the phone through it. So obviously we're recording on the phone, so I'll take some video of that installed on the phone after we take a look at this. Oh, here's the card that you scan for lifetime warranty. I actually don't want to scan it. Now, these guys are the refund screen protectors. And by the way, this is all being shot in 8K, if I didn't tell you guys. I'm gonna put this down and try to open the screen protector without a knife. I was ill prepared. Here's the refund screen protector with a lifetime warranty. It says a soft, it's supposed to be soft. Hopefully my framing is good on this, so it's hard to tell. But it's supposed to be a soft screen protector. All right, so it's got a bunch of stuff in here that we need to take a look at. Self-healing. Bubbles will disappear in 24 hours. There's the what's in the packaging. Let's get out the tablet here. So we got this. It says that after 24 hours, bubbles and lines will disappear. And then we have the installation manual here, which I'll get on the tablet for you right now. We have some cleaning kits here. And we have the actual screen protector. You get 3 of them. So there's the 3 screen protectors you get with this guy. So now what we're going to do is we are going to take down the phone and we are going to start shooting on the tablet and show the case and the screen protector installed. All right, guys, so we are back on the tablet now, which shoots in 1080p, but I'll probably upconvert it to 8K since the other video's in 8K. Here's the case. Here's the S22 Ultra 5G. Notice it has the cutouts on the back there for this. And let's see how that fits. Very difficult with one hand. Wait, I really need a GoPro. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put this in. I'll be right back. All right, guys, got the case installed on the phone. Fits very well. I really enjoy this case fitment. And it is pretty sturdy. I like the way it protects the cameras too. It's got a ridge around the camera so the cameras won't lay down flat anymore, which I love that. It's got this kickstand, which I didn't expect to be this strong, but it really is strong. It's a metal kickstand, unlike some of the other plastic ones. So you can then put the phone like this on the kickstand. So yeah, this is a nice case. I really, really like this case. I can already tell I'm gonna highly recommend it. Now we're gonna remove the case and we're going to put on the refund screen protector if I can figure out how. Alright guys, I'm not going to go through the whole entire installation process of this because it's pointless. There's already a video online that I'll link you guys to. But it was pretty easy. You basically clean the phone. There's a squeegee. You stick down in the center of the protector. You pull one tab, squeegee it, do it again for the bottom tab, squeegee it, and then pull the top layer off, and it's pretty much done. And then you press down the edges of it to get the film to stick to the edge. Hopefully it stays on that edge. And then of course now put it back in the brand new case, which I'm going to do now. Alright, of course I made an absolute mess here, but here is the finished product with the screen protector and the new case. And I've got to say, this came out amazing. I really would recommend both of these products and not this mess that comes with it. Sorry about the switching back and forth to the tablet. I actually need to buy a GoPro. That's like up on my list next. Hope you guys enjoyed this, and I'll link to these products in the description. It's ridiculous. No wheels. Lid falls off. Look, I'm over it. Really? Bye. Good riddance. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we have everything fun going on, except for the cars going by and ruining my shot. But today I have had enough of my crappy shop vac, and we have a brand new Craftsman shop vac right here, right now, to be opened on the channel. And this is the CMX EVB E17040, 5 horsepower, 4-gallon shop vac, and right here, right now, we didn't have both of our cameras on it, now we do. And right here, right now, we take out our trusty Smith & Wesson to open this. And the lights went off. I am so unprepared. Let's get this thing open. What do you think? Bought from Ace Hardware. No sponsorship whatsoever, of course, involved in this. And we will open this box and see what is inside of this cardboard condom, waiting to be opened for my 10 or 15 fans that will actually watch this video. And inside the box we have this lovely Craftsman 5 horsepower shop vac sitting there, looking so good, ready for you guys to enjoy. Right on top of the box we already have a nice attachment hose here. And then inside we have an extension here and here. And they just kind of willy-nilly threw everything into the box. Like this brush attachment and this little side attachment thing for like getting into the carpet. And then we have the literal Craftsman shop vac with nothing else in it, no kind of instructions, no nothing unless it's inside, which it very well could be inside of this unit. And taking the side off is as easy as this. Looks like we won't have the same problem that we did with my other stupid shop vac, and that is that the side would come off no matter what you did. It would come off if you didn't want it to come off. And inside of the box, I call it a box, it's actually the shop vac, we have this instruction manual here, and we have this other attachment right here. Now, already noticing that there's not really a place to put the attachments, which is kind of annoying. I guess you can just keep them inside there, but like they'll get dirty. Oh, okay, they go on the back here. In here? They do, they go on the back. I didn't even see this little back pocket, but the attachments all go back here to sit in their wonderful little attachment condom. And next we will take a look at that attachment area. So here's our hose. And it looks like we just put this back on. Like so. Attach it like that. Like that. And there's a place here for something on both sides. I'm assuming it's these nice long, like that. The hose then clips directly on, which will be difficult with one hand. But it looks like it is on there. I think that's where these go. I'm gonna break out the instruction manual. All right, I have these guys in the wrong place, of course. It says they go in the tool caddy. Can't go that way. I'm guessing they go this way. Like that is what it's showing in the looks like the hose goes around the top and the tools all go in the caddy thingy. So there's actually two more. What do we do with the it's showing all the accessories in here. Extension ones can be stored in a tool caddy mounted on the back of the drum, and all the accessories. Okay, how are you supposed to? I guess you store this. Well, that's how I'm going to do it. I don't really care what they want, but that's how I decided to do it, even though it shows here shows everything stored in the back, but I don't understand how they expect you to do that. It doesn't really make sense. There's not enough. Maybe this could go in there, this brush, but I don't see how. I guess it can go like that. That's fine. And that is the Craftsman 5 horsepower shop vac. Now let's take a look at how it actually works. And the Craftsman shop vac has a 15-foot cord, which unfortunately has no place to store it. So you will have to figure that out on your own. But let's get this thing opened up and checked out. There's a 15-foot cord there. Coming around to the lovely extension outlet. And I guess at that point you would want your hose, maybe an extension, which doesn't come out. Like that. Yep. Goes like that. And then usually you probably use this thing. And let's see if this thing will pick up some dirt. Oh yeah. That is the Craftsman. Now let's take a look at how you store the accessories when you're ready to quit. Okay, we are ready to store this. Let's see how we actually do that. Let's take off this. First, this extension. And then this has a clip on the back. Very difficult with one hand. And that comes right off as well. And they can be stored in this tool caddy, which this thing still doesn't really go in there, but we will use it anyway. And then the cord. The lovely cord is supposed to go right here, right now. That is the Craftsman, did I call it a Black & Decker Craftsman shop vac. Alright, we are ready to store the Craftsman. Let's go ahead and get this cord all nice and wrapped up. And there's not really a convenient way to store the cord on this device, so we're just going to store it in the caddy, like so. Just like this. And we'll put our Craftsman shop vac back in the area where the old piece of crap was. Our shop vac will live right here for the foreseeable future, and we could actually probably store the hose a little bit better. Like that. Guys, I do like the Craftsman shop vac. It is very powerful. It is so powerful, in fact, that it likes to suck up the actual carpet here. And this is what it did to the carpet because it was so strong. And yes, it is a good deal. It's $100 at Ace Hardware because I wanted to buy something local. Go pick one up. Craftsman 5 horsepower shop vac. See you guys next time. Supercar Street Racing. Back in front of our ST3 Pros, we got both of our ST3 Pros right here on the chargers. I think Joe's is at 58% right now, so we're letting it charge up a little bit. But we wanted to get together with you guys and talk a little bit about the features of these guys. So one of the cool things is there is a variety of ranges available depending how fast you want to go.
Yeah, so I think the speed also is indicative to how far you can go. So if you want a top speed, of course, you're going to go less distance.
Right.
But if you want a longer, then you put it on eco mode. So I think there's 3 particular modes, right?
Yeah,
Eco?
sport and drive.
Correct.
So in eco mode, you get 47 miles. In sport mode, you get 20. So there's a trade-off there.
Yeah, absolutely. But depending on what you're doing and how fast you want to get there, obviously you can change in the settings pretty quickly.
Yeah, you just have to plan your trip. Another thing about this thing is that we didn't even know till we started researching is it has a 1,350 watt brushless motor.
Yeah, the brushless part is a big thing, right? So a lot of the newer motors are all coming brushless, and what it basically does is it's less wear and tear on the motor, so it lasts for a lot longer. I have a good idea that these things are going to last for a long, long time.
Cool, I'm excited about that. It says it might last 10 times longer than a normal motor.
I would believe it with brushless.
All right, another cool feature of these awesome electric scooters are the suspension system. This is not a toy. This has a dampening system that uses a dampening arm.
Yeah, and actually there's 2 of them. There's one for the front and one for the back.
That's so awesome.
So much smoother.
It really does. I've ridden them, and what we initially I think thought was the bike trying to like pop a wheelie was actually the suspension moving on acceleration, which is very cool. Now these things also have cool lighting effects. Now they have regular headlights and taillights and a reflector up front here, but they also have ambient LED lighting.
That's true, yes. I think it's multicolored depending on what you want, correct?
It is, and you can control that all with the app. So as long as you have the headlight and the taillight switched on, you can turn on the ambient lighting with the app, and there's this cool stripe on the side that we'll show you guys on video later.
And also to mention is that it has a working brake light. So if you apply the brakes, the light is...
Hello. 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 Hello.
3-hour nap. Wasn't expecting this at all, but I am hyped for this, guys. Check this out. All right, we are back in the kitchen as the Roomba goes crazy in there, looking at this new wine fridge that we just got, and that is going to go right here. However, we do have lighting for this first, and so I have to come up with a scenario here that's going to work. We're going to work on that today. Okay, so I do kind of have a layout here. Sorry about the vacuum cleaner. It's doing its thing in there, but I had to put this down on paper to kind of visualize what I wanted to do, and I am going to have to drill 2 holes one at the top up here in the cabinet, and one at the top up here in this cabinet here with my paddle bits. I'm gonna go grab my bits right now, and I think they say that these are not cuttable, but I'm gonna look at the manual because I think they're cuttable. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go ahead and also, before I put the stuff on, I'm gonna prep it with the alcohol pad. I am going to go ahead and set up the LED strip now and just kind of put you guys in here for it. I'm going to start here with power. So we have our freshly painted surface here. It shouldn't be dirty. And I am just going to, and then we just start up at the top here. It's kind of perfect length. And we'll tack up the wire. Oh, I drilled that in the wrong place anyway, but we'll tack the wire up right there somehow. Did get the lights added to the Govee app. Now all we have to do is get our vacuum cleaner out and clean. We will have to have a different power solution. I have a flat plug for this, but let's get busy and get the vacuum out. Okay, we did take a chance on the Schmecky compressor wine fridge that we need to get unboxed now. I looked at the reviews and they weren't amazing on everything, but I went ahead and got it, and we're gonna get this unboxed, and it should be almost the exact size of this opening. Now, one thing you have to understand about non-compressor wine fridge, they use a chip to cool down the inside, and they need room in the back to breathe. There is no room back here for anything to breathe. So that was a problem with the other one. Let's get this unboxed. All right, we have this tiny little flat plug extension cord just for this purpose. This actually lets you push the thing back further because you don't have a plug sticking out. There is a hole at the bottom of this wine fridge in the back. And so I'm thinking we can put all the power down there because this will be long enough and it will kind of stuff in there. But the problem is you can't get back here to do it. So that's gonna be kind of a pain. But we can hook up this power extension and maybe it'll just work. Let's see. I might be able to get my hand in there. Once it's in there, it's kind of in there. So I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Perfect. Wow. Wow. So lucky. Dang, that's fire. It is a millimeter. It is literally a millimeter on this bracket up here. Look at this. I don't think I've ever had anything fit that lucky. It almost would have had to been pulled out because this is right on it. Unreal. Very cool. Now let's clean up. I just realized I didn't get the handle put on, and that's what these two screws are for. That fell out, and the handle just goes like that. And I do have my drill up there for this, so should be pretty simple. Hey guys, today we are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are taking a look at the Schmecky 28 bottle compressor based fridge. And you know this is different from a regular wine fridge because it has an actual compressor like your refrigerator does. What that means is a normal wine fridge, and I say normal, traditional wine fridges now usually only have Peltier coolers. Now what a Peltier is, it is a chip that gets hot on one side and cold on the other side when you apply current to it. It's pretty cool, but also inefficient, and it needs a lot of room to breathe. And that means in the back of the fridge, you need some space for the air to get in and out so it doesn't overheat. Now, the last wine fridge I had in there had the Peltier cooler, and it had a issue with overheating, so I bought a fan and put it up above the wine fridge, but there is no room for that now. And here's a good look at the wine fridge with a 4.2 star review. Doesn't have absolutely great reviews, but I'm going to go ahead and give it a shot, and if it doesn't work out, I will let you guys know somewhere in the future. But you can see right here, it is only a single zone fridge. It does not have two zones. So if you wanted to do your hot side for red wines and your colder side for whites, you actually cannot do that on this fridge. It does have a white LED light inside that does stay on, which one thing I was really adamant about. The other wine fridges, the light turns off after a certain amount of time. This one stays on the whole time. And you can also see that right here and right now on the other tab here, we have the Govee RGB IC Alexa LED strip. Now what we did with this is we drilled holes in the cabinets and we went ahead and lit above the wine fridge and behind it. It looks pretty cool and also goes with the theme of the kitchen where we have other things also lit up like that as well. Please, when you're going to buy any product, go ahead and buy it through the Supercar Street Racing official link in the description of the video. Now Govee does have a special deal right now. You can get a $5 coupon plus you can save 5% on 2 items. They have like 3 promotions going on right now. So it's a good time to go to the affiliate link in the description of the video and go ahead and click right there for me. Now go ahead and also make sure if you're going to be enclosing this fridge that you check those dimensions pretty closely. If you notice in the video at the top of the fridge there is a hinge that sticks out about another ½ inch that could make things difficult for you, and that is not shown in the description of the fridge on Amazon. Guys, I want to stick around and hang out with you guys for longer, but I got to get this video all edited up and I've got to actually work. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing here. We're going to show you guys how to install Windows 11 when you get this message here. So if we check for updates here. It wants to do that one. I'm going to bypass that. Usually it'll say Windows 11, your computer doesn't meet the requirements and want you to install, want you to buy a new computer. So here's an article here on Tom's Hardware. I'll put a link in the description how to bypass this. Okay, so we might not have TPM 1.2. We might not have TPM at all, so we can try this registry hack. Let's see. So upgrade here by launching setup. Windows 10, full upgrade, clean OS. Okay, let me do a little bit of looking here and then I'll be right back. All right, guys, so Windows official hack to update to Windows 11 if your machine doesn't meet it. So registry, so you open regedit, so you click, let's start from scratch here. So you close this guy. So go down to your search bar, type regedit. REG will open registry editor. Don't be scared to do this, it's not a big deal. Now you see how it says registry key, H key local machine. So if we go here, H key local machine, then system, then setup. So you just basically are opening the folders. And then mo setup, mo money, mo money, mo money. You got to make a new. You got to make a new reg entry, new, and it's a reg D word. I think it's 32-bit. They don't even tell you. Reg D word. Okay, yeah, they don't tell you if it's 32-bit or 62. It's a D word. So it's called allow upgrades with unsupported TPM. Could they make it any more complicated? Or CPU. Now you can copy and paste this, by the way, right from the article from Tom's Hardware. Now this has got to be a value of 1. So you have to edit it, modify it. So you right click, you modify, change the value data to 1. That's it. Now they're got their like serious problems might occur if you do this. You're gonna break your PC forever. Okay, dude, whatever. Let's see if it pops up now. So it might pop up and tell us we can. It still says it doesn't meet the minimum requirements. Okay, so if you choose to install Windows on 11, you acknowledge and understand the risks. You must create. So it might not even have TPM 1.2. So let's go back here and run this. see what we're missing. There's other ways to do this. Let's download the PC Health Check app and see what this computer is lacking here. So we got the PC Health Check. Let's install that guy. And I've done this already on my machine, so I know how to get around this regardless. If it doesn't work, we'll use Rufus to do it. So we're running the PC Health Check now. Oh, it says I have TPM 1.2, so I'm going to go ahead and restart and then try that and see if that, because I already did the registry hack, so let's restart this guy and we'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back, and I was actually in the wrong place on that article. So I am going to go back here and show you guys the bottom of this article, where it says how to bypass Windows from Windows Update. All right, so it says navigate to the skip TPM check on dynamic update CMD source code on. Let's open that link in a new tab. It says to copy the raw contents button in the upper right hand corner of the code box. Where is copy raw contents? Copy raw contents. Okay, done. Now we go create a new file on their desktop and name it check skip underscore TPM underscore check. Make sure that you're able to view extensions, and the extension is really .cmt, not text, or it won't run. Okay, let's try that. New text document. I don't know. Do that. Okay, we pasted that in, we save it. Now we're going to go to properties here. I don't know how we do the properties of the desktop. We need to make sure that we can, this is a CMD change. No, okay. All right, guys, I got to figure this out. I'll be right back. All right, guys, so I got the Windows Explorer up. I went navigated to desktop on the left-hand side, checked file name extensions, and this guy here needs to be CMD extension, or it will not work correctly. So we're going to just go CMD. And Tom's wants us to call it skip. It's probably not necessary, but let's just go ahead and rename it to what they say. Let's rename it that. So I pasted that. All right, now let's go back to the instructions here on Tom's. All right, so I already pasted this in from GitHub. So I made a new text document. I pasted in this stuff. I saved it already, and let's see what happens. So we're gonna run this. And it says to click yes. PowerShell opens. All right, let's see what Tom's wants us to do now. We did that part, we got this message. Okay, now it says to run Windows Update, so let's go check for updates. And check for updates. Let's see if it allows us to run Windows 11. If it doesn't, then this article does not work properly. I followed it exactly, and it does not show Windows 11. Wow, okay, so you'll now see skip TPM on dynamic updates has been installed. If you run the program again, it will disable the utility. It says perhaps update you. So this is what I did. All right, so we did this. Let's go through this part now. So let's go to Regedit. And we know it is H key local machine, system, setup, most setup. Oh, I got to sneeze. Guys, I have these sneezing fits that go for like 10 minutes. All right. Regedit, H key local machine, system, setup, most setup, most setup, most setup, like Mo Money. Got it. I want to make sure I got this D word right. Told you guys, it goes forever. 32-bit. Allow upgrades with unsupported TPM or CPU. Excuse me, guys. Can't even. To 1. It is 1. It is 1. Allow upgrades with unsupported TPM or CPU 1. Hexadecimal. It's there. Ah, that wants to use installation media. So far, not working. Let's try another method. All right, guys, so she found a 16 gigabit drive, so we're going to do the official way to upgrade this with Rufus. Oh, she's asking me what she needs to blow out. I told her to get some canned air and blow out the keyboard, or blow out the keyboard, blow out the PC to get all the dust out. I'm telling her to get the dust out. So, all right, so this stuff is copying, her stuff is backing up from her 16 gigabyte USB drive. We have downloaded and installed the latest version of Rufus, and it is open here. And so while that's installing, it says select a device you want to install Windows 11 to, and that's going to be the F, and it's the only one that is going to let us install to. Ensure that boot selection shows disk or ISO image. It does. Click download. Okay, let's click download. So basically we have a 16 gigabyte USB in her computer here. You have to have 16 gigs or more. Now it says select Windows 11 version. Wait, all right. Download. Where are we selecting that? Boot selection. Disk. Okay, wait. Download. Wait. No. What? Cancel. Cancel. Okay, Windows 11. All right, there we go. Select Windows 11. We got that part. 21H2. We got that. All right, so I'm just following literally. It didn't pop up, but now I'm following this. Exactly. She's telling me the box is closed pretty tight. I'm like, probably has some vent holes. Telling her to blow through the vent holes. Continue. Architecture, x64. Home Pro. Yep. English. It doesn't let me. All right, I'm downloading. Why is it? Cancel this. It popped up some like where to download window. All right, let's go back up here. All right. Ensure that disk selection says ISO and click, okay, select. Okay, select lets you select a file we want to download. We click the download button. All right, Windows 11, we're there. Continue. All right. Oh, so it's one version more. It says latest release, so let's do that. Okay, there's no like selection for Home Pro Edu. Just Home Pro. Continue. Language, English. Not international. Okay, we got it this time. Architecture, x64, we're good. Download. Now it's saying where to put it. I guess we got to save this somewhere. Let's look. D:, downloads. Let's put it here. 5.2. I'm not sure because wow, it's going fast. She's got a fast connection. So that part was not here. So it was asking me where to put the download, and I threw it on her data drive because I wasn't sure where it should go, but I'm going to stop this recording until it's done and then we'll be back. All right, guys, so the Rufus program is downloading the Windows 11 ISO. I told it to save to, I put it on the spindle drive. We have a analog, like not analog, but an actual revolving platter drive, revolving, can't even talk, platter drive for her data drive. So it's going there because it's kind of big, 5 gigabytes. So it's almost done downloading. So we're following the directions now. It never even said what to do about that part. They literally skipped that you have to save it. So hopefully we're good on that part. It's 100% done. We got to go to image option, no TPM, no secure boot. It doesn't say 8 gigabyte of RAM. So this is definitely old. Partition, okay, we selected no TPM, no secure boot. That'll bypass that requirement. Double check that the correct drive has been selected and click on start. So we are going to the F drive and start. So it's going to destroy all our data. It's deleting partitions and it's partitioning, creating file system. She said this is 2011. I'm like, no way. This is not 10 years old. No, that computer can't be 10 years old. All right, so yeah, I was going to say, she said it's 10 years old. I'm like, no, the CPU wasn't even out in 2011. So this is creating the ISO file on, creating the bootable on the external USB drive. And that's using Rufus. It's going to take a minute, so I'm going to stop the recording while we do that. All right, guys, so we're going to talk to you a little bit about installing Windows 11 on a PC now that doesn't support Windows 11. We made our USB drive with Rufus, and now we are going to go install. If you see here, it says run setup on the USB drive. All right, so let's go to the USB drive here on her computer, not mine. She's texting me now. She's like, how do we prevent this hack from happening again? Well, you can't. Somehow they got your password. Poor girl. So they were trying to extort money out of my friend, and they were like texting and like messaging, Facebook messaging her friends and asking them to send money and all that stuff. And it's just a shame what they did to her. So we're running setup off the newly created USB stick. And what the heck happened? Oh, there it goes. So she's asking me if she needs to change her password again, and I'm like, no, you don't. So I don't know how they got her password unless they have some of her personal data. So I'm telling her unless they have. I told her unless they have personal info, they wouldn't be able to get her data again. Back to, yeah, so we did fix that. So my friend Carolyn had her email account hacked. And of course, when your email's hacked, they have access to everything else that you have. So they hacked her email. They had her password to log into her Comcast. They went on her Comcast account. They set up a email forwarding to their own fake account at outlook.com. They were intercepting all her emails and then emailing all her friends and asking for money. They reset her Facebook password and started messaging people from there and asking for gift cards, and that was how they did it. So now we're installing Windows. That says server. It's not server. It's Windows Pro. Better not be server. Like, really? Installing Windows Server? No. I think they got a little error there in their thingy. It's going to be a Windows 11 Professional. It's at 6%. We'll update you guys when it's done. On the next step, actually. All right, guys. So looks like her PC is back online now. Looks like we're totally up to Windows 11. Notice the difference in the taskbar here. So that was successful. And if we go here and we go to, let's go to System Information. And then we'll start doing some updates here on her machine. So Microsoft Windows 11 Pro 10.0.22,000 build 22,000. We're already on Windows 11. Let's go here, check for updates. Let's download all these. Download and install. So once you get up to Windows 11 using that method when your computer is not compatible, so buy a 16 gigabyte USB stick, use the method that we went over in this video, and then when you get up and running, go ahead and go to search and do a check for updates. I notice all these updates are downloading here. Won't let me do this guy yet. So we'll be right back when these updates are good to go. All right, guys, so we have Windows Update going in the background here. So it does say restart, but it's still downloading this. We are installing smart defrag. So I wanted to show you guys that from IOBit. Same company that makes the driver booster. This is smart defrag. And so her system is kind of busy right now. Let's go to Task Manager. Love the new Task Manager. CPU is kind of busy. This says downloading 5%, so that's probably still doing something. Let's go ahead and restart it. Why not? Let's see what happens. Looks like it's restarting. Got it on wait for partner. I'll let you guys know when it comes back. All right, guys, we are back with the crazy hair under the hat. Dude, my hair is insane right now. So, she just texted and said that the computer's back up, so let's take a look. And it is connecting. Oh, my hair's insane. All right, so let's check for updates again. So just run the search and do check for updates. Aha, wants to restart. We are going to restart this thing. And again, we will stop until she comes back. All right, guys, your computer came back online. So let's go to the little magnifying glass in Windows 11, check for updates. There's going to be more. And so we're going to download this cumulative update preview. And this is pending install. Installing now. We got smart defrag too. So after this is done installing, we are going to do the smart defrag. Shouldn't take too long to install this, so we'll probably stay online. So I definitely recommend AVG to you guys. This is right here. This is the only antivirus I've ever run my entire existence on the planet Earth is AVG. Free. Do not pay for it. It's free. All right, it says it wants to restart. Let's restart it. It is restarting. All right, we're waiting for partner. So yeah, so I recommend AVG free for antivirus and Malwarebytes free for anti-malware. I have run AVG free for probably more than 10 years, and I have never, not once, has this computer that we are streaming on right now ever been infected with a virus. And so I'm an IT security engineer. I recommend it. I hope you guys take my advice here. Still waiting for her to come back online. As soon as her computer pops back online on TeamViewer, we will see it pop up in the corner here. It'll say that she's online. And so today, the whole goal of this was to show you guys how to upgrade to Windows 11 if your PC does not meet the minimum requirements. And it looks like a lot of PCs are not going to meet that minimum requirement. It has a lot to do with your TPM, which is the security module. It's a chip inside the computer on the motherboard. Trusted Platform Module is what it stands for. And then also your CPU has to be one of the newer versions, and she is back online. Hopefully it doesn't show her name. Let's give it about another 30 seconds here. Oh, it's probably gonna, oh, I think it did again. Maybe I moved it in time. Just try not to put her last name on there if I can. Hopefully that didn't show. All right, so computer's back up. Let's do check for updates. Let's check again. If this says it's fully updated, we're going to go ahead and defrag that with smart defrag. We're also going to run driver booster again. Make sure there's no new drivers for Windows 11. Why don't we just do that now while this guy is going? Got Driver Booster 8 opening up right now. All right, so Windows Update says we're up to date. Advanced options. Getting today, download. Optional updates, none. All right, cool. Windows is up to date. Let's go ahead and scan with Driver Booster. See if anything pops up with this guy, because it's Windows 11. No new updates found. That's good. So let's open up Smart Defrag now. Go ahead and defrag. So here's her main drive is an SSD, which it's not defrag. Well, it is defrag, but it's also called trim for SSDs. And there goes the Smart Defrag on the solid state drive, which has her operating system on it. Notice it is kind of fragmented there, so it's going to do its best. And there it is, it's done. And so let's go finish. Okay, let's defragment her hard drive now. Oh, wait, we already did that one. Uncheck that guy, check this guy, and click. Now, so for your hard drive, it's optimized. It's a defrag. So let's take a little bit longer. It's a manual spindle drive. So got a text here. Yep, so she's still getting hacker emails. So she says her friends are still getting hacker emails. So yeah, that's true. It's coming from the email address that they created, which was they created one at Outlook. Yeah, so those guys created an email address at outlook.com. They are still sending emails to her friends asking for money. There's nothing you can do about that. All you can do is report abuse. I'm telling her that. So I'll find her the address. It's like they're sending it from like they put her name and like a 3 after it and did at outlook.com. And so they're sending emails from outlook.com to her friends, and that's what's happening. So I'm telling her we can't stop that. Too late. Unless Microsoft disables So the best way to deal with this is to find the report outlook.com abuse. And I think it was Carolyn. Yeah, I think it was the .3 that they were sending from. So what was the email address? Carolyn dot Okay, so I asked her for what the email address is because I'll report it, and hopefully they will take down that email address soon. I mean, so once they have your email, all they do is well, first of all, they get all your contacts and they create a new email address, and then they send emails to all your contacts asking for money. They take over your other accounts, Facebook, and anything else you have. If they can get into your bank account, they'll do that too. Okay, so she's saying that was the fake one. So I'm telling her have everyone report it. Have everyone report it by emailing abuse@outlook.com, but they'll probably make a new one. So that's the thing. Once they have it, your name, and they have your contacts, they'll literally just keep creating new email addresses. And so since this one has a 3 after it, I'm almost 100% sure that they probably have had a couple of their accounts shut down already. So they'll just keep making those until people no longer respond to them or don't give them any money, and then they'll move on to a new target. She said she's going to report it, so that's good. See right here, we're on Smart Defrag. We're still defragmenting her spindle drive. So this is a platter drive with actual moving parts. Her C drive is a solid state drive. When we ordered this computer, it was less common to have solid state drives for data drives because they were more expensive. Now, I just got a terabyte solid state drive for this guy for like $70. So you can totally afford a large drive for your main drive. So this guy's still going at 60%. It's got 5 minutes remaining. I'll let you guys know when this is done. All right, guys, so it said there was 12 minutes left, but it went ahead and finished the D drive, which is the spindle drive. This is her recovery drive. Their E drive is just the Lenovo recovery, and it is done. So, guys, we have upgraded my friend's computer who was hacked to Windows 11. She is good to go. If we type system information now, we will see here that she is on Windows 11 10.0.22,000, build 22,000, Windows 11 Professional on her Lenovo PC. Guys, I forgot to show you when you're done installing Windows, make sure you run disk cleanup here and select system files and make sure that you clean up all the leftover installation files from when Windows 11 is installing, because guys, it goes like gigabytes. It saves your old installation so that you can roll back, and if you're not going to roll back, which most of you will not, then you don't need to save that these like gigabytes of files for sure. So she said she still can't send mail from her phone. So it's giving it's giving a wrong username and password on her phone, but it's working on the computer. So I don't know why her phone's not taking the new password. So there's the previous Windows installation. It's 19 gigabytes. We're going to go ahead and delete that, and the Windows Update cache. 19 gigs of files, guys. So we should see their C drive kind of clear up here. Local drive is 38 gigs free, but it's not done deleting yet. Yes, we're not going back to the old version. Let's see if that frees up any more space. So she's asked me if I got a copy. I'm telling her when this is done, she can use the email on the PC. So let's see. So that's 38 gigs. Didn't mean to hit properties. I meant to hit more options and refresh. Still at 38. So this is deleting the previous Windows install. It was 19 gigabytes worth of files, guys. It's a lot. She's texting me again. I'm not sure what's going on with her phone because, I mean, you change the password on the phone, it should work. So yeah, I've been working on her computers for years and years and years. And I like to keep her up on the latest operating systems and stuff. And so we got to figure it out, man. But as soon as this is done, that should clear up some more. Still at 38, probably because it's not done yet. It's going to take a while to delete 19 gigabytes, no matter where that data is. That's a lot. If we go to the task manager, we probably see what's busy. All right, so her SSD is kind of busy, so that's probably where the files are being deleted from. If it's a lot of little files, that takes more time to delete than just like a big file. Lots of little files really like. The reason I figured out is damaged line that I cannot insert in the modem. I'm not sure what she's talking about. Damaged line. I do not know what she's talking about. Oh, phone line. She sent me some pictures of damaged like phone cables. She's so funny. She's a cool girl. This is still going, it's chugging away on this deleting the old Windows installation files. So you can see here that the drive is writing at 1415 megabytes per second. CPU's, semi-busy. But, when there's thousands of files, it takes a lot longer to delete each individual file. So you'll see that takes some time. But it basically is just frozen here, guys. But wanted to show you that additional step. I'm not going to keep you guys on the hook while this thing deletes forever. But yeah, when this is done, this machine is fully optimized and ready. And she will be good to go for a while. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video. And I hope you subscribe. Click the bell. Love you guys. And my phone's going off again. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here again with another video about the pool remodel project, and we've been waiting for this package here for a couple of days. For those of you guys who checked out the last video for the LED pool light install, we were waiting for a we were waiting for a smart switch to arrive, and we have a special one right here which we're going to unbox. And of course, you know, we're going to have the tablet there to show some video, but let's go ahead and open this now in front of you. I haven't looked at this yet. So this is a smart switch with an RF remote control, which I thought was pretty dang handy because sometimes you want to turn on things without having to use the smart function, and you want to just be able to use a remote control. So this guy here has that. Here it is. So immediately you can see it came out of the box absolutely destroyed. So let me get some video of this, how it came out. Yeah, so this came out of the box like completely trashed like this. I want you guys to see that up close. And yeah, it may or may not be broken on the inside, but we're gonna find out here pretty soon. Yeah, it absolutely is destroyed, the box itself, but not the actual switch, I don't think. So let's go ahead and unbox this for you, and here we go. It's an Avatar in-wall smart switch, guys, and this smart switch is both Wi-Fi and RF. It works with Google Home supposedly and Alexa. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Now remember, most smart switches are going to need a neutral wire. So that's the white wire inside of your box. And not every single wall box has a neutral wire. So Lutron makes one particular smart switch that doesn't need a neutral wire. I have one. It actually came out of the location that this is going to go in. So here we go. Inside the box, we have this RF remote control. And it looks like it has a nice wall mount here that you can screw onto the wall. So that's what I plan on doing, is screwing that onto the wall. It says digital remote controller, so I'm glad it's digital, because who wants analog, right? I mean, would that even work, analog? Of course I'm being facetious, but this is the controller here, so you guys can get a good look at it up close here while we look at it on camera. It's got an A and a B button, I'm not sure what that's about. But yeah, so that's that part. And now we have our instruction manual for the smart switch. And we have some nice accessories here. Looks like we have a wiring kit. So we have a little neutral pigtail wire, which is awesome because this has to have a neutral wire to work correctly. So we're going to have to wire that up. We've got a battery for the remote control. We have a screw here, which what looks like it might, I'm not sure what that screw is actually for because there's only one screw there. And then there's another screw in here, so I guess that's, oh, okay, it's one bag, my bad. It is actually one bag. Let's take a look at that one bag of accessories up close here with the tablet. You can see we got our pigtail wire, all of our screws. We've got double-sided tape if you don't want to screw it into the wall. And we've got some wiring nuts there as well. Let's put put that tablet back for a second. Here is our wall plate, and as you can see here, it says Avatar. Let me get some close-up video of that also. I don't know why they insist on putting a name, but I think someone told me at Amazon that that is actually required by Amazon so that scammers are not getting you. They have to put the name, and you can see it's right there, Avatar. All right, so next up we have this nice little Wi-Fi smart switch, and it has a little Wi-Fi indicator on it. Let's get a good look at that guy up close with the tablet. You can see the little Wi-Fi symbol there. And if we flip this guy over, guys, for the big camera, we can see here that it actually doesn't have any wires on it. It just has the screws there. All right, let's get this guy out of the cardboard here. Take a look at it. All right, so it's in a nice little plastic bag here. And let's see what we got here. So here's the Wi-Fi smart switch, guys. And on the back of it, it has okay, so it's got a, my eyes are actually really bad, but it's got a neutral, a ground, and then two, it's calling them live and load. So what that's going to mean is these two bottom ones right here, we'll get some good video of that with the tablet. All right, let's look at that with the tablet, guys. So on the back of this switch here, we've got the, let's get this thing focused. We've got line, and we've got load, we've got neutral, and at the top here we got ground. So we are going to have to come up with a ground wire for this guy and put it to the ground on the box there, which is fine. I have another terminal we can use for that, another ring terminal. But yeah, this is a good look at the Wi-Fi smart switch. And you know, it is quite girthy. So if you don't have much room in your electrical box and you have a lot of wires going here, you might want to take a look at that size right there and what that's going to do for you. And so taking a look at this instruction manual for the Wi-Fi smart switch. So you need the app Smart Life to pair this, and I will show you guys that on camera when we start doing it. So that it looks like when you start doing the pairing, the actual Wi-Fi indicator light will change colors. And it has 3 different colors, red, green, and blue for the little switch there. And it shows you how to start the pairing, and then it shows you how to wire this thing up. So the first thing we got to do to get this thing wired up, obviously, is turn the power off again, because there is hot power going to that. And yeah, so you use Smart Life and you do a Wi-Fi switch inside of Smart Life. We'll go over all that. Let's go ahead and get the power shut off again and get to installing this nice little Avatar Wi-Fi smart switch. Guys, we are out here in the garage, and I think you remember from the last video, the power box is behind this nice cabinet right here, so we just have to slide this cabinet out to get to it and hope the box doesn't fall on our head. Inside of our breaker box, we see some pool stuff. It says pool light, and it is the bottom switch right here, so we should not have any power right now. So that's the bottom, very bottom of that last thing there, that last breaker. And then we're going to go over here and get our tools together. So we're going to need some electrical tools for this, and we've got this nice little tool bag here to put our tools in. So we are going to need some wire for ground, so we're going to have to locate that. It did not come with any ground wire. We're going to need our workman's pliers, as always. We are going to need some, at least 1 or 2, probably 1 wiring nut. Let's grab, I do have these nice little quick connectors, but there's not enough room in the box for them, so we're just going to use standard wiring nuts. So let's grab our bag of wiring nuts here, throw that in the bag. Let's grab our, we might not need them, but let's grab our wire strippers here. Let us grab a Phillips screwdriver, a flathead screwdriver, just in case. We also are going to need electrical tape. We got that. We need our electrical tester here. So this beeps when it comes next to electricity. And let's see if we have any Romex up here. Actually, we are in luck. We are in luck over here because when we pulled out the light, don't do this at home, folks. When we pulled out the light, we have some ground wire left. So here's some ground wire. We only need a very small piece. So what we're gonna do here is just take a very small piece of ground. We only need to go like a half an inch. So let's cut that off right now with our workman's pliers. These are the workman's pliers. And we're gonna pre-make our ground. So we got that. Probably should have stripped it first because this wire is a pain to strip. It has the slippery coating on the outside, but that actually worked pretty good. Got the insulation stripped off with our automatic strippers, but this is way too much copper for the terminal, the crimps, the terminal ends. So we're gonna cut some of that off. Get our terminal block out, our terminal connectors. So we used a blue one in the last one. We're gonna do that again here. Here's a blue terminal, but we got like so much wire there. Let's take off a lot of that. We only need a good actually these blues might be too small. I think we're gonna have to use yellow. Yeah. Yep. We need yellow because the gauge of the wire is so big. We might not have any more of those left. If I don't have any more, we'll make this work. Aha, found one. All right, so you see how there's too much wire here. We're gonna take this and take some off. And then we just take our ring connector here. It's a little bit too big for this guy. We need our crimp tool. Our crimp tool is here. Notice on the crimp tool, it has color codes. So this is a yellow. So we get that good in there, and then we just crimp it. So it's crimped and ready to go for one side. Let's strip the other side back. And we don't need to strip as much this time. Well, it just actually cut the wire. Pretty funny. All right, so we strip this guy back here. This is for when we get outside. This is gonna tie to our, this is gonna actually go to the receptacle, the switch. So we're gonna have to probably, the garage light went off. Let me get that back on, guys. All right. Yeah, we're gonna put we are going to put an end on this to allow us to connect it to this switch as well while we're out here, because here's our ground right there. So let's put a spade connector on there. I think a red will work. Let's just use a red. So we need a red spade connector, if I can find one. Well, let's see. Guys, I have this big box of stuff that has fallen over before, and so everything's mixed up. And I don't see a red spade, so I'm gonna go with yellow again. Yellow's for bigger gauge wire. So you take that, we slide it on here where there's not much wire hanging out. We take our crimp tool, get it on that guy, and pretty much as hard as you can crimp it, and then you make sure that it can't pull off. All right, so there's our ground pigtail for the switch. Making sure you guys can actually see what we're doing here. It looks like you can. All right, here's our switch. And at the top here, we've got our ground. So we need our Phillips head screwdriver. Here's our ground. At the top, it's clearly marked ground. And we are going to, it's already pretty loose, so we're just gonna put that guy in. Now remember, there's a lot of wires in this box. So we're gonna put our ground pigtail in there, tighten that guy up really good. Now we have our ground, and inside the box, all we have to do is go to our ground screw. And remember, if you guys remember correctly, our ground screw inside the box was a cabinet screw. It's that weird, like that weird shape for that they use in cabinet, like kitchen cabinets. Forgot what that's called. And I was able to take that off with a very small flathead. So that's what we need again. We need a flathead to get in there, and I don't remember. Ah, I found one. So I'm gonna put that in the bag as well. Put my drill in the bag as well. My strippers. Wire strippers, that is. Not female strippers. And we are ready to rock here. Let's head out. Guys, we are outside by the pool now, and last time we spoke, we had wired up this controller for our brand new Bluetooth LED pool light, and we had finished silicone seal around here to keep the water out of our conduit, and we put bags on there to keep the water out. So now we're back in our box here. Now we did connect the ground. We're gonna have to disconnect that. Now we're gonna have to get all these wires in there and then the switch. So we're gonna see if that actually happens. Let's take our electrical tester first. Let's see if we got power. We don't have power. Confirmed. No power on this. We got a plane flying over the course. And so the first thing we are going to do is take our ground back out, because I didn't think about that when I actually did the ground for the pool controller. Make sure you guys are in frame here. Looks like, nope, you're not, so let's get you guys fully in frame here. Perfect. Right there. So I think maybe here's better. Nope, that's right into the light. Let's get you guys like a better view here. All right, so here's all of our wiring for our pool controller. 2 of them are AC, the rest are controller wires that go to the pool light. And so we're going to take our ground off again, so we can add our new ground. All right, so this bit will not get the ground. I got to go find the correct bit. All right, guys, I found the correct bit after searching for like 20 minutes. Forgot where I had put it, but it's just a flathead because this is that weird. I don't know why they use these weird screws on this thing. Let's see if that's gonna work. It does work. I should probably just replace this screw, but whatever. Can't even right now. Oh, the screw fell into the box. Yep, screw fell down into the box in a weird place that you can't get to. Okay. Seriously. Alright, got the screw. Now guys, we're taking off this existing ground to put this new ground that we wired up here a few minutes ago. So we're going to put both of those on there right now. So we're just gonna combine these two to the ground screw. And then run that guy right back in. And it doesn't look like I left enough of a wire there, but we're gonna try it anyway because that's what we do. And I'm sorry the view's blocked. Sorry about it. All right, so we got both of our ground wires done. You guys can see in there. Right here we got, oh, we still got the bit. So we got our ground wires ready to go there. Now we're going to attempt to wire up our switch and get that all in the box. And that's going to be a grip of wires with this big thick thing in there. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. We're going to try though. They're going to be squashed. We'll just put some at the top, some at the bottom, and hope that that works. That ant's crawling on me. So many ants out here. Yeah, see, like this guy right here, I don't know if that's gonna go. You need to kind of spread them out in the box. A couple there, and then that's gonna push right up against them, but it might be kind of squashed. All right, so now we have to hook up our neutral wire. Well, I already pushed everything in there, so I need to pull everything back out. So we got a neutral coming from our box here, and it is tied in here. It's our black wire. Sorry, this is our hot. I always get that confused. We need to undo our hot. The AC has a hot, which is black. It has a neutral, which is white. Here's the new hot. See, you guys made me do it again. And so all we're doing is breaking the circuit right here for the hot wire. And yes, we could put terminals on this guy. Probably should put terminals on this guy. It's very small gauge wire. Let me go grab some. All right, party people, I got the connectors for the hot wire here. They are very small gauge, so I got the blues and the reds. I'm gonna try to use the blues. Let's see if that is too much to get in there. Let me see. Nope, that got all the way in there. I actually doubled the wire up. And now, of course, we need our crimp tool. And on the end of our crimp tool here, we got blue for 16 to 14 gauge wiring. Go ahead and crimp that. And squeeze it good. And then test it, make sure it doesn't pop off and it's good. Our other connectors up here right now. Let's do our live. So they're calling one of these live and they're calling one of these load. I'm going to say live is from the box over in the wall over there. I'm going to try that, see if that should be fine. Alright, that one doesn't want to go doubled up, so I'm just going to go regular on this guy. Print that off. It feels tight. Always pull on that connector afterwards and make sure it doesn't pull off. These are the worst, man. They're so cheap. So make sure that they actually work. Alright, so let me grab the instruction manual and see what they're calling live and load. Okay. Turn power is turned off. Find the ground, live and load. Just says your existing wires may be different in locations. Never label wires. Okay, they want you to label the wires, but okay. All right, so they are saying that the load goes up to the actual switch, so we're going to wire that to go up to the controller. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. So up to the controller, we're going to do load on the back of the switch that's labeled load. So let's get our Phillips screwdriver here, find the load. And of course the challenge with any electrical project is getting everything back into the box. So here's the load wire right there. That's the wire that's feeding the controller. Here is the line, so that's going back to the electrical box. This is the actual power feed wire. I'm trying to make these wires where they will go back in the box, but it's going to be fun getting this back in. Okay, you guys probably can't see that, but I'm just putting the terminal connector under the screw here. And it's being a pain. It's being a big pain. I don't know what this terminal's like. Okay, that's better. Alright guys, so once you get that terminal under there, we can go ahead and tighten. Okay, it slipped right out, of course. It just does not like this terminal connector. Yeah, it's trying to come out when I tighten down. Yep. It slips out every freaking time. I'm about to go off on this thing, guys. I don't know why it's doing that. I might have to squeeze these two terminals together. Yeah, it does not want to go in. So I'm going to squeeze these two guys together a little bit. Just a little. Try this again. I tightened up the, oh now it won't even go on, but now it is. Okay. So I'm holding it while I'm tightening it, but literally it's popping it right out. I can't even like force it in, it wants to come out. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's tight. That's not going anywhere. Got that one in. And now we need a neutral wire, so that means we got to disconnect our neutral right here. And we taped it, so of course it's a pain to get off, and that's the whole intent of the tape. Got that off of there. And we're going to try to reuse this same size wiring nut because we don't have much room in this box for big wiring nuts. Now we got to open our accessory bag here. We got our accessory bag here that has our little neutral wire. Don't lose all the other accessories when you open it. Very thin wire, you don't really need a lot. So we're going to put a red terminal on this guy because it is so thin. See how thin that wire is? We don't need anything major. As far as, you know, our terminal connector, it's probably like a 22 gauge wire. In fact, this connector may not work for this. It might be way too small for this. Let's see. Oh, okay. It is going to work. Matter of fact, I can't get that one in. I can't get that into the red connector, which is crazy. Okay. Fits perfectly in a blue one. Let's go ahead and crimp that guy down. Got our blue on our crimp tool here. Blue right there. and give it a good squeeze. Hard as you can. Sometimes you can do 2. And yeah, that's in there good, guys. This end is for the pigtail, so that connects to our other neutral wires, which are right here. So get that guy, twist it, get our wiring nut going, and that is tight. Let's get our tape now. And we only need just a small amount. I didn't have the scissors the other day. I'm sure you were laughing at me. But we only need like this much. You guys were probably laughing when I was like ripping it off. But let's tape this neutral wire to the wiring nut. Oh, dropped it. By the way, it's really windy today. I keep stepping on like sticker things. Always tape your wiring nuts after. That added bit of insurance that you need when you're doing electrical work. So there, we got that taped. Now, we need to hook up this jumper wire to the neutral, because white is neutral. So we need our screwdriver. Got our neutral here. Gotta loosen that up. It's probably gonna try to walk out like the other guy did, but we're gonna force that in there, dude. Trust me, this is happening. No screw. I keep dropping. Man, I'm the most clumsy person today. Maybe it's the vodka. All right, that is super tight. Okay, so neutral, line, load, and we probably need to test this before we put it in, because I'm not sure if it matters which one goes to line. I mean, yeah, which one goes to line and which one goes to load. So let's turn the power on and then manually test this. I'm gonna go grab the power. Power is on. Let's see if the switch works. Interesting. Nothing happened. Oh, it's on. Okay. So power's on now. Let's see if we can actually switch it off with the switch. Okay, that did nothing. Ah, there it goes. All right, so we are good, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go turn the power off again in case a wire pops out while we are stuffing everything in here. All right, the power is off, and our job now is to get all this stuff back into the box and put the cover on it, because it is an electrical cover. Now, of course, I can't find my Phillips. There it is. So we got to get everything back in the box, and the switch in there. So what we're going to do is strategically put these wires so they don't overlap. If we can get them in there so they don't overlap, then they won't press on the back of the switch. When you do this with a regular electrical box, it's kind of way easier. Alright, we already have our first problem, but that went in. Our little connector was hitting our terminal connector was hitting. It was too thick, but that actually worked. It went in. Now here is our cover plate. I'm trying to remember how this goes in. You put this on there, and then you put the actual cover plate and screws in at the same time. So it goes, oh, I see, I remember. All right, so you put the screws in, through the gasket, like this. Make sure you guys can still see this. Yeah. So you put the screws in through the gasket and the screw and the switch. And And then same here for down here. And you run that in, but you don't go all the way in, okay? You gotta go like almost all the way in. All right, so we got our drill here. So we're gonna run these in, but not tighten them all the way. It's gonna actually pull that switch right in there. Whatever's back there is gonna get crushed, so you better make sure you got your wiring straight when you do this. All right, so see how that pulled that in, and then we got our gasket. Now you wanna leave it out a little bit because you still gotta get the cover plate on. And notice how it already is like outside of the gasket material. So we're gonna have to leave this really loose, like almost all the way out to get that cover on, and then we'll tighten it. Yep, I think that's gonna work. Now we get our cover plate. It's kind of hard to put on, honestly. You take these slots, see this? It's got slots on it. You push it over the screw and then you slide it so the screw is more, so if you don't have enough slack, you have to loosen the screw more. Okay, I got the top one in and I got the bottom one in. Let's get this down here so you guys can see it better. So to keep the screws loose, you slide that over the holes and then you move the plate to the left. Once everything is there, then you tighten your screws down. So this is ready to be tightened now. Go ahead and see if I can do it. At the same time, you try to get it level. This box is so far off. Oh, this box is way off. It's trying to like kick back. You notice the gasket's like all... Yeah, it wants to kick to the side, but that's fine, whatever. So you notice how the gasket's kind of poking out? You can trim that. It's kind of off, honestly. I'm going to loosen the bottom up and try to kick it over. The whole box is like cockeyed. I don't know who put this in, but they did not know what they were doing. Yeah, see, the box would go way over. It's just hard to hold it while you... Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hold this lock tab. Got a tab for you to lock it so nobody can turn it on. Do the same with the top. I'm gonna put some weight on it while I do it. It's just the box is clicking and it's driving me crazy. It's actually kind of better like that. So that's the finished product. Let's go turn the power on. Alright guys, let me lift you up a little bit here so we see the controller as well. Take you guys along for the ride. Power is turned back on. Let's try the switch. Alright, so we do have power here. So now we need to program. Now, so for this, I need to get my tablet because we're going to have to use Smart Life, so I'll be right back. Okay guys, we're going to try this to pair the switch. I held down the button on the smart switch for 20 seconds. We are going to try to pair it. So we hit the plus button here, add device. We're looking for Wi-Fi switch. Switch Wi-Fi right here. We got our Wi-Fi network. It has to be 2.4 gigahertz. Hit next. It says reset. I already did it. Blink quickly if you reset the device. Blink slowly lets you connect directly to the device. Blink quickly lets it connect directly to Wi-Fi without you going through an extra step. So let's see if it has it. Oh, it found it already. Okay. Found one device, added 0 successfully. And it's not doing anything. I guess it's trying. This thing is annoying me. Found one device has added 0 successfully. Let's kill this thing. It says it's adding. I guess let's let it try. Oh, this thing is not doing anything. Oh, there it goes. I'm glad I didn't cancel it. Next. Done. Let's see if it actually will load. Last time it would not load here. So I literally just held the button down on the front of the device for 20 seconds and then I started the process of pairing. And it is just sitting there spinning for whatever reason. Let's see if it times out, I guess. Last time I hit back and it actually worked. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, see, it's there. It's off. It's off here. It's off there. Let's try to turn it on. It turned on. Let's see if it'll turn off. Last time it wouldn't turn off. I'm gonna hit the off switch here. Alright, it's working. It takes a second for it to actually... Yeah, there it goes. So we are good. This last attempt worked. Let's rename it. I don't think we can. We can't rename it. It just sits there like spinning. I'm gonna let that go while you guys don't have to watch this if I get it to go to the rename. So, huge disaster. I tightened the bottom screw too much and I broke it off, but I put a self-tapping screw in there and saved the day. Thought I was so hosed. Now we have to pair the remote to this guy, so it says how to pair remote with smart switch. There's the remote. We need the battery too. It says press and hold the smart switch button for 3 seconds until you hear a beep. Press the remote key A or B, and that says you're done. Alright, so first things first, we need to get this remote switch out. Everything is so difficult with one hand and no eyes, so it looks like plus goes that way. That. Let's try to get this remote working. It says press and hold the switch till it... Alright, I accidentally stopped the video, but it says press and hold the switch till it beeps. Let's do that. Okay, it beeped once, and then it says just to press one of these buttons. Alright, it says it's working, so A is now power, and sure enough, let's see if that turned it off. It takes a second. Yep, remote is now paired. We have our wet paper towel, which is always a must. We have our silicone here, which I taped up last time to keep fresh. And we have our knife, our razor knife. Let's move that for now. Just gonna take our razor knife and trim this guy off if we can. Like so. The wind's blowing so hard it's just gonna blow all this away. Oh man, it's scratching up the box up. Got that trimmed up. That is it. This side looks good. here. Can't get it perfect, but now we'll take our silicone sealer. You need a wet paper towel, by the way, when you deal with this stuff. Damn, I keep stepping on like stickers. So have a wet paper towel so you can wipe this off your hands. Just run a bead along the side and top. Bottom, you can't even see the gasket, so you don't have to worry about cutting it down there. And then when you're done, you can take your wet paper towel and get all the extra off. Now, this side's way off because this box is so freaking. And now once you're done, take your wet paper towel, just use your finger, rub it on the wet paper towel. Excuse me, guys. Pollen. Just like that. Wet paper towel keeps the silicone off your hands. There's a nice bead on the side here. You guys can't really see it on camera, but that's actually perfect. See how the wet paper towel gets it right off your fingers? So you just smooth it out with your fingers. It's pretty good. You should have extra on your paper towel if you have to do another coat, which I did right there. But yeah, I think that's actually perfect. As I can see, silicone in all the seals, top and bottom. So there's extra here if you need some. Yeah, I got a little bit extra in there on the bottom. And guys, thank you so much for watching my video. I appreciate you guys and your support, and I hope that you watch the next one. Have a good day. One last update, guys. So we got the remote for the old pool switch off. We got the new remote. I used the same label, it says pool there. I used a double-sided tape to tape it to the wall, and now we have the remote control for the pool right here. So when we want to turn the pool light off and on, we can either use Alexa or we can use this guy. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday. Supercar Street Racing. See you guys next time. Good afternoon, guys. It is Monday. It's Martin Luther King Day, and it's time to reveal the new vehicle. So, might be wondering what I bought. It's a car I've been looking at for years. Finally found the right one with a warranty, and a little clue right there. So let me walk you to the garage. And there it is, folks. So I bought a 2005 SL65 AMG. This car is in amazing condition. It doesn't have barely a scratch on it. It has someone put SL55 wheels on them, had it chromed. So there it is. the SL65. And the thing is just spotless. Interior, exterior. Just in really good condition. 49,000 miles on it when I bought it. Found it up in New Jersey. Drove it back here. Got some big plans for it as far as modifying and more horsepower. So from the factory, these are 604 horsepower. They have twin turbo V12. And not a huge aftermarket community for these things, but there are things available. Already did a mod to it. That will be for another video. So that's going to conclude this one. So there it is. (2005) SL65 AMG. And our video is ready. We'll go ahead and download it. And now you guys will see that on the screen, full screen right now.
The Brave Little Robot and the Lost Teddy Bear. In a cozy bedroom where moonlight tickled the curtains, a tiny robot named Pippi lived in a paint-chipped toy box. Each night, as stars twinkled outside, Pippi cared for the soft brown teddy bear by the pillows. Pippi believed protecting Teddy was the most important job. One chilly night, Pippi rolled to the edge to check on Teddy. But oh no, Teddy wasn't there. Pippi's little heart whirred with worry. Where could Teddy be?
Alright guys, please make sure you check out readkids.com. Use my link in the description or you won't get all the full benefits. It's an awesome site. You can see what I did there. I will put the link to this actual generated video in the description for you guys to click on. We got to get out of here though. We got so much other stuff to do. We'll see you guys later. What's going on everybody? It's Sunday morning and it's like super early and I'm up and ready for Vaughn Motors Cars and Coffee. This starts at 8 o'clock. It's super fun. You get to park your car inside, which is awesome. And I got the car out in the garage running right now. You can maybe hear it in the background. Got it all waxed and ready to go. I'm bringing some other cleaning materials too, so I can do some when I get there. So maybe shoot some video on the way if I can find anything interesting going on. If not, see you at the meet, homie. Got everything loaded up in the car. It's loud as hell. Got the car running here. Looks beautiful. Just got to get the rest of this clear bra off. So look at the Accord. Car's all ready to go. About to load up, take off, go get some fuel. See you on the road. Cruising along here. About 75 miles an hour. Got Waze going. Help me with the cops. Don't need any police action this morning. Clouds look rough. Scared it's gonna rain on me already. But yeah, we're headed to Walmart first to get some sunglasses. And then to Vaughn early to get a spot. Got some kind of Civic. I think it might be SI, I'm not sure. See what he wants, but I gotta exit, unfortunately. Out here at Vaughn Motor Group, Cars and Coffee, taking a look at all the cars. Very clean ZL1. Couple of Mustang, one Mustang here, 3 or 4 more down below. It's my buddy's NSX. What's up, man? Not much.
You're good?
Yeah. Packed. This one was here before. Man, I love this thing. So clean. What's up, guys? Now, what if creating a virtual influencer didn't require 5 different tools, a design team, and weeks of trial and error? Well, today I'm breaking down Higgsfield AI Influencer Studio. It's a platform that lets you create, customize, and animate AI influencers from start to finish in one unified workflow. No jumping between apps, no broken pipelines, just idea, character, motion, video. And this isn't just another avatar generator. This is built for UGC style content, social native creators, brands, or anyone trying to scale influencer style videos fast. Now, I'm going to be walking you through what's new, why this all matters, and exactly how the workflow works from character creation to final video output. So let's begin. Now we're going to talk about what makes Higgsfield different. So most influencer AI tools fall into one of two camps. Either they're really good at static images or they're good at animation, but almost never both, at least not without switching tools and breaking consistency. Now Higgsfield fixes that with one unified character builder. You create the character, customize it, animate it, and generate video inside a single environment. That means the identity stays consistent every single time. And this is where it gets interesting. You get access to over 100 creative parameters. You can change skin tone, body type, facial structure, proportions, physical variations. There's no predefined normal here. You're not locked into a narrow template. Now that makes it especially powerful for inclusive representation, stylized influencers, experimental or unconventional characters, and brand-specific personas. You're not going to be adapting your idea to the tool is going to adapt to your ideas. Now we're going to take a look at prompt-based editing workflow. Now one of the smartest parts of Higgsfield is how it handles prompt editing. First, you start by generating a UG-style influencer image, clean, social native, the kind of frame that actually fits TikTok Reels or Short. Now that's going to become your visual anchor. Now from there, you don't have to regenerate everything from scratch. You can directly edit and refine the prompt, dialing in the details like facial expression, style, mood, vibe, and physical trait. And this keeps iteration fast and controlled. Instead of rolling the dice every time you want to create something or tweak, you're refining an identity that already exists. That's a huge deal for creators and brands who care about consistency. So we'll start with an example here and how you build your character. So first thing over here on the right, you can do your builder, or you can actually put a prompt in on what you want your influencer to look like. I'm going to start with human. I'm going to do male. I'm going to try to imitate me as much as possible. I'm going to click European, white skin color. I do have green eyes. I'm not going to put any of the skin conditions on there. My age is going to be adult. You can actually work on your face at that point if you want to, or your body. You can have a regular human face here. You can have an athletic body, and then you can select your style here. Short hair is what I have. No tattoos or piercings necessary at this time. Let's do hyper-realistic rendering. And over here you can see it added all of these specific features to what we want. And now it says generate. Let's go ahead and click generate and see what happens. While this generates, I want to tell you about another important feature. You can actually mix your presets and your characters. You're not limited to a single preset or character type. You can mix them together, you can merge multiple characters, and you can create hybrids. Like, for example, you can make a human plus a creature, you can do stylized anatomy, you can make twins, or you can do unconventional proportion. And it doesn't feel gimmicky while it's doing that. The system is designed to let you intentionally design new personas, not just smash things together randomly. Now this opens big doors for sci-fi influencers, fantasy brand mascots, experimental fashion models, and characters that don't exist anywhere else. And if originality matters to you, this is a huge unlock. Now our character was created here. His name is Halston. You can go ahead and edit him in Nano Banana Pro if you want to, or you can create a video with him as well. Now the motion engine will bring your character to life. Once your character's locked in, this is where it stops being an image and starts being a digital personality. Your generated image becomes the start frame. That means identity stays consistent, facial features don't drift, and the character still looks like itself when it. From there, you control the motion. Now you define how an influencer behaves on camera. Subtle movements, expressive presence, body language, not just basic animation. It's designed to feel performative, like someone actually showing up on screen. You're not animating a picture, you're extending a personality into motion. Now Halston is right here that we created, and I want to show you the video output capabilities now. If you look down here, you can see if you press the camera, there are some predetermined movements here. We can pick any of these. Let's go ahead and just grab this one here. And you can see right here on the side, we have our motion here and our character. We can choose the output quality. We can do 1080p. You can choose whether you want the background to come from either the character image or the motion video. I'm going to go ahead and generate that with our character. Let's go ahead and see what happens. We are generating it now with AI Influencer. Now this is perfect for TikTok, Instagram Reels, paid ads, or influencer style promos. Their motions are going to be smooth, their expressions will be consistent, and the output is social ready, not cinematic that doesn't fit your real platform. This is content you can actually post. Now while this is generating, they also have ready to use characters. If you don't want to start from scratch, they have 10 pre-built AI influencer characters. They're fully editable, fully customizable, and perfect if you want to do prototypes fast, test concepts, or launch content immediately. You can take one of these and still make it completely your own. Now you can see this is actually using Kling 2.6 motion control to create this video. It is in the queue right now and we're waiting for it. Now while that's going, I'm going to go ahead and put another one in the queue. Let's go ahead and click this one more time and find something different. Let's try this guy here and do the same thing. This time we'll keep the background image. Let's see if we can do that. We'll do a few more here while that's still going. Do that one, generate that. We have a few more we can do, generate that. All right, we have one more we're gonna try here with our Halston. Higgsfield AI Influencer Studio is clearly built for viral scale. It's for creators who need volume, brands who need consistency, and teams who want to speed without sacrificing control. Now, instead of fighting fragmented tools, you get one clean pipeline from idea to influencer to motion-ready video. If you're serious about AI-driven content creation, and especially influencer-style videos, this is one of the most complete systems out right now. And if you want to see this in action, test characters, or push some creative boundaries, Higgsfield is absolutely worth checking out. Drop a comment in the comments section if you like Higgsfield AI Influencer. We'll see you in the next one.
I told my pool robot to take the day off.
Error 404. Vacation not found.
What's up everybody, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we combine reviews, power sports, and high-tech stuff along with house projects as well. Now today, we're going to check out something that could completely change how you clean your pool. This is the Ultramarine P1 from Ecovacs. Now you guys know we've worked with Ecovacs before, and we were so happy that they wanted us to check out their Ultramarine P1. And if your pool looked anything like mine did when we started, you already know why this matters. Leaves everywhere on the bottom, debris everywhere. And this is Florida. Now that's a real world mess, not a staged demo. Now what we're going to cover today is going to be the features and what makes the Ultramarine different, a real world cleaning test, and whether it's worth picking up. And then later on, we'll show you a battery test. We'll run this thing until it runs completely out and let you know how long it went. Now let's get into it. Joe, roll the clip. So first off, this is a cordless, fully robotic pool cleaner, which means no hoses, no cable, and no hooking it into your pool system. Fully autonomous and cordless. And again, this comes from Ecovacs, a company known for building smart cleaning robots. So they're bringing out that same tech into pool cleaning. Now let's talk about some of the key features. Now one of the biggest highlights here is the suction power. This thing is rated at 4,800 gallons per hour, which is a serious amount of flow. That's what allows it to pull in leaves, dirt, sand, and heavier debris. Now that means instead of just brushing things around, it's actually collecting and removing everything from the pool floor. Now let's talk a little bit about smart navigation. Instead of randomly bouncing around, the Ultramarine P1 follows structured cleaning paths to make sure it's covering as much of the pool as possible. You also get a large debris basket, which means it can handle heavy cleanups, like what you saw we're about to throw at it without constantly needing to be emptied. And overall, this is designed to be super simple. You charge it, you drop it in, you let it clean, you pull it out. You empty the basket when it gets full, you put it back in the water. There's no complicated setup, there's no extra equipment. You can set it up right on the top of the robot, or you can use the app. But the specs tell only part of the story. Let's see how this thing actually performs. All right, we're gonna go ahead and download the app for Ecovacs, but I'm in luck because we already had the WinBot. So all we have to do is go find the actual app. Already have it because we were using the window bot. And we're supposed to scan this guy. Press and hold the power button for 3 seconds. We're pairing with the bot. Let's call this the SCSR compound. There we go. All right, let's see if it needs a firmware update. It does. We're gonna upgrade to 5.21.0. Let's do it. It is upgrading the firmware now. All right, we got our pool robot plugged in and charging, and you can see here in the app, you can set a plan to clean floor, wall, or all. You can set your suction power to eco, standard, or max, and you can set a runtime of maximum, or you can actually go down to 30 minutes or an hour. Now, in order to do max, you need to have a full charge. We're gonna go ahead and let this thing charge up, and then we'll check back with you guys when it's ready. Now, all right, so this is actually a real test. We've got leaves all over the bottom of the pool, debris sitting all across the pool floor. And this is exactly the kind of situation where a pool robot performs, or either it doesn't. Okay, we got the Ultramarine right here ready to go ahead and clean the pool. Let's go ahead and turn it on. It is on. We're going to enter in the app. We got our GoPro set up here to watch the cleaning process. It is at 100% supposedly. Let's see, 100%. We're going to put it on all. We just have to click all, and this says it requires a full charge. I'm fine with that. It's falling directly on the step. It's on, and it's moving, guys. It is ripping. Oh, it's moving. Check it out, guys. On the wall, doing the cleaning. It is on the wall, cleaning the tile. Look at that thing go, man. And now it's in a bunch of leaves. This thing is a beast. Look at it. Oh, we're gonna have to empty this thing out a few times during this process. I guarantee you that. There's a lot of leaves in this pool. Look at the thing on the wall. Ripping. Now it's moving that way. Now what you see right here is the fine filter for the Ecovacs Aquamarine P1. You just take this fine filter and you put it inside of the normal filter, and that will go ahead and filter the finer particles out of your pool.
Perfect.
So after putting the Ultramarine P1 through a real-world test, here's the bottom line. If you're tired of manually cleaning your pool, especially dealing with leaves like that, a robot like this can save you a ton of time. Now, what stood out the most to me and supercar street racing in general is the strong 4,800 gallon per hour suction power. It has a 3-hour battery life, super easy maintenance, smart navigation, and app control features, which is awesome. It's one of those things that when you start using it, you probably won't want to go back to doing everything manually. And if you want to check it out, I put a product link down in the description. Please click that. It's really important that you show the vendors that you support supercar street racing. You can click that link and get the pricing and more details. And we want to thank you for 265,000 subscribers. That is quite an achievement for the channel. We couldn't have done it without you. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one. I have to get out of here. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again. Today we're in the SCSR compound garage here with Dukes of Duval with kind of a special project for the Club Car Precedent. Joe, what's going on today in this video?
Power Euros reached out to us, wanted to know if we were interested in one of their new 48-volt lithium batteries. This battery is an awesome opportunity for us because I had a battery which I've already taken out and we found a new home for that battery. This one's going to give us a lot more opportunity because of how small and compact it is to put some additional items in there that we've talked about prior, increasing the size of the amp for the stereo system and whatnot. So this is a great opportunity for us to find some additional room and put in a really robust battery. I think it's going to be an awesome project.
We got this thing over here and it is ready to be cleaned out and ready for the next step. And what is our next step right now?
Yeah, so the first thing we're gonna do is get in here, make sure that we got everything kind of ripped out from the prior battery. There may be an additional wire or two that needs to be changed out because we wanna go fresh and clean with everything that Power Euros provided us. So we'll get in there, clean the battery bay up like we normally do, make it look nice and shiny so that we have a clean work surface. And then from there, the plan is to install this. I will tell you, this should be probably one of the easiest installs that I've seen. Very easy to do, so it should take no more than an hour in total to get this thing installed.
I agree. We do have to lengthen one wire. We found some additional wire back here laying somewhere. We're just going to use some wire like this to go ahead and lengthen our positive wire that goes to our voltage reducer.
Correct.
That feeds our amplifiers and everything else. That needs 12 volts on the cart. We also are going to be prepping the battery bay by wiping it out and vacuuming it and getting it perfect like we did last time when we did the first project. Like Joe said, all the legwork is mostly done. We spent a lot of time last time cutting things away from the bay to make room for the old battery. That makes the new battery install even easier. We do have to pull a couple of cables to the front. What do we have to do as far as cable pulling to the front of the car?
So Power Euros provides a different gauge than what we had before. This is a little bit smaller, but I like it because it gives more room inside my dash to store other things. So I'm really excited about installing that. So once that gets installed, we have to basically connect some of the cables that we already have ready to go, power, negative, and a few other things that we have hooked up to the voltage reducer, and it should be pretty much plug and play.
Correct, and we also thought about one thing. We do have a hard plug for the new charger. We're thinking about I thought the rain was over, but wow, it is pouring. Pouring. Lightning, thunder, everything good. Look at the water right here. Oh. He's going to get it. He's going to get it.
He's going. He's going.
He's going for cat. Oh my God. He's oh, butt wiggle.
There it goes. There it goes.
Your TV's going down. Oh, he followed it off the screen.
Boom. Here it goes.
Oh.
Boom.
Ah!
Did you get it?
Oh my God.
Look over to your right. There you go. Oh, there you go. You got it.
Oh, holy crap.
This might be 10 million views.
Oh my.
Coop.
Oh, he's so into it.
Cooper.
That's enough. Sorry, I can take the sand out. We know that.
It's okay.
I can't believe he jumped on the screen.
Oh my god.
He is digging it. I love how he watches it run back in the hole. He's like, where'd it go? Get it, dude. Oh my god.
It's like, I don't like that mouse.
Cooper's so triggered.
Cooper's watching it too.
Oh, I love it. Cooper's growling at it.
He is.
Cooper, what is that invading your house? Get it, Bubba. Oh. Oh. Oh! He got it! Oh my god. That is
the edge right there. Look at that, look.
Oh, he went after it.
Oh my god, he is having the best time with it. Get it. He watches it run back in. That's the best. Oh my god, you guys got his new favorite channel now.
He's already trying to get it. He knows he can't.
Oh!
He was waiting for his moment.
Wow.
And that's why his claws are not on the floor.
God, could you imagine what our TV would look like?
Oh, he's definitely going after it if it goes up. Where'd it go, Bubba?
He's watching it too, that's funny.
Oh my god, he's so into it. Now you know what you gotta leave on. Bubba, you gonna let that thing go way out there? Cooper doesn't like it when he goes back in.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
We found their trigger.
What is it, sunflower seeds or something?
I think so, yeah.
Like,
Birdseed
pumpkin
or...
seeds. Looks like pumpkin seeds, but...
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Coming at you, big boy.
Stop! Holy crap. Oh my god, he followed it off the screen.
Are you getting poop?
10 billion views. Coop, you gonna let that mouse go in the hole?
Oh my god.
You gonna let that mouse go in the hole? Get it. Get it. Oh, he is just loving it. I love how the mouse comes right at his face. Get it, Bubba. Oh my god, they both are like... Get it, Cooper.
Cooper's just...
Get it, Cooper.
I know,
Alright, now you know his favorite channel on earth.
Holy
He loves mouse.
Cat
Oh!
Look at him just staring him down.
Dude. And his tail is going crazy.
Oh, you missed it.
Oh. Oh, a new scene.
That's just the scene. They started it over.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. I remember that pumpkin seed, that array of pumpkin seed.
He first comes out.
Oh.
The first one he grabs and runs back.
Bubba's locked on target. They don't like it when things stop. Get it, Cooper.
Cooper's just annoyed. He's like, damn it, I can't get
Cooper's watching it too.
Oh, he totally is.
Oh. Oh my God. Get it, Cooper. Get it, Cooper. Get it, Coop. Get him. Cooper, you're too short. You can't get him.
I think that he's just frustrated. You go out? Nope.
Bubba's into it. Oh, yeah. Totally. Oh, get it, Bubba.
Then he gets bummed out when he realizes he's got nothing happens.
Can't get it.
Yeah.
Of course, Coop's jumping up there at him. Distracts him.
Get him, Coop. Oh, Bubba wants the seeds.
He's like, okay, so what is he after? Look at that.
I know. Bubba's like, Coop, you want to help, but shut up.
Yeah, totally. He's eyeing the big seeds, you can tell. The rat, mouse, whatever, it's a mouse.
Is it a little mouse?
It's a little mouse.
Oh, Coop. Bubba almost went for it that time.
Yeah.
Man, I've never seen a cat so entertained. Bubba, you can let him eat all your food?
Oh, he was stockpiling on that round.
Oh.
Get him, Bubba.
He thought about it. Tail is going crazy. Now you know, is when you guys want to entertain your cat.
Oh my God.
Cat TV. Why is the mouse looking at us? Oh! Look at Bubba. Bubba's freaking out. There's two of them.
Oh, he's freaking.
Yes. They don't know what to do. Get him, Coop.
Cooper.
It's okay, buddy.
Dog love cat TV. Oh. That triggered him. He was like, what?
Now Cooper's watching us.
I know.
Alright, that's enough.
Bubba?
Oh my God.
That peel sat is back, and it's so good in your life with the tequila gun. And then you've got the Wise Cam. You got the tequila gun, and you got the Wise Cam, and you got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat, you love it. Are you so hyped for the peel sat in your life? That peel.
If you're using ChatGPT
GPT for your business, you might as well be in the Stone Age.
Are you still only using ChatGPT? Well, it's time to level up. Now, what you're looking at isn't just a chatbot. It's the reason Google and Microsoft are looking over their shoulder. Imagine if Google and Microsoft had a baby, and that baby was a genius obsessed with productivity. That is GenSpark. Now, in the next 7 minutes, I'm going to show you how I use this Silicon Valley unicorn to run the entire business side of supercar street racing. From data analysis to brand design, all in one workspace, RIP PowerPoint, RIP manual spreadsheets, the AI era just got its final real super agent. So what is GenSpark? They're a team of only 30 people in Silicon Valley, yet they hit a $1 billion valuation in just 6 months. Why? Because they aren't just giving you text, they're giving you your finished work. Now, most of you know supercar street racing for the 0 to 60 times and the awesome reviews, but behind the scenes, I'm a one-person business. Now, usually that means paying for 10 different subscriptions, ChatGPT for writing, Canva for design, Midjourney for images, some expensive coder for the website. But GenSpark is the one that replaces 10. For 20 bucks a month, you get a single workspace that orchestrates every top model. GPT 5.2, Claude 4.5, Gemini, and even their proprietary models like Nano Banana. It's like having a 24/7 pit crew right here in your business. And you should definitely check it out because they have free credits when you sign up. Now check this out. I'm going to go ahead and open up AI slides on GenSpark. I'm going to go ahead and put this prompt in. Now I need a sponsorship deck for my next tour. Normally, this would take me 5 hours of tweaking boxes in PowerPoint. Let's see what GenSpark AI can do. Now, if you watch closely, it's going to research the luxury car market while it actually builds the slides. It's going to use structural thinking, professional formatting, and I can export this straight to Google Slides or a PDF. Now, what used to be last-minute stress is now a 5-minute task. This is how we keep supercar street racing moving at 200 miles an hour. Let's see what happens. Now, check out GenSpark AI. Already generating all the stuff for my new slide deck. You can see it researching the European tour, the European auto market. It talks about the market growing and remaining large. And then it's looking at the demographic, the audience reach, the sponsorship architecture, the ROI model. Look at all this it's doing already. And over on this side, it is starting to develop the slide deck. Very cool. Now you can see this thing working in the background. Look at all the code, everything going on the right. Now it is still going. You can see that it is thinking on all the rest of these. Check out the charts it just made for me. Now there are 5 more slides to go and it is still building them. All right, my slide deck is complete. You can see here, we've got 12 whole slides completed about the Supercar Street Racing European Tour. Look at all this. It's got all the charts, all the analysis of the market, everything we need to grow the business. Now all we have to do is export it, or if we want to, we can edit it with AI or edit it manually. But let's go ahead and export it. We'll click View and Export. You can see we can view it as a presentation. We can export it, we can save it as a template, or we can voice over our slides as well. Let's export it to Google Slides, and we'll put all pages in there, and we'll click Export. All right, you can see right here it exported to my Google Slides. Let's go ahead and open it up. You can see right here the Supercar Street Racing Pitch Tour. Look at this. Everything I need to go ahead and grow the business on my tour is ready for me, including the charts and everything else, all ready to go. What a great tool this is. But wait, what about a digital home for the channel? We need a new landing page for our merch and event signups, but I'm a driver, not a coder. We're going to go ahead and open up the AI developer here. We're going to open up the simple website. Click that and click Start Building. Now we got to go ahead and give it a prompt. Let's go ahead and do that here. Okay, let's see what it can do with my prompt. AI developer is building my website. How cool is that? All right, the AI developer is now building my website for Supercar Street Racing. Check this out. Look at the front page of my website. Now it's still working through everything, but look at this. Where speed meets luxury. Here's our website. We've got this cool speed indicator right here with a supercar fleet, racing events, all this. And it's still working on the website here. Hold on, let's see. All right, it is ready to deploy. Our full website is ready to deploy. We can go ahead and export that as HTML. Now all you have to do is go ahead and click Publish now. now to export the website. Look at this. You've got your 4 files here ready to go on the web server, and it shows you how to set it up in Cloudflare, and you just hit the publish website. What a cool tool this is. I just built a website, guys. Now that was with 0 code. I gave it nothing. I just told it what I wanted. It put in the aesthetic, the navigation, and the layout automatically. If you see a random company with a terrible website on Google Maps, you could literally rebuild it for them in 10 minutes using GenSpark and sell it as a service. The power is right there. Now the newest update is a game changer, AI Sheets 2.0. I hate spreadsheets, but for Supercar Street Racing, I have to track sponsorship, ROI, and YouTube analytics. Now I'm going to ask AI Sheets to compare Supercar Street Racing with the top 100 subscribed YouTube channels. Let's see what it finds. And it says it's gathering the information now. It says I have 256,000 subscribers, and now it's finding all the other data. Now this is a fully automated Excel experience. It pulls data from the web, runs the formulas for me, and creates visualizations without me typing a single equal sign. I can export it back to Excel with all the formulas preserved, and it's data analytics for people who don't have time for data analysis. All right, it is completely done. It created this nice chart to show us that we're actually way below the top 100 subscriber channels, of course, and we already knew that, but that gives us room to grow and also something to give potential customers. Now, if we want to, we can export this XLSX. Now, here's a really wild feature called Call for Me. This thing can actually make phone calls on your behalf. There's an example right here, and there it is. It can actually make a phone call and do business for you. It saves you time and effort by doing everything you need done. This thing can handle restaurant reservations or even phone interviews for the channel. But now here's the wildest part of the 2026 launch. GenSpark is offering unlimited usage of AI chat with AI image features for the entire year of 2026. We're talking Claude, Opus 4.5, GPT 5.2 with 0 limits. In the world of Supercar Street Racing, we don't like speed limiters, neither does GenSpark. Now, if you want to run your business, your studies, or your side hustle like a Silicon Valley unicorn, you need to be on this platform. And January 1st through 7th only, you can get 40% off any annual plan. That's $100 savings on the Plus plan or a massive $1,000 off the annual Pro plan. And you also get free credits when you sign up. Now, you can just click the link in the description and sign up for free credits to test yourself out. Use it to plan your 2026 goals or build that business you've always wanted to build and been putting off. So stop juggling 20 tabs and start getting work done. I'm Brad from Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you in the fast lane.
If you're using ChatGPT for your business, you might as well charge this with a 12-volt battery.
Welcome back to the channel, and what I have right here in my hands are 2 drones that were bought from AliExpress. We're going to be looking at both of these today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, sitting right here on top of the Supercar Street Racing mini bike, we have the S116 drone and the E99 Pro drone, and these were both bought off of AliExpress for under $70. We're going to see if one is better than the other, get them out, charge them, unbox them, do everything fun today, so hang on. Now, one of these drones was more expensive than the other one. I believe the bigger box was more expensive. I'll have to go back into AliExpress and update you guys at the end of the video. But the goal here is to see if we can get decent quality out of both of these drones and finally have a drone for Supercar Street Racing. Now let's go ahead and get these things unboxed. We have the E99 Pro right here, and we have the S116 here, and I don't know why they both say Dion on them in multiple places, but they do. Not sure what that means, but we're gonna go ahead and get these opened up. See, it says Deanne on both, or Dion. Let's get these opened up and see what's inside. I'm hyped. They came kind of damaged, but the box was just damaged and hopefully not what is inside. And so inside of the S116, we already see a nice carrying case for the drone. And looking further into the carrying case for the S116, let's see what's inside. All right, now we are inside of the carrying case for the S116. We do see some instructions right here. There's an operating guide right here. Then we have another user guide here, so I don't know what the difference is between these two guys, but there's this one and this one. Look inside, that side is in Chinese, I think, and then here are the actual operating instructions for this guy. Let's put that aside. Looks like they gave us some spare rotor blades just in case. Four spare rotor blades, a USB cable, and a small screwdriver included. And then here is the actual drone. Good look at the top and the bottom. There's the camera. And I don't see any plastic peel on the camera, so no peel satisfaction for you. But I do see this. Interesting. Not sure what that is. I'll have to get into the manual here in a minute. And then I'm guessing this is the battery. Looks like that is the battery. It does have a yellow sticker over the ports that put it in the drone. And then it did come with a, let's see, this says obstacle avoidance. So don't know what that's about. We'll have to dig more into that. But yeah, that is what's inside this as far as the actual drone and parts. And then we have our nice controller here for it. There's a good look at the front of the controller and a good look at the back. Let's see what kind of batteries this guy uses. Oh, it doesn't. It's rechargeable. So yeah, we'll dig into this a little deeper here momentarily, but that's what is inside of the S116 drone box. Now we have the E99 Pro right here. We'll take a look and see what's inside, and we do have another nice case here with an E99 sticker on the top. Go ahead and get rid of that. Get this guy opened up and see what's inside it. All right, so we have another controller here. There's a good look at the actual controller with the two antennas. Feels really cheap though, really light, really cheap. Not sure if this has batteries or what, or if it's rechargeable. I don't see a charging port. I see a back door on it. Here is the actual tiny little drone. And that is going to get some peel satisfaction. And my thought is it unfolds like that. It says Drone Pro on it right there. And there is the camera. Now this one looks significantly cheaper than the other drone already and feels cheaper. And at this point, I don't know where you put the batteries or charge the battery. Ah, there's the battery right there. So again, these are just flip-in rechargeable batteries. There's a little antenna. And then inside of this bag, we have what appears to be, actually I don't know what these are. I'm not sure what those are for. They did come with some one spare blade, three spare blades, four, a little USB charger. And then here is the user manual. And it also has a supplemental thing to download and install the RC EFP app. And I'm not sure if that one uses the same app or not. But then here are the instructions, and they are in both Chinese and English for you. And then that is it. That is all that is in the box here. So let's figure out getting these guys charged. Now that we've gotten a good look at what's inside both of these boxes, we're gonna go ahead and get these guys charged up. Let's do it. All right, we've got both of our drones here. Let's go ahead and take the battery out. which I already did on this one. And here is the actual battery. And then on this one, the battery is right here. And then we just need two little USB power adapters. Any USB power adapter will work. Or if any device you have has a USB type A, you can go ahead and use that. Now I do have some brand new USB power adapters here in my hands. There's one and two, because I started running out of these. So I bought some for LED lights. So there's a second one. And then we have our little cable here that it came with somewhere. Here is one cable. I'm gonna go ahead and put this back over there. Get this out. And we'll plug this in right here to this USB type A USB power supply thingy. And that would be the one, I guess it doesn't matter which one. It does have the old school style of adapter though, the old school USB, not the new one. It doesn't have USB type C. And it is plugged in and there is a red light on that one. Let's get this other guy plugged in and charging. So here's the other cord. And our other USB-A adapter to whatever type of USB that is, I forgot. And we will plug that right into where? Oh, there it is, blind. And it goes right in here. And we do have a red light on the back indicating that these are charging. Now let's figure out if we have to charge our handsets. All right guys, so we have the controller here for the bigger drone. For the S116, I had to go get another cable to charge this one. And I have another USB adapter here. Go ahead and plug that in. And we have one of these multi-cables. So the other end goes on the side of the drone right here. Just like that. And we do have a red light on indicating I believe we are charging it. And now this guy, I cannot locate where you charge this. Maybe this is not rechargeable. Let's look at the instructions. So I'll go ahead and open this up. It's kind of annoying to have to take a screw out to put batteries in, but that's the way this one works. 3 AA batteries, which we will now insert into the drone. I call it a drone, it's actually the controller. It takes 3 AA batteries. No rechargeable controller on this one, is 1 definite minus. And then the cover just goes right back on like this. And the tiny little screw that will get lost for sure goes right back here. I decided the screw isn't that important because it clips back in without it, so we're just gonna go without a screw there. All right, a little update of frustration. And you can see that these drones are once again packed up in the box, and there is a good reason for that. They don't work. So the first drone here, the E99 Pro, uses a certain app. And basically how these work is you connect to a Wi-Fi network on the drone, and that is how you get pictures and videos and everything and control them. This guy generates a Wi-Fi network that says something like 8K something or another, and the app, no matter what I did, I tried on 2 different devices, no matter what I did, this would not say it was connected. It would open the app and it would say disconnected from Wi-Fi. That one did not work. Now I did start this one up and outside and watch it. Sorry. Yes, I started this one up outside and watched it just to spin up a little bit, but that's it. This one has a completely different app and better instructions. And as you can see right here, the instructions are pretty clear on what to do. The Wi-Fi name was wrong. I figured that out. It said to connect to a Wi-Fi called Wi-Fi something, and there was no Wi-Fi like that. There was a different name. So I got connected to this drone. I can always connect to the drones on my phone, but the apps don't recognize the fact that the drones are connected. So bottom line is, yeah, you need to pay attention to some quality. These are from Temu, not Ali, and those are going back to Temu. And I don't know why I said AliExpress in the earlier video, but I was wrong. So these are going back, and it's time to buy a good drone. And now for a final conclusion, we're going to throw it to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, just getting a little guitar practice in. Welcome back to the channel. And you just saw we had these Temu drones and they were absolute garbage. It just goes to show you that you get what you pay for. If you want a good drone, you need to go ahead and go get a DJI drone. Do not mess around with $30 and $60 drones from Temu or AliExpress, because you are going to get what you pay for. Both of my drones that I bought from Temu did not work. Both of the apps did the same thing. They both said not connected to Wi-Fi. You could fly it with the remote control, but it is absolutely worthless if you cannot take video. So here's my advice to you. Do not buy a cheap drone. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We appreciate you so much. We built this 4K production studio for you guys just so we could play music right like this for you guys and make videos and do all kinds of fun stuff, and we're glad you're here. But please like and subscribe and buy through our affiliate links, and we'll see you next time. I got a concert I got to play right now.
Let's go! I had a mouthful of food.
Let's go! In the first quarter of 2023, they sold over a sucky motherfucker ass piss. Today we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area before Monday. So we're going to go ahead and do that now on Supercar Street Racing. And here's the parts we're going to use. All we're basically going to do today is start off by prepping these parts. back in the SCSR kitchen now with the receptacle for the new jack shaft garage door opener. Now, as you can see, yesterday we did get the receptacle and the cover plate painted black. It does have a tiny little white spot, no big deal. You won't be able to see that. But these are going up on the ceiling where we cut the hole yesterday and got super lucky, and we're like a billionth of a millimeter from the joist up in the ceiling. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that, and then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. It's for just cutting a hole in the drywall. And now we just simply feed our brand new Romex wire. We got 25 feet of 14/2, which is 14 gauge Romex. We feed it right through the box like that, and the rest of which will go in the ceiling before we seal the hole up with the receptacle box. But first, we need to pre-wire this receptacle. Remember, when you do these receptacles, the white wire, the neutral wire, always goes to the left. You see the larger of the two slots on this receptacle, the neutral wire goes to the left when you're facing the receptacle. And now we need a razor knife, which I will go get. Take this Romex wire and strip off enough. Strip off the Romex, strip the paper off the ground. Ground wire is the bare copper wire. Take your scissors. Now let's see if our wire strippers still work. These have been giving me fits lately, probably because I don't know how to operate them. Okay, we got our wire strip back, and we are going to use the quick connector where you just push through the back of the receptacle. And don't forget, white goes to the left, so white would be this side. So you either use the top or the bottom. You don't use one of each. So the top, left side here, you just push the wire in and it locks in place. Same with the black wire, push the wire in and it'll lock, supposedly. Oh, wrong hole. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
All right, that is in there. And it doesn't look like I stripped back the ground enough, but we'll make it work. Now remember, when you are doing your ground, any screw actually, when you make your loop, if you're gonna do the screw, your loop always goes in the direction to tighten the screw. You put the loop in like this, the direction of the tighten. Does that make sense? All right, we have successfully finished the first part of getting our new garage door and garage door opener installed. This is the new Chamberlain RJ101, I believe is the model number, jack shaft opener. Hopefully it's better than this piece of junk up here, which every day or two disconnects from Wi-Fi, and it's almost impossible to get it reconnected. It is the biggest hunk. It will not go into Wi-Fi setup mode no matter what. I have to play with it for 10 or 15 minutes to get it to reconnect to Wi-Fi. And then over here, we did install this electrical outlet and tested it, and it does work. That will be for the opener that will go right here on the wall, and they will just run the plug directly up to the ceiling right there. The garage door will be here on Monday. It is an Amar Vista garage door to replace this. It has frosted glass, and then they will also install the opener for me. And all this up here will go away. All right, welcome back to the channel. We are currently out here in the garage waiting for the garage door to be delivered, and they said they are about 10 or 15 minutes away. So we are just gonna set up the camera and put video up of them installing the garage door and this jack shaft opener here. So let's do this. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now, the garage door company just left and installed the Amar Vista garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here, it eliminated all of this track. And all we have to do now is just shorten this cord for my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. And then over here on the side, you can see they did install the jack shaft opener where I put the power, and you can see it right there, and it looks so good. And you can see it right there. It looks so different, and it is a Chamberlain jack shaft opener. I had no problems with it like I've had with this garage door opener up above. It joined straight to Wi-Fi and was fine. I just have to tie up the wiring right there. And if you see right here and right now, This garage door looks awesome. Let's take it outside now where we can see the outside. All right, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR Vista garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course, you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway and the new AMAR garage door with frosted glass. It's a Vista. I'll put a link in the description to this right now, but I'll step back here now. That is how the house looks from the street now. And you can see all of the fun things that we have done, wrapping up to be a pretty cool looking place. And walking back up right here and right now, we did the mailbox, the tree delete, new sod, tied the sprinklers in, redid all the sprinklers for the new setup. And now all we have to do is finish our gardens, edging, and same thing over here. Gonna re-edge this. And that should do it. And oh, also the new lounge area right here looking fly as heck. Guys, I just wanted to make one final video here of the outside of the house. And you can see right here that we have the house lights set on light blue. And we have the garage lights set on red, and this is what it looks like from the street. And we can change the internal colors of the garage as well, but this is what it looks like from the street the way it is right now. It looks insane and just a crazy cool looking exterior now. A million times improvement over what it was before. And I hope that you guys like this video, and if you're interested in any of this stuff, drop me a comment or an email, supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and I can talk to you guys about how I did it. One more video here of the light blue, and this looks insane. Level 1000, guys. I love it. This thing does 8K video. Whoa. What?
Oh, so where you scrolling out of the attic? I thought we was going in there.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're doing something different today. We have been invited by our new sponsor, Teslong, to check out their quick fix toolkit. Now, this thing is 27 pieces, and they sent it to us to check out with you guys and see if you'd be interested in getting one of these for yourself. Because whether you're wrenching on cars or just doing everyday builds, this toolkit promises to be great for everyday world life. So today we're gonna unbox it, take a look at it, see everything that's included in it, so you guys can decide for yourself whether you wanna pick one up. Let's get right to it. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel and a huge welcome to our new sponsor, Tesslong. They sent us this quick fix toolkit, TS01-P07. Now let's break down what you get in here and why it actually matters. First off, this isn't some cheap toolkit. This is a high quality toolkit meant to last. And you get a good range of tools in here. You can see you get hammer, screwdriver, pliers, a crescent wrench, utility knife, and a tape measure. Everything you need to do a basic tool job. Now the build quality feels solid, the handles are rugged, and the bits seem like they seat pretty well in this. And everything comes in a solid case that's portable enough to bring with you on location. And everybody knows portability is huge when we're on site. So what that means is instead of carrying a bunch of mismatched tools, you'll have everything where you need it right here in one box for small, light work jobs, and also everyday maintenance. And for a channel that's dealing with cars, golf carts, scooters, having all these tools in one place where I can quickly get to them means a lot to me. Now we're going to go ahead and unbox this thing and let you guys see exactly what comes in the Tesslong toolkit. Let's throw it out there to the SCSR studio in the garage and take a look at what's inside this thing. All right, in front of me right here is the Tesslong Quick Fix Toolkit. This is model TS01-P07 that they sent us to take a look at on Supercar Street Racing. You can see on the front of the box, it says it does have 7 tools included, and it is a toolbox for compact portability. I am hyped for this. I really needed something like this. Look on the front, you can see here, it looks like it comes with a hammer and a wrench and a screwdriver at least. Probably more than that. On the side here is the model number again, TS01-P07. And then on the back here, it does show you everything that comes in it. It's got a claw hammer, a screwdriver, a multiplier, a crescent wrench, a utility knife, and a tape measure. And it shows you here again, it looks like there's some bit sets as well for your screwdriver. There's a cap for your hammer. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Now it says designed by Tesslong in California, assembled in China. There's a support number and email address are down here. So they have a 1-800 number for you to check out. And then of course the barcode right here on the side. The other side of the box just reflects the same thing, and there's nothing on the bottom of the box. And so back to the front here, we need to get this Tesslong Quick Fix Toolkit unboxed. And to do that, we have the SCSR patented knife ready to go, as dull as it may be. And inside of the box here, the Tesslong is in another plastic condom. I love how flat this is. It already seems like this is going to be easier to work with than a big bulky toolbox. Let's go ahead and get rid of the second plastic condom that is holding us back from accomplishing our job here, as usual. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And check out this cool design here, guys. It's very flat, very compact. It has a handle up here that opens up so it's not always in your way either. And on the side, it has 2 levers that you pull open like that to open up, and then you have to push the button on the front and then it will simply open up for you just like that. And on top there is a user manual to show you how to use your tools if you don't understand how. There is a protective foam thing there, and inside some of the tools were kind of disheveled because probably in shipping. We already can see right here we have one long driver set, and it does accept all of these bits right here. And it looks like you got a good selection of things like Torx, flatheads, and also Phillips heads. There's also a compact screwdriver, which can be helpful when you don't have enough space. It uses the same bits. You just push these bits out of the kit directly in there, and they are magnetic, so they will not come out as well. Now moving on to the next part of the kit, we do have a fully functional razor blade knife right here. It looks like it uses the long kind of blades, not the regular razor blades that you get at the hardware store that refill. It uses the long kind, and hopefully there are some refills. It sounds like they might be refills inside of there, but let's see, does this thing actually work? It does. It sliced our Tesslong toolkit manual directly into PCs. Nice utility knife there included with the Tesslong. This is our hammer here. It's got a flathead on that end, and it does have a claw on that end. And it looks like this is the hammer protector. So I'm just going to put it on the hammer and place the hammer so gently right back into its original position. Let's see if it's a hammer. Yep, it's a hammer. Now moving down, we do have a nice adjustable wrench here. You like to call it crescent probably. I call it adjustable wrench. It is very high quality. This has some good weight to it. I feel like these are high quality tools, even though I haven't gotten to spend a lot of time with them yet. Now moving down here, we have our nice measuring tape. It's very readable. It's white with black writing on top, and it does work as it's expected to when you pull it out. And now there is no fractions on the tape. It is just the lines and the larger numbers. So if you were looking for one with fractions, that does not have it, but it does fit back into its slot like it's supposed to. Now it looks like we have some multi-function pliers and cutters because they are needle nose, and also there are slots cut out as well in there, and there's your little cutter for you to cut wire. I think you could probably strip wire with these as well. I think that's what that's for. These are nice needle nose. They're very heavy. They got some weight to them. I think they're going to be great for a lot of the projects that I use. Now that is all that's inside of the Teslong box. Let's see how easy it is to pack right back up and take with it. So if you just close that, I heard the lock latch. Okay, so to latch it back, you just simply push those two back in. This thing is ready for transport. It is solid. I don't see any reason why you would not be able to use this for any regular job around the house. And that's all for the Teslong unboxing on Supercar Street Racing. Everything's out of the box now. You can see it all here professionally organized, and the Teslong toolkit gives a vibe of professionalism, not some cheap toolkit made of plastic. The tools are neatly organized, the case is compact, and everything feels secure inside of the case, like it's not going to fall out. Inside of the kit, we have hammers, we have screwdrivers, we have a razor knife, an adjustable wrench, and some nice needle nose pliers with cutters. This thing is so perfect for working on cars too, or golf carts, or scooters, or any power sports you have. Exactly what you need for working in tight spots so you don't go stripping bolts and screws.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
Enough of that. We want to know if you guys are interested in buying your own toolkit. So in order to do that, we're going to have to throw it inside to Studio B so you can go ahead and see where you can get your own Teslong 27-piece toolkit. Let's throw it inside. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing in Studio B, getting ready for CES 2026. We will be there January 6th through the 8th. But right now, our concentration is on the Teslong 27-piece home repair toolkit. This thing was awesome. It looks high quality. I think you should check it out. Go ahead and grab one from the link in the description. Thank you guys for 252,000 subscribers and my first 1 million view video. We're gonna get out of here right now. We got so many videos to edit, it's hurting my hands. Okay, we got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I went ahead and started opening it up to see what was inside. I'm kind of dreading it, but there's no way around it. This thing has to be built, and this is going in the center of the closet. It's very heavy, so I'm just going to start moving things over to the other side of the room where I can work. Turtles, alligators, everything.
Crazy.
All right, so I am out in the garden today, and there is a spy camera in my garden aimed at my neighbor's house here. Text my neighbor, he has no idea what it is. So, it's about to get confiscated. But not until I cover the lens first. So I don't know if it does audio, but it probably just heard me. So I'm going to get it right now and cover it. Okay, so I am going to grab a black plastic bag, get the spy camera, but I'm going to be quiet when I do it. Okay, I got the batteries out of this thing, so it probably recorded the last few minutes of what just happened. I have no idea whose this is. I've been texting my neighbor, trying to find out if this is his or his wife's. They are currently going through a divorce or trying to, and I have a feeling that one or the other is trying to spy on each other. I need to find out when this was put in. I need to look at my security cameras and see if I can figure out when. It's going to be pretty tough finding, but I'm going to start looking through my cameras. But what we have here is, I don't even know what kind it is. It doesn't have anything written on it. It's got the serial number in here and a support phone number, so it's definitely a Wi-Fi. It's like a hunting camera, and apparently it's Wi-Fi. Okay, so it's a Moultrie Mobile in my garden, spying on my neighbor's house. So now I got to figure out what the hell this is and who put it in my house. For now, I am going to, I don't know how long this has been there. I was just actually doing weed removal and found this thing. So I'm gonna keep texting my neighbor and try to find out if it's his or his wife's, but somebody put this there. Okay, so a little update here. I just talked to my neighbor. He doesn't seem too concerned about it, which is amazing. If this was in my neighbor's yard pointing at my house, I would be super concerned. But yeah, this thing is, I don't think it has internal storage. I think it just records to external. I don't see an SD card slot for it anywhere, unless it's under this. Might be under that. So I'm gonna take this little compartment off and see if it's got an SD card inside of it. I didn't even Google it. I wanted to let you guys see this first. But this is pretty crazy, to say the least, and I wouldn't have seen it if I hadn't have went into my yard to do some weed removal. So I don't know how this compartment comes off here, but I think it does. Probably an SD card inside here. But I'm not sure. Need a smaller screwdriver to get this out. I don't know how this compartment comes out, but I would bet there's an SD card inside here. Shit. I have no idea how to get this out. Got a small screwdriver here. Okay, I found the serial number here, or sorry, the model number. I am going to look it up on Amazon and put a screenshot of what this is up now, and then see if I can figure out what this little compartment is on the side. But my neighbor is saying he knows nothing about it. But yeah, this is where I've gotten so far. All right, I did some more research on this thing. It is actually cellular based. So this is a subscription based device, and whoever put it in my yard was trespassing. She put it in there. So now it's time to start reviewing some security footage and see if I can figure out when this was done. And most likely it was done in the middle of the night. And I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I don't know if I have time to go through all these security footage, but I'm going to start looking. So I go out in my yard to try to figure out this thing, and I found another one. Different kind. This one is only rechargeable, I think. 2 feet away from the first one. Irritating. 14, I can't even read what model number it is. Turn the lights up in here. $14,076. Well, that would be the one with the rechargeable battery, but I don't see how this battery comes out. The other one came out pretty easy. This is unfreaking believable, dude. I missed this one by a foot when I went out there. This one has a battery pack too. How the hell do you get it out? Oh yeah, you just push on it. This is unreal. Yeah, I don't know how you get this thing out of here. First one came out pretty easy, but I guess it doesn't matter. Can't figure out how to get the battery pack out of this one. I thought you just pushed it in, but yeah. Security camera number 2 in my garden. Tried to call the company, nobody ever answered. I'm gonna try again. Okay, so I just got off the phone with Moultrie Mobile. They will not give me the information of who owns these cameras. Unfortunately, I probably should have left them there and put another camera on it to see who comes to get them, but I was kind of, didn't want to be involved in this due to a bunch of different reasons. You know, it's unethical, it's illegal, and there's so many different bad things about this. So I have to go work with the sheriff's office, JSO in Jacksonville, to file a police report, and they will have to get a search warrant to get the information of who owns the account for this camera and this camera here. So guys, I am going to do a perimeter search on my house to make sure there's no other devices anywhere. It's someone purposefully evaded me. Again, these guys were, I'll show you exactly where they were. So they were actually in this garden here and placed where the camera up there, my security camera right there, could not see them. There were 2. There was one right here that I didn't see the first time, and then there was one in plain sight right here, literally in plain sight. And it's very disturbing to think that someone did that on my property, but we will keep looking on the security camera footage. But that camera was blocked, and I have no frame of reference to know when to actually look, and it's like needle in a haystack type of thing. And I looked all it last night on the security camera, I didn't see anything. But yeah, so that's where we are. We are going to try to figure out what to do next and call the police, and I will do another video to update you guys then. Hey, good morning guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and today is a big day. It actually was the other day, but I've been sorting out a few issues. I got the E93 back finally after 2 weeks. So of those of you who do not know, for those of you who do not know, blah, 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 can't talk this morning. So a crate fell out of a truck or something in the road. I hit it right there, smashed my front end in, and it caused some damage to the car. Basically, the bumper had to be replaced along with some of the supports down there. And also, when it, I guess whatever it did to the car, it also broke some of the tabs on the headlights. We ended up getting the exact same bumper, except for one thing. They added reflectors, and if you can't see right there, the body shop did me a huge favor and painted the reflectors for me because I don't want any orange on the car. So This is what the car looks like now. It's a little dirty because I drove it the other night. And of course, I got it back from the body shop and the headlights were not aimed. So it was pretty dangerous to drive at night. The low beams were aimed right in front of the car. High beams were the only thing that you could use. It also destroyed this fog light down here. So that is a brand new fog light. So yeah, I think pretty soon I want to redo this grill. It is plastadipped and it's starting to chip in a few little areas. It's pretty easy to take out. I did a video about how to do it. But yeah, so also big news, when the car was in the shop, I actually got the hood painted. The hood has been rock chipped literally since the day that I got the car. So it also had a bunch of tar on it. Sap marks that would not come off. So I did pay the painter $350 to repaint my hood, and it looks absolutely fantastic. I'll probably wipe the car down here today, get all the bugs off the front because it's bad for the brand new paint. So yeah, the E93 is back and looking just lovely, doesn't it? It's just such a good looking car. To me, this is like one of the best looking BMWs ever made. I love, and I actually like the way the convertible looks over the coupe or the sedan. I just like the body lines, and it looks good pretty much from every side, if you ask me. So yeah, got the car back. It looks good. I'm still having issues with my ID4 instrument cluster giving a battery drain, high battery drain warning. I've been emailing those guys. I get responses here and there, but not anything urgent. They keep asking me if my battery's dead. I'm like, dude, it's a brand new battery. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that. It's not actually killing the battery. It's causing a high battery drain warning. So I'll probably wipe this car down real quick and then give you guys another look at it. I think I'm going to do that now. Hey guys, just got back from the body shop because when I was outside showing you guys the car, I did notice some irregular swirls and scratches on the hood. Took it back to the body shop only to realize that what I asked to be done was not done. I thought we were stripping the hood down to the metal and painting it. We didn't. They didn't. They just sanded the hood down and repainted it. So for what I thought was a good deal for $350, really wasn't that good of a deal. We could have just gotten a brand new hood and painted it, or a used hood and painted that. It probably cost, double, but it would have been perfect. There are some irregularities in the paint. There's some dimples and a few little specks of dirt, but at this point I'm over it. I'm not trying to spend thousands and thousands on this car. The next big thing for this car will be a pure stage 2 turbo and a fuel system, so I can go 100% E85. E85 used to be $1.80 a gallon, and now it's $1 less than premium, so it's not even a good deal anymore. So yeah, so I'm headed back home from the body shop, and I got the car buffed out, and I'm going to take it to a little spot that I like to take pictures at on the way back and sort of do some video, I think, of it. And I didn't bring my tripod, unfortunately, but I'm going to do that now. Alright, we're heading to this spot where I like to take pictures of the car. I'm going to shoot some glamour shots here of the car. It's not perfectly clean, but it did get the front buffed out. There's probably some dirt on the back, but there's just one spot with a lake in the background that I really like, so I'm going to shoot some pictures and videos there. Guys, I wanted to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now we have two sponsors on the side besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video, but today we are also sponsored by Enviroscent here, and Enviroscent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents, and they did send us lemon leaf and thyme, and you can see right here it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing, they give you a little can for it. And then this just slides directly into the Enviroscent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that. And then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now Enviroscent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the Enviroscent is liquid free and non-toxic. And this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you because that is the approach that Enviroscent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing Compound and see how it smells. Now they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from. Pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rub gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there. Supercar Street Racing here, about to do these exhaust tips on this 335i with high temp silicone coating, which is heat resistant, also matte black, and looks really awesome. So you see I got this exhaust tip taped off really nice. I just got to put another piece right here. Just beware, this is not like Plastidip. This stuff will dry on your paint if you let it. So I've got this ready to go. I'm going to start spraying it. Shake that can nice and good. Let that stuff all. And then let's just start. Spray a little bit out here. And just like that. Little ways inside there. Can't really see up, but get that anyway. And that takes a little while to dry. I'm going to put a second coat on that when it dries. Go ahead and spray the inside really nice. And that should do it for that side. And then I'm going to repeat the other side. First, I'm going to do a second coat on this side. Starting on the second coat here of exhaust tip number 1. Pretty simple process. And that is it, my friends. There you have it. That's how you do your exhaust tips with DEI high temp silicone coating. Stuff prefers to be baked on, but it lasted as long as I had my SL65. So that's funny, it's coming out of that one now. I'm going to go ahead and do the other side now. Hope you guys have good luck with this. I'll show a picture from when it's done. Alright, I got 2 or 3 coats on each exhaust tip. But there's a good look at how that looks. Came out pretty good. Next shot will be without tape installed. Alright, I believe that's enough coats. Taking off the tape here. That looks a little bit wet still, so yeah, gotta be careful with this. Yeah, that's definitely still wet. So you take it off, be careful. There it is. Black exhaust tips. That really needs to be painted or something. That looks bad. But there you have it, my friends. Taking off all the tape. Wow, that looks so good. Came out really nice. Came out really good, guys. So that is the DEI high temp silicone spray on your 335i. Do it. What's inside? You get a sub, you get a power cable, and you get a RCA cable. And if I remember correctly, this has a single LFE input. It does not have a stereo input for bass. But the cool thing about this guy is it also supports network for feeding it if you have a WIM Ultra or a WIM amp like is sitting in the box. Right on top of the Sub Pro, we have a nice user manual there, and we have our accessory box right here. Looks like this will house the power cable and all of the other cabling that they give you. And then inside of here, looking so fresh underneath this protective styrofoam condom, is the WIM sub. And I'll be honest with you, it is actually smaller than I thought it was. This is not a large subwoofer at all. This is a small, it is compact. And look at the WIM Sub Pro here. Wow, this thing is so cool. It's finished in piano black, power here. It actually can accept LAN, which is kind of cool. So you can feed it with network, or you can feed it with RCA, and then there is a reset button right here. But yeah, this is all the connections on the back. And the front, it does have rubber feet on the bottom, by the way. The front does look just like this. What a cool unit this is, man. I'm so hyped to review this for you guys. This thing actually doesn't even need a connection. It can do Wi-Fi. So you can actually use Wi-Fi 6 on this, and supposedly you can put it anywhere. Your WIM amp or your WIM Ultra, they can interface with this guy without having cabling. Now let's look at what's inside the box here. One RCA cable and one power cable. That is all that is inside there. We're standing directly behind the WIM amp, and this is different from the WIM Ultra because this guy has built-in audio amplification. It also does have a subwoofer output, which is super cool because you can drive a powered subwoofer with this guy right here, or you can drive the WIM Sub Pro with it either wirelessly or wired. Either way, it'll work. We already showed you guys the outside of the box. Let's go ahead and break into the WIM amp and see what this guy is all about. Now, the WIM Ultra is sitting in my streaming closet right there for the whole home audio. This guy can work independently from the WIM Ultra, and it can also power its own speakers, which is awesome. So if you have a listening room or a media room, or even a television that you want to have like a little audio system with, this guy right here will do it. Now, right off the bat, we already see the WIM amp sitting right here. And then on both sides here, we have some accessory boxes. The packaging is out of this world already. It's awesome. So let's start with the accessories right here. And it looks like on this side, we have a box. Looks like we have 3 different cables in here. And the bag says biodegradable, so they are okay, everybody, this is day 13 with no pool pump turned on in hot Florida. Check out the pretty green water. Don't you just want to jump in it over your head and get a bunch of E. coli and bacteria in your face? It feels good, and then you're like, oh my God, because I already have another device. All right, that's it. It's kind of an easy unboxing because there's not really much to see here. Let's put this back in the box there, and then let's go see how this thing actually works. All right, we have the phone in tow now, and we are going to go outside to the SCSR garage, which is newly air conditioned, by the way, and try to get this cam duct and installed directly on the app. Let's head out to the SCSR garage, which is air conditioned now, which is amazing. Putting out some serious AC right now, and we're gonna be putting the cam duct right here in the garage. Only thing I have right here right now is this Eero device, and we already have the app installed because we have another cam duct. That is it. It looks like a USB charger. Okay, I am trying again to connect to Wi-Fi. I finally got the camera to be recognized again by resetting it. I had to stick a little needle into the front reset hole. Looks like it might have worked. I see the camera now. Yep, there I am. I did select 4K on it. I am up on the screen right now. You guys actually can see me right there. This is a whole view of the kitchen. Now my thing is, can we take this outside now and connect it to the garage and get it to connect to Wi-Fi? Let's see, let's pull the plug and take it directly outside. Pretty wide angle, I like that. I could pull the golf cart up a little bit, but let's see what we get in the app. Okay, we are back out in the garage and the device is booting up. I believe it takes about 1 minute for it to boot up, and we're just waiting to see if it is going to be able to connect to Wi-Fi or not. Okay, I do see something in the app. Let's hit play. All right, it does work. Look at that. You can see on the app me sitting in the garage. Let's see if it is in 4K. It is in 4K supposedly. This is kind of perfect for garage security. I love this. The cam duct did come through in that case, and it is working perfectly. So that's how you actually set it up. It was kind of a pain, but I figured it out eventually. And then down at the bottom, of course, you can take pictures and things like that. But I'm gonna pull the SD card out, and then we'll take that inside and see exactly how that looks on the actual computer. But that is footage of me. And we'll take a look at that footage from the SD card, directly out of the SD card on that. It has motion detection recording and loop recording, so that should be recording now. You said that I thought you had red flags. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's go. You had it all? All right. Today we are going to be installing a subwoofer in the kitchen, but in order to do that, we have to prep and get some things ready, but the sub is going to go in here with the garbage can and replace where this bag is right here. And so in order to connect this sub, we have to do some things first. And one of them is power. So power is coming from over here. So we are going to just drill a hole right down in the corner there and take this power wire here, cut that, feed it through the hole, splice it back together, power the subwoofer. Then we're going to run a speaker wire up to the ceiling and into the attic. All that's going to happen today on the next project on Supercar Street Racing. Today on Supercar Street Racing, we are putting a subwoofer in here, a powered sub in the kitchen. We have an extra one, why not use it? And in order to do that, we have to get a audio supply cable to it. So basically we're doing speaker, high level in, and we also have to get a power wire to it. So that is our mission today. We are going to take this, whatever this power wire is called, I forgot what the name of it is, and we are going to cut it in half, extend it, and we're going to connect power and run it back behind the fridge where there is already power available up here. And then for the second part, we are going to run speaker wires up that corner to the very ceiling.